Like, is it this person's wife whose child died? Is it definitely, or are we just, is it just running on the information from what this lady said in the box? Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, it's all. I just go by hearsay.
I'd never heard of the Humber bus crash, so I obviously Googled it, and it obviously showed obviously who passed away, but nothing linked the hockey player Chris to anyone that passed away in this bus crash. So I just wondered, like, had something come out this morning to say that this woman was definitely Chris's wife and her son had passed away in this tragedy bus crash, or was it just somebody who just ran with something that they thought it might have been? I'm not sure. I've obviously missed a lot this morning.
Candyman debunked it all last night.
Sorry, what was that, Ziana?
Candyman debunked it all last night. He put up the clippings and articles and stuff on Canadian
It was
Energy.
definitely this lady's, and she was married to this hockey player, and their son tragically passed away in this Humber bus crash.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I obviously missed quite a lot, but I just wondered, obviously, when I Googled it last night, I couldn't find anything, and I was like, why, well, surely if he was that high profile hockey player in America, the first thing when you Google his name, it would come up about, his son passing away.
I think it's the dad that was more of a high profile one than the lad.
When I Googled his name, it said he had 2 sons, but it didn't say anything about one of his sons passing away. I was on YouTube, I'll have to have a look.
Can I just stop you right there? What on earth were you Googling? Because it's apparent something very different to what we were Googling last night. Now, it wasn't the father who passed away. It wasn't the mother who passed away. It was the 20-year-old son called Jackson that passed away, right? And it was a coach accident involving what we call in the UK an articulated lorry.
Yeah, it's called the Humber bus crash, wasn't it? That's what I Googled last night. I'm not throwing any shade. I'm asking a genuine question to learn more, because obviously, as I said, I've missed quite a lot this morning, and I went to bed last night, and obviously I'm not stirring any shade. I'm just asking a genuine question. I'm
not saying you are. I'm just saying, what were you Googling to not be able to link everything together like it was done last night? Because
I Googled the Humber bus crash, and obviously it explained what it was.
Well, you're Googling the wrong thing. Google Edmonton in Canada bus crash.
Oh, so sorry, I Googled Humber.
And also Google Chris Joseph and Jackson Joseph. Jackson Joseph is the male, the 20-year-old who passed away and lost his life in that tragic accident, along with 16 other individuals.
Yeah, no, sorry, I Googled Humber because obviously she said something about Humber bus crash. That's obviously what I Googled.
No, it was clearly stated last night
I wasn't
where it was and everything else. So just be careful what people are saying, Ange, because different things are being brought up and different locations, different areas and things like that. Now, last night I spoke to a friend who I speak to away from this app, who actually lives in that town. And she came on last night and she explained, right, this tragic accident took place in 2018, okay? The lad was 20 years of age, right? He was an up-and-coming hockey player. The father, Chris, is also a very well-known, high-profile sports player. So just be careful what people are putting out. It's all there.
I asked wasn't putting any shit. I asked a genuine question.
I'm not saying you are. I've just said that. I've just literally said that. But if you sit and do the math, in 2018, Jackson, the guy who passed away, was 20 years of age. So that will make him either 26 or 27, dependent upon when his birthday is. He could even be 27, coming on to 28. That would have made Canadian Angie in and around the age frame of 14 years of age when she was meant to be married and conceived this alleged child of hers.
Right, yeah.
It's all there.
Yeah.
If you Google the right thing and do all the math in the press publications, it's all there. There's also written press publications, there's TV interviews, Edmonton Journal in Canada. Go and Google that newspaper. They covered a hell of a lot of it, including face-to-face interviews with the parents.
Yeah, like I said, obviously I googled Humber because when I was listening to the woman last night, someone said the Humber crash, and she said yes. So obviously that's what I googled in that scenario, and that's why I come in to fight to obviously, you know. Now you've obviously corrected me. I'm not throwing any shade, and I'm sorry if you think I was. I'm just saying like that's obviously what I googled because that's what I heard her say, the Humber bus crash. So obviously I was asking a genuine question of is it definite that this person? You're saying yes, and I fully
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, an innocent family and a huge tragedy is being used on a social media platform to try and take somebody down with no relation to that individual. It needs to stop, because don't people think this family's gone through enough, and all the other families, like the parents of every single child who sadly lost their lives that day, there's a lot more to that story if people go and read it. And it's actually heartbreaking to sit and read, let alone go and watch the interviews and things like that over on YouTube. Chris, the father, actually does a weekly podcast for people and parents who have actually lost children. People just need to go and do the research properly. It's all there. A simple Google pulled all this up last night. And then I spoke to a friend who actually is from Canada. We all know her, TikTok Teapot. She lives in the town where that accident actually happened. And if you do the math, it would have made Canadian Angie 14 years of age-ish when she was meant to have conceived this said child. It's like, whatever. No, I'm not patronising, it's just the way I talk. Angie, you do a lot of digging and things like that. You go and research it. Like I said to people last night, you don't have to take what I'm saying as gospel. Go and do your research yourself and you will find it's all there. It literally is all there by a simple Google search.
Oh, I've got it here, yeah. Yeah, but how do we know? We know that it's that couple is son, is it?
If you watch some of the publicised interviews and listen to the woman's voice, and then listen to Canadian Angie, there's plenty of clips on the FYP. It's totally different people.
Right. Okay. Right.
In a sense, I know she shouldn't have to, and I'm not saying she should, but surely it could all just be debunked if she just went, if she's been on camera before, if she just goes, here I am, 10 seconds, of showing her face and go, right, that is not me. Do you know what I mean? I know she shouldn't have to, but do you know what I mean? Surely it would just go, right, Rick's is completely in the wrong. This is me. Job's a good one. See you later. You're a liar type of thing. Do you know what I mean? I know she shouldn't have to. That's what I'm saying. She shouldn't have to, but surely it would debunk loads of speculation, loads of everything going on, and everyone saying different things by just going, here I am.
But at the end of the day, why should people, now this is like directed at every single creator, every single person who just comes live, every single person who jumps up in a box. Why should anybody have to go live to prove who they are or who they may not be?
No, I get that, and that's what I said. But also, all these people going around saying this is that person, this is that person, this is that person. Like the people say, like people seen her on camera before. She just come on for 10 seconds and went, this is me, clearly that picture that Rixa showed was not me. See you later, thank you, case closed, you know.
Can I say something?
Yeah, hello?
Hello. Can I say something? I was watching Rickster's live for about 3 days. Now he's turning round. He's got it from higher authority that it was Canadian Ange.
But who
He
is
said it-
higher authority, do you know what I mean?
He said it last night on his live.
Don't you think for 1 minute, if Angie was married to an ex-well-known sports person, don't you think she would have other things to do on her, like with her life, than sitting on TikTok? It's totally not the right person. You know, it's like there was somebody in the live last night.
Cam, ain't that a stepson and not a son?
They explained it wasn't Angie simply because last Wednesday Angie was live all evening.
Yeah, but Cam, weren't
No, last
the
Wednesday,
woman
there
the
was
stepmom, not the mum?
Press publication says mother.
Can you not hear me, Cam?
No,
Yeah.
They're saying that woman in the picture was the
It's the
stepmother of the
stepmom,
child,
yeah.
not the actual biological mother. I think that's what Ziana's trying to say, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll pull up the press publication now because I've got a screen in front of me. Hold on.
Andrew, what are you eating? A rice cake?
Yeah.
No breakfast this morning?
I had breakfast
But
already.
Richter said CA was the boy's stepmom.
I said it.
Richter said it, that's probably why, and it probably is the boy's mum.
I said it in a comment to Rickster last night. Why don't you turn off your gifts and talk about it? And he wouldn't do it.
Because he won't. He's earning money.
No, he won't.
What is it, 50 hand heart Stephen Star? And he said, or something like that.
He wants to get back where he was before he met Evil Queen. He's already said that on a live.
He never will. His time's gone. It's over. It's done. Back to reality. Eat the goose gravity.
Yeah, like even Kels has done a video saying that it's not. I don't.
These
think it's
press
so obviously as
publications
well.
here do
There's
not
still these
state
comments.
in any way, shape, or form that it was his stepmother. It all states parents of, mother and father of. None of them state stepmother. I've got the Edmonton Journal open in front of excuse me, in front of me now. And it states parents of, names both as parents, and then names him. The son tragically lost his life.
I used to watch Canadian Angie years and years and years ago. Obviously not on this account. I had a main account and it got blocked. That's why I've got a new one. And the pictures with the blonde hair, I can't really resemblance that to Angie. But the one he showed on the ice hockey thing, 1,000,000% I'll put my hand on that, is what Angie looked like when she was like 5 years ago with the dark hair.
The one on the ice hockey, isn't that the one that's AI?
The pictures he was showing last night, the one where she's on the ice hockey with the kids and Chris, 1,000,000% is Angie. When I used to watch, do you know, right? And I don't mean this nastily. She shouldn't have to put her face on. But if she's thinking, "Oh, this poor family, put your face on for 2 seconds."
Hold on, we'll flip the coin. Okay. So hypothetically, say Angie is this woman. Again, hypothetically, we'll flip the coin. Who on TikTok has the right to reveal and out such tragic trauma and circumstances from somebody's life?
Absolutely nobody.
Nobody.
I'm not
So
saying it's you, but what I'm saying
irrespective
is,
of
It's not a shame,
being
mate. Who actually cares?
parent.
Who cares what she looks like, mate?
Exactly.
Andrew, that's exactly what I was just going to come and say. So even if that is Canadian Angie, so
Embarrassing. You
what?
lot are embarrassing.
So what?
But what I'm saying is, if she's thinking this poor family,
Who
then
cares about the family? Who cares? People tragic.
if they've lost their son and they're being put all over the internet, then it's bad.
I don't care. People go through tragedies every day. Every day. Children are dying. Every day.
But
Every day.
Sarah, you should be having.
Like, do you know what I mean? Every day.
Sarah, you should be having that conversation with Rickster because he's the one that's
Babies
passed
are
on the
dying
family all
every day,
over.
for God's sake. Not because they're
Yeah,
rich and
Angie,
famous.
I've had a baby
Because
that's
they're
died
rich
that
and famous, we got to care.
You've got missing children, you've got children that have passed, you've got children that are being...
They're dying every single day because they're rich and famous. We've all, got to pay attention to it.
Exactly, and Canadian Angie didn't even bring it to the app. It was Rickster, so why does she have to prove shit?
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck what Canadian Angie looks like? Like, what the
It's
fuck?
already out there. This family's all over social media, over YouTube. They probably get shit like this, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then another thing, hang on, and then another thing. Last night she said she's going to the family because he's doxed her. How can he have doxed her if it's not her?
Huh?
Last night in her life, and there was some people in here that there's got to be.
That's what people are saying, that they're well known. No,
Well,
maybe not
why is
famous.
she go to the police if he's doxed her, if it's not her? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, what,
No,
she's-
because
that's why she's going to the police because
You can't go to the police if you've been doxed if it's not you. She slipped
I know,
up too
but
many times.
she couldn't go to the police anyways, even if she was doxed. She's a grown adult, like. So you're just looking too deep into it. Who gives a flying fuck?
You're analysing it. This is a family that they're not famous. They're okay. They're well known on social media. They've probably got a tough skin. They put their life out there themselves. They put their life out there. Do you know what I mean? It's a tragic accident, unfortunately. Yes, I don't think they're going to care that Rickster's put their favour up. To be honest, I don't.
Canadian Angie said last night she's going to the police because he's doxed her. But how can he dox her if she's saying it's not her? It's either her or it's not her.
I think she
But
meant she's
Sarah-
got the other woman. The other woman she's talking about.
Yes, Lindsay.
Do you honestly give a flying fuck what Canadian Angie seriously looks like? This is TikTok. Like, are you actually, is this consuming your real life?
Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing. I'm not going to lie.
It's madness.
Who cares?
Stuff that you lot put on here, get a grip.
Anyway, Angie, I'm going to jump down. I've got to
All
finish
right, then.
getting ready because I've got to be out for 1 o'clock. So I shall. Thanks for letting me jump
All
up
right, thank
anyway,
you,
and
Catherine.
I shall speak to you later.
Ta-ra, Chuck. Angie, I think this is madness to me. Everyone's fucking delving in. Oh my god.
It's Canadian. I don't understand. Is she a celebrity, Canadian Angie? Because you're treating her like one. Why do you want to care? Why do you care if she's not what she looks like? It's TikTok.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
This family, okay, they're not famous, they're well known, but okay, they're all over. They put their life out there already, so I don't think they're going to care about bloody little old Rickster. He's small compared to them. They're not going to care. They probably get trolls all the time, going for them. I'm not saying it's right, but they probably have thick skin that's what they have to put up with. You put your life on social media, you're going to get the trolls. If you
And
have
she
a
did
dog,
that famous word.
you can't dox what's already out on their Facebook. If she's put it on YouTube and Facebook, it's already out there. It's in the public eye, so it's not classed as doxing.
Exactly,
It's that
Angie. If they've got a
famous
big
enough,
if they've got a big social media following and they're using in the talking on the death of the son to raise awareness, Rick's is doing that shitty little pathetic live for a couple of thousand people, and if he's lucky enough to have that many in, that's going to mean fuck all to them. Do you know what I mean? It's nothing. It's literally water off a duck's back. I don't know why everyone's not panicking, but fucking making it a big deal. It's mad.
It's a bit embarrassing, isn't it?
I mean, I don't even know anything about this, and even I'm like, just who gives a fuck? Who cares?
I say, you know what? I mean, I might want to talk about that tragic accident, so I have every right to put her photo up here. That's not doxing. She's put it out there herself. You know what I mean? I'm not going to on that, obviously, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? However, it is a tragic accident. It's sad, absolutely. But for people to say it's sick and all this, but children that die every day, babies die every day. You know what I mean? And you want me to have this, oh God, this, and I have empathy for anyone that has a loss, don't get me wrong. For someone that has, that's well known, that has money and all this kind of thing, that's in their 20s. Guys, yes.
Exactly.
But I have more empathy for children that are passing every day.
Exactly, Angie. People are losing babies every day. Kids are getting slaughtered unfortunately, and then we're making this big deal. It's madness.
And you've got people missing.
And don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't have a heart or anything like that. I have empathy for anyone that's gone through that. However, I don't know who they are. You don't know who they are.
You've got children that go missing every day.
Lying on your pillow.
I mean, how many children go missing every day?
Hundreds.
Do you know what I mean? Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And people saying it's sick. It's sick. People on here put up children as their profile photo. That's sick.
Yeah.
Come on, everyone needs to just laugh at it. Rickster has come on that and said that he got this information from high authority. His high authority is YouTube. All this information is on YouTube and on Google, so that's his high authority. Can you really believe anything that comes out of Rickster's mouth?
And Johnny, someone was just in the box saying, yeah, Rickster got this information from high authority. Are you actually for fucking real? Snap out the life of TikTok and go and touch some fucking grass and get some fresh air? Like, it's mad.
We're getting is a high level of bullshit coming out of Rickster's mouth. That is it.
Rickster made out as like some high profile PI that like he couldn't tell you whose cases he's worked on before because it would compromise him, and it's just like, no, you just tried to Google reverse.
Excuse me.
I love how
excuse me, I need to know because I cannot function today without knowing. That's me.
No one knows. I don't think anyone knows it because they say that this woman is associated with this hockey team and his son or stepson, whatever who he is to her. However, we don't know. We've not seen a photo. I've not seen a photo on Facebook, on YouTube, and I can research it, but I can't be asked.
Is it really?
I don't blame you, Ange.
I have no interest in the storyline that Rickster's come out with. I have no interest in at all.
But I done a quick scan this morning of it, and it clearly doesn't sound like Canadian Angie in any way whatsoever. So I don't know where Rickster's pulling it, and it's the same photograph that Rickster had put on
We
his.
got all this from all the tea.
But Johnny, the thing is, even if that was Canadian, like, let's say that was Canadian Angie, so what? And what? Like, what's the big deal? Like, that's what I'm trying to establish. What's the...
And the information he is showing is all public anyway. It's across all the public platforms.
It's just something else to try and talk about, isn't it? They've got nothing else to talk about. They've just got to they've got to go for something else. Isn't it?
Rickster's saying the clout when he's getting off exposing EQ, apparently. Then he's just trying to fucking run with it to get his views up. He's a little dweeb.
I love how ruthless Linz is. I fucking love how ruthless she is.
You've got a delivery one sec.
There you go, Linz.
You're doing well being concerned.
I've been doing well while listening, mate. I heard this bloke come in saying, yeah, but I've been watching Rickster's live for 3 days and he said that he got this from this higher up person. I'm like, are you for fucking real? Rickster talks a whole lot of shit. Like, and you honestly believe him because he said that what's he going to say? The fucking sky's green. You're going to go out and fucking chat and do you know what I mean? Like, it's mad.
Well, let's be honest. Anyone with a brain cell would know. Anyone in high authority would not give such information out to someone like that.
I know, but I wouldn't even delve in it. Like, it's just madness. What the fuck?
He's crazy.
Like, it's TikTok. Even if it was Canadian, like, I would understand if it was some peddler or something like that. But like, this family hasn't done anything apart from obviously, unfortunately, lose the kids. So even if it was Canadian Angie, and what, like, and
so he got it on high authority from YouTube. I mean, that just says it all, really, doesn't it? Jeez, we've got to abide by what YouTube tells us from now on, guys.
Doesn't he learn from his last mistakes and failures of trying to do these such so-called exposures?
Clearly not, Johnny. Clearly not. It's just more clout in it. It just wants clout. Talk about anything just to get a bit of clout. Like, for fuck's sake, Christ.
But it was clout-based because he was like, last night it was 50 hand hearts before he shows the next clip.
Mm-hmm.
God.
And then you get these muppets actually gifting them the hand hearts to get the next clip. Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh, fucking hell. What is this world coming to?
Surely he wants to stop embarrassing himself. Or maybe he enjoys this.
I was just going to say maybe he enjoys embarrassing himself.
This is why they're trying to build a platform, isn't it?
Yeah, he said them adverts are quite cheap. He's going to put a more expensive one on.
What a way to do what a way to do that, though, Ange.
Yeah.
It's actually quite sad, really, isn't it, when you think about it? know what I mean?
Does anybody else want the box, guys? Because I don't know who's in, who's out, who's not. We're going to start the FYP in a minute, guys. It's 11:40.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to work.
Cuts in, guys, and tap the screen, guys. We're going to. Why are we only at 106? Is that 106?
Thousand.
Oh, okay.
106,000.
I'll let you up, guys.
And you get to 200,000 likes,
200,
50
yeah.
heart me's.
Going to get to 200k likes, guys, and then we'll start. I send all the heart me's, and we will start the FYP, guys.
If you ain't tapping,
And
1, 2, 3.
And she's got a big exposure coming at 12, 20 minutes, guys. Tap your fingers. Slap your fingers off the screen.
if you ain't tapping, you're
There hasn't been
slacking.
a lot of drama last night, to be fair.
And you're not meant to say that until you get 200,000 on your
Guys,
birth.
I mean,
For fuck's sakes. Yeah, I'm going back to work.
guys, there's something I've got to say at 12.
10 heart me's so
Sub
far.
only as well.
Right, Andrew, I'm off to work.
Get
Thank you
your
very
stuff
much
in
for
now.
the box.
I think you're picking up bad habits from other creators.
We'll have all the bad habits, Johnny. Oh, what is it? If they're not tapping, they're slacking. And come on, you.
There is something I want to talk about. There's a bit of a.
Go on.
I'm going to play it anyway. You know what I'm like. So it is a trigger warning.
Okay.
But you know me.
It's good to have a
Halfway
trigger
there,
warning.
guys. 24 more to go.
Oh my god.
Yes, it's very controversial.
And loves the controversy.
Yes, but it's very well, I'll play it and you can tell me what you think.
Oh, I'm going to stay in the box a little bit longer now. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. Right, should we get on with the 200k likes, guys, and we will get on with this FYP.
Right, I'm going
12
to jump
more
to the
heart
comments.
me's so you got 50. Come on.
Come
I'm
on.
going to
Get,
jump to the comments because I'm getting into work, so I will listen.
Put on the sexual
Well, it
nature, guys. That's the only problem. But guys, get to 200k and we will start.
Thank you for the box, Andrew. Listen in the comments.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'll jump down into the comments.
Alright, thank you, guys. You can all stay. You can stay if you want, guys. I mean, I've got this big screen here.
I'm going to stay just to annoy people in the comments a little bit longer, Ange.
Jump down when you like.
Okay. Then.
200k, guys, and we will start the FYP.
I'm just going to stay in the box just to annoy them a bit more.
Come on,
Agreed.
guys. We need 15k more. Let's go. Let's go. And I'll drink my wine.
Oh. Pardon?
There you go. That's 50 heart me's done. You could have done 100 easy, and
There you go. 10k more, and we'll start, guys. Send all the heart me's, guys, because I need the money for my tax man.
Oh my god.
what was you putting on
guys.
top of your rice cakes, Brett?
And that butter. You put butter on your rice cakes, Ange.
It looked like white chocolate spread or something.
I think
Oh, no, I like
Guys,
peanut.
come on, 10k. No, is that 20k left?
Ange, not hear me.
Oh, what was that, Sayana?
What did you put on top of your rice cakes?
Cottage, Philadelphia.
Oh,
Oh, I love Philadelphia.
Guess
Everyone
what?
was
Eating that whole
putting-
cheese in 2 days.
I can just see the same comment time and time again. I love it.
people in the
Guys,
comments were putting, "Are you okay,
guys.
Brett?"
The heart me's in, guys, and we will start. Come on. Hurry up, guys. 200k and send the heart me's. Let's go. Let's get to the top 10 of the popular board.
Like bastards, as Linz would say.
Yes.
I love her. I literally love how ruthless she can be sometimes. She
Come on, guys. We're nearly there, guys. We need 20k more likes. Are we going to start?
She doesn't give a shit.
Tappity tap.
All right, I'm just
Carry on
thinking what
tapping.
to go. You're going to play this one first. We don't have a lot of videos to play, to be fair, because there wasn't a lot of drama last night. No.
Bloody hell, that'll be a first.
The thing is, you don't really need to look for the drama. The drama normally comes to this page somewhere along the line in the day.
Yeah, eventually. Guys, we got 10 more K likes, and we're going to start. 10 more K, tap, tap, tap. Let's get to the top 10 of the popularity board, guys.
We'll have no one on tapping stroke
I'm
around
sick
here.
and tired
Tap
of these
faster.
Right. 10 more K, guys. Let's go. Right, I've got a WhatsApp.
Them lazy bastards in the comments. Even I'm bloody tapping the screen. Come on.
Right, I'll put that one on. Wait a minute. Wait.
Can you see that?
Okay, guys, we are there. Should we get started? Guys, everyone mute in the boxes. Let's start with FYP, guys. Alexa, play. What should we do with the theme tune? We've got EastEnders, Jeremy Kyle, or the BBC News theme. Which one?
What shall we do with the drunken
Alexa, play the
sailor?
BBC theme tune.
What do you want me to play?
Alexa, play the BBC News theme tune.
Here's BBC News theme by TV Theme Tune Factory on Amazon Music.
Good morning, everybody. It's nearly 12 o'clock. Welcome to the Cult FYP. This is where all the drama is. If you're affected, triggered in any way, please leave the live. We don't do trauma dumping in here. This is a ruthless platform. Ruthless live. You will be triggered today because it is going to be very controversial. Alexa, stop. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Cult FYP. Today is, what's today, guys? What is it, Thursday? Tuesday. Oh, it's only
The 18th.
Guys, happy Tuesday, yes? Should we get started? Let's get on with the FYP.
Let's go.
Guys, this is going to be a trigger. So if you do not want to be here, please leave. I take zero responsibility for what I'm about to play. If it's on social media and it has been, TikTok, and somebody has sent it to me, or I've seen it on TikTok, I will play it regardless. So please do leave. And if you've got children, this is not for children either. Please leave the live. Okay. Yes. Right.
I'm going to drop down, but
I will be speaking a little bit more, bit on the sexual nature. So, guys, if you don't mind, leave. Andy.
I will drop hands, but I'll be back up later.
Right, let's get started, guys. Where are we? We're gonna start with something funny.
Can I say to you, we haven't
Right.
we haven't had a
Right.
peace talk or a treaty or anything.
Okay, we're gonna start with something funny.
Oh, give it to me now. Give it to me now. Give it me now.
It's got Delisa Angie and Angie's mum.
Now, give it to me now. Give it to me now. Sick of it. Give it me now, quickly. If I come and take it, I'll pull it out and throw it out the window. Don't let my meter be run up again.
What the hell? Is that still going? Oh, that's the end. It's only a 10-second clip. Guys, I don't watch these videos before I play them, so this is the first for me watching them. We got another.
Why are you taking leggings from Angie? Fucking pounds. What? They're fucking see-throughs as fuck. Stop perfect it, innit? Angie, you got a nappy on. What? No, what do you mean I've got a nappy on?
They're so short, aren't they? They play them
Why are
again.
you taking leggings from Angie? Fucking pounds. What? They're fucking see-throughs as fuck. Stop perfect it, innit?
Stop.
Angie, you got a nappy on. What? No, what do you mean I've got a nappy on?
Oh, I love these funny videos. There's another funny one actually. Where is it? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to the drama, guys. Right, where should we start? I want to play this. All right, Dave. This is one. Dave Duran and Sam. I'm getting a little bit concerned about these two. I'm not going to lie. So it says here, Dave Duran really wants a Harry both sweet, and Sam Walker has other ideas.
Sam Walker has other ideas.
Oh, Dave. They're like a party in my mouth. Here comes the BMW. Meow. Yeah. Quick handbrake round.
You gotta stop eating, man.
Oh, Dave. You know what time it is, don't you, Dave? You know what time it is, don't you? Double trouble time. 2 in 1.
Fucking annoying.
2 in 1.
You annoyed the fuck out of me.
Oh, Dave.
It's been peaceful when you went.
Oh, there we go.
Please.
Okay. I'm rushing. You can have that one, yeah. You can have that one, Daddy.
All right.
Come on,
you have that in your mouth.
No, I'm not.
Dirty cunt. You're gonna eat them all. You're gonna eat all them. How many you got in your mouth?
Oh my God, Sam is so like me. Oh my God, we just belong together. Absolutely. I'm the same. I could eat a whole bag of those. I'm not keen on them, but I still eat them.
Oh shit. Get the fuck out of here now. Get out of here now.
What did he do at the end of your fart? Let me see that last bit.
Talk to more later, mate.
You're gonna eat all them. How many you got in your mouth? You're like a squirrel, you cunt. Oh shit. Get the fuck out of here now. Get out of here now.
He took it out of his mouth. Oh, for God's sake, spat them out. Oh my God, he's childish in his sense, but I like that because I'm a bit like that as well. Sam has put the best out on Dave. I think Dave really is happy there. I think because he came, oh, thank you, Michelle, for the flowers. Aren't they beautiful? Thank you so much. What was I saying? Yeah, because he came home, didn't he? Went back again. Yeah, it's a shame that Sam doesn't live here. I mean, he wants to live here, you know what I mean? This bloody weather in this country that's gone to goddamn pot. Sorry. But however, I think, yeah, they're like besties, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's just a shame that, you know, he lives over in Spain. Yeah, because he does bring the best out in Dave. Don't you think, guys?
Yeah, the two of them are very funny together. Really, really funny together. You see a different side of Dave when he's with Sam, definitely.
Yeah. It's just a shame he doesn't live here, right? Because, you know, I think when Dave comes back, he's going to get really depressed because it's going to be a shock to his system. I mean, he's in Spain, you've got the lovely, you know, sunshine and and you've got, you know, Sam and, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's a lovely bromance. He's definitely it's going to hit him when he comes back here, definitely. It's a theory to watch. Yeah. And Sam, they don't really get involved in the drama, do they?
No. They just like to cause the drama.
It's more funny content, though, that they're doing. That's the thing, isn't it? It's something that it's giving people a laugh instead of the dark end of the deep end of the drama. They're actually making people laugh and smile. And that's what we need on here.
Yeah, it's a nice change, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because even myself, even though, it's draining. Like some of the weekends, I like to, no drama. It's nice and chilled out. You know, it's kind of too much sometimes, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Does have any other friends? I don't know. Does he have any other friends? I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
He probably just doesn't.
He talks to the people off TikTok, don't he?
Do you think they're women?
No, because he has that best friend Phoenix, and then he has that one Nathan Shores.
Yeah, but Phoenix is Dave's best friend. I'm talking about Sam.
Oh, Sam. Oh.
Yeah, do you think he has many female friends?
He has that one girl, Holly, don't he?
See, I don't answer that question.
Just you and Holly, I'd assume, Ange.
It'll be interesting tomorrow. Where
My
Sam and
girlfriend
Dave,
Holly. I know he has a girlfriend, Holly. You keep telling me.
they'll be doing the lottery tomorrow to pick out if someone has won the lottery ball thing to bring someone over with them because it rolled over from Saturday to Wednesday.
Oh, really? What are they doing?
They're going to bring someone over, pay for their flights, their hotel, and all that. But they're waiting on the lottery tomorrow night.
Woman in it. What if it's someone like if and that woman in Misery? Could be someone like bloody Urge, you know what I mean? Some psycho. Yeah, you don't know, do you?
And when Sam went to Ireland, Sam was with his mates there, weren't he? I think they're just mates that are obviously from England, aren't they? They'll probably go over and see him.
This ain't banter, Nick. You can tell Holly that too. What are you talking about? Me and Sam are together. We belong together. Yes, I've got a photo of Sam and Holly, by the way, and I've taken her face off it.
Morning, Canadian Angie.
I've cut her face out and put my face on there. Oh, complete psychopath.
The thing is, most of the comments are believing that's really true.
Right, guys, it is just fun banter. I do love Sam, yeah. And I haven't seen his girlfriend, but apparently she is stunning, the bitch.
Good morning, Angie.
Yeah. She believe you. Right. Right, let's get on to the next video. Have you seen Holly? I haven't. She is stunning. Oh, actually, I think
She's not naturally beautiful, Ange.
Should I have a look at her?
Yeah.
I've got to look at it. I've got to look now.
Do you know, like, you can tell that it's not 29 filters and a Botox. She
Yeah,
just
so
looks
what is it?
naturally
Holly,
pretty.
just Holly. Is it Holly with a Y? Holly who?
I don't know.
The second name. I mean, what's the username? Anybody? Tell me the username. With the IE, okay. Holly, yeah.
Holly Philippa.
Username?
Holly Philippa.
Yeah, I've got it then. Holly Philippa.
Morning, guys. What's going on? So,
Or if you search Sam and Holly.
Yeah, no, I see her, Holly Philippa. Yeah, she probably has got no filters on her face, no.
No, I think Sam looks au naturals, don't he? Look, she ain't full of makeup
had her
or
lips
nothing
done,
either, is she?
She's definitely had her lips done.
Let's see.
Lips and the Botox.
She don't look like she's had anything with that to
Yeah,
me.
she's definitely had her lips done.
No, they could be a natural lips, and you never know.
Lips and cheeks, yeah, and the Botox, absolutely, yeah. But there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. She's had, yeah, she's definitely had work done. Yeah, but she is very pretty. Yeah, she's quite natural, isn't she? Yeah. I'm just going for videos. Bitch. Oh, sorry.
Motherfucker.
I'm sure she has a nice personality.
You'll have to get someone to do a video where she's standing on the
Holly, if you are watching, if you are watching Holly, I am only joking. Yeah, she's very pretty. You're still a bitch. And honestly, it's just a bit banter, guys. So anyway, let's have a see what else we've got here. Right, let's see.
Dave Durant.
Right, CA Turing, I will go and... That's 8 minutes. I played that one. I played that
I
one.
say to you, we haven't made peace. We haven't.
What's this about? Telly and Rickster makes noises from their mouths. Huh? Okay, let's play it.
Say to you, we haven't made peace. We haven't had a peace talk or a treaty or anything. We actually just thought, do you know what? Too many people are getting hurt here, and we've had enough. I don't think we've ever fucking forgot what you did. Never. Yeah, I'm actually going to do the...
We've had enough, so she was just playing games all along.
We're going to do Canadian Auntie tonight.
No, I'm not. I am not doing this. This is.
You catch up on the football.
No.
Canadian Auntie.
This is not me.
If you sent you more harm, some more bracelets than me.
Well, because the girls, they haven't seen me for a long time, and they support me, and they love me, and they know I've been through a lot.
It's got to be embarrassing for her.
No one cares about me.
It's what for you, babe. You come and saved the day, yes, but
It goes along with it all.
to be fair, you have been. Okay, yes, you have been called a con man and a liar for 2 years, but we've proved and the abuser. So funny, my abuser. Anyway,
thank you.
The beef is not squashed. It's just what can we say? Thank you so much.
I look hard to do too.
It's we've had the peace treaty. Have we had a peace treaty? Thank you, Sarah. Guys, let's go. We need to get 100 to.
I don't really understand that video, to be honest. They were making noises from their mouths. I don't really understand that. Well, she's like the Exorcist, that Talia, isn't she? She really.
Yeah, I think it's very. I think it's very strange that she would go on like that when she's trying to pursue and promote this big singing career that she wants, and then you're doing all this on TikTok. It's very strange.
Yeah.
It's just strange that she runs for his stories. Really, really weird.
Yeah. I mean, what about the what I was going to say is you know, she says she's a Christian. Yeah, but she's always swearing, wishing horrible stuff on people. You know, and I just kind of wonder, is that all an act? I don't know. Because everything they're doing, they're trying to build up his platform, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean,
it's like they've left that behind now. That don't matter anymore. God's
And
work.
Rixa, if you are watching, you will never come for me because I will always be 10 steps ahead of you and I will play those voice recordings. Absolutely.
She also claims to be the face of a charity, and the stuff that she's putting out on social media, surely people will stop going to that charity. I'm surprised people haven't reported her to that charity for the things she's done online.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. Very bizarre. I mean, how is she with that Brian May? Because she's friends with that Brian May, isn't it? You know, the guy from Queen.
I think it's
Christian would exploit all the people that they've exploited over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, very bizarre.
Isn't he some sort of relation to her?
A godfather.
I think Godfather.
Her dad's friend.
Dad's friend, yeah. Which, I don't know, it's just all very bizarre. So they were friends before she went on that X Factor, is that correct?
Oh, I'm not sure of that.
It must have been if it's Godfather.
Yeah. It was a family friend of the dad's, weren't it? She said.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Brian May. She actually said that she was going to introduce me to Brian May. That never bloody happened. Now, did it, Talia? No, it didn't. Another lie.
And when she said that, I don't even think it, because then she said, oh, it's my son's godfather. So who is he? Is he your godfather or your son's godfather, or is he both?
Exactly. And I thought she was pregnant. Oh. Well, Rixa told me, right, now I think she's actually said it on TikTok, to be fair. Rixa said to me that, don't tell anyone, but she's pregnant. Yeah, she's pregnant. And he goes, it's really hard for her at the time because she's going through a lot of stresses and what EQ's doing to her. So I spoke to EQ, right? And so we kind of thought, that the next storyline was she's going to have a miscarriage.
Yeah, but was that only planting the seed to see would you speak about it and let it out there?
No, he's not that clever. Definitely not.
Yeah, we can see that.
Yeah, absolutely. He wanted me to tell everyone she's pregnant, so then he can turn around and say that she had a miscarriage.
Someone just put, how can she be pregnant? He got the snip, so has Rick Strad the snip?
Well, that's exactly what he said to me. That she's pregnant. The next storyline was she's going to have a miscarriage. She maybe did want me to go around telling everyone that she's pregnant, so then you can go with that storyline. But what happened to that storyline?
The same as his storyline last night. Fell flat in its face.
Yeah, I know. So, what Christians are they?
She met Brian May when she worked in the baggage area at Heathrow. That ain't a dad's friend for life, is it?
So, what is the next thing here?
Got it reversed. Yeah, for $5,000 or something. And then it might not work.
Not Kristen's at all, exactly. So
It's
let's
been
go on to
quiet
this
lately,
one. This is
hasn't
the next video.
About themselves.
I'll find the loose about just be slagging off a man and rolled up through a door, yeah.
How do you know we haven't?
You haven't.
It's been quiet lately, hasn't she? I saw them, that isn't he?
Oh, you turned up to the house, did you, babe?
We did.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt, for sending that.
Look, Corey's straight
Take a
text.
picture with me to make a photo.
Oh, wow, we've all seen it and you're still beautiful.
No, I've not seen it. And somebody just,
It's
probably nothing.
Yeah, I saw what it is. It's a picture they had from 2 years ago.
Oh, right, then.
I went live with Evil Queen.
Don't worry, I'm not shit staring or anything. That's not
Oh,
me,
no,
you know that.
Yeah, I use that Corey account more often. Everybody, the recordings on my main account.
Hang on a minute. When Alicia outed that, she said that wasn't her. And now she's saying it's a picture from when I went live with Evil Queen 2 years ago. But I'm pretty sure when Alicia put it out, she said that's not me.
Oh, right, so we've already had that discussion, isn't it? You know, that it's just embarrassing. I don't understand why people even care what Canadian Angie looks like. I just don't get it, to be honest.
Yeah.
So what? You know
Who cares what anyone looks like, really? And that's the big thing of what Rickster was trying to make out.
Alex Brigham, it was a big hoo-ha when he revealed his face.
Yeah, and he came on with his clip-in teeth.
And his sunglasses. They still don't know what Alex Brigham really looks like.
His eyes are inwards. I think his eyes are converted that way. That's why he has his glasses on.
It's cockeyed, you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's the only drama. That's the only storyline they've got. Oh. And as for you, Talia, that I've been quiet. Yes, I've always been quiet. You know what I mean? You've come for me for no reason. I will play those voice recordings. Watch this space. So you say anything, and I will play them. And that's why you got to keep you up. Yep. Yeah, keep it quiet.
Alex wasn't cockeyed till he come to TikTok and done too much looking down his nose at Angie, and now all of a sudden he's cockeyed.
Yes, yes. So what we got next? I want to play this, right, Top Girl, because Top Girl came into my live yesterday, right, and said that about Pearl, because I said the hypocrisy because they were calling out Sam Walker and Dave for the racism. There was no racism, but that's what they were calling out, right? And I said to Tori, and I said, but what about your friend Mama G? And she called Sam Walker the N-word. You know, was that called out? She said she was going to watch the video. Has she watched it? I don't know, but Top Girl still has not called that out. I mean, not Top Girl, sorry. Torian has not called that out because it's a friend of hers. So selective outrage. And then I said, but she also had Pearl in the box. And Torian said, I don't sit with Pearl. So what other people do, it's nothing to do with me, yeah? They can do what they want. I don't own them. But I can tell you, I don't sit with Pearl. I've never spoken to Pearl because I think she's a racist. Well, we all heard what she said yesterday, right? Okay. So... And then
agree with
we have
what
this.
I've done or whatever. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm
hello.
not here saying, oh, I don't. Like, if that's how you don't feel, you don't have every right. People.
And there you have Torian just last night with Pearl. What are you talking about, Torian? You said that you'll never go into a box. You'll never sit with her. What they do is up to them. Blah blah blah. And you're sitting here with her.
Probably triggered by what I said, 100%. But you lot are not going to keep coming at me because I know who I am and I know my character and I don't really care what you lot have to say. So yeah,
was it this morning? I don't know. Okay.
We love Torian. We love Torian. Yeah, and if people actually were take the time to go into his life when she's just chilling, we realise like she's a good person. Like she means well. She's done good things. Like people that see Torian have only seen like when she's done something bad, and she knows that. Like her friends have said that to her. Like I had to see all the good she fucking does, all the shit that she does for charity. Yeah. She said one thing in anger, yet you fucking hound her for her. Yet other people on this app would do the most, and you allow it. You fucking allow it. You go and fucking sit there gifting them, doing whatever. Go fuck yourselves. Don't hold it the same. If you're gonna go for trolling or pearl and shit like that in my fucking lives, go for the other people as well. Or don't come here and peep a fucking word because I won't fucking hate it.
Tanya West, get in this fucking box right now and tell me what I am.
Top Girl is so desperate to have content and views. That's what it is, desperation.
She's constantly crying, angry as well. What's wrong with her? She needs to up her meds.
You're saying about her family, another thing. Oh, you don't mess with my family because, you know, you do not know where my husband is from. No one really cares, Top Girl. No one cares. And I certainly don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean?
For? Come on.
They probably don't claim you, love.
Come on. Get in that fucking box and tell me how you can sit on this app and call me and other people
Blah,
in this
blah, blah.
box.
I really kiss and make out about that. Out, you little bastard. See, you've said Black Pope, you can fuck off right out of here.
Right, and as you can hear her kids in the background.
Yeah, Ange, but she's gone from crying to then this. It's just strange. Very off-balance meds, I'd say.
Yeah, she seems to get very stressed out over this
Very
legacy
controversial,
thing.
right? Can I just say something? Yeah, I'm probably going to get hate for this, but I'm going to say it. Yeah, if that was a white woman, social services would be at the door. Absolutely. And I know people are going to think, oh, that is wrong. No, I don't think so. I do not think so at all. You know what I mean? I really don't. And I think, you know, with certain authorities, they're like a little bit about going in, I always think about it. Absolutely, yeah.
People in the comments are saying, wow, swearing in front of her kids. You do realise this is on a daily basis. This isn't anything new. It's on a daily basis. Every time you watch her live, it's happening. Just squealing and shouting.
She is probably a brilliant mum. However, I'm telling you, if people saw that on social media, they would contact the authorities, yeah? But if it was a white person, absolutely. I don't care what anyone says. Come for me for that. Facts.
Dave Durant.
Coming in, didn't I?
I only come in to get gifts.
I just want to come on, guys. Where's Miss Red the Babby? Where is she?
Everyone's got IBS at this point.
Oh yeah, guys. So just to let you know, I did get a message from Alex Bigham, as Sam Walker would say. Alex Bigham, he has got the shits today, so he's not on. He had to go to the doctors because he's got a ring sting. How about that? That's what he's got. No, honestly, he messaged me today. He's got really bad shits.
Yeah. Someone's just asked why people are swearing with kids in the background.
Oh, they're my fucking kids. My fucking kids. And you know what?
But you know, but it's everyone's responsible to safeguard a child. I don't think she needs safeguarding. However, I don't think kids need safeguarding. However, I don't think it's right to be on TikTok swearing. You know, TikTok's a dangerous place. You know, you got all this evidence, man. I don't think it's right at all. And other people are now saying it as well.
Yeah, for her own mental health, she needs to take a step back because you're constantly coming on here crying, screaming, arguing. If that's
we're not just talking about F this, F that. Because my parents used to swear in front of me. We're talking about fuck off, you. We're talking about that kind of language, man.
If that's what TikTok's making you be, you step away from it for a bit, take a week off.
But then the same person would come on the app and say, don't you realise this is a 13 app? There's kids on this platform. You're setting the example for the kids with the stuff that comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my own opinion from the start.
First words are going to be Andrew's cunt. How about that?
In front of her children. In front of her children, once again.
Remember, it's sad at the amount of boys they have.
Well, I swear in front of everybody.
I'd like you to entertaining themselves because they're older, all of them.
I'm in the click. Is that, have I been demoted from the click?
Do you know what it is? I think. I think Cockapoo had a bad case of IBS and she couldn't write the script.
Can I just say,
if that was Lynn's, guys, if that was Lynn's, I'd be having a field day about that. If that was Lynn's, they obviously have a fear of Top Girl. I don't know why. But they seem to.
The summary account because it's the funniest ever.
And the AI, somebody said I need fucking Pampers, so fucking send your heart me's alright.
Oh, you can have Aldi.
Girl,
What do you want, Kales?
for the record, the people that are commenting about why you swear in front of your kids, number one, you should be able to teach your children not to copy you.
What? Is she alright, Kales? You should teach your children not to copy you. Don't copy. If you don't want your children to copy you, stop swearing in front of them. It's not the swearing. My parents swore in front of me all the time. It's not the swearing, it's the aggressiveness.
Yeah, Kales has definitely got that wrong. You lead by example in life for your children.
Yeah. But what do you think, Johnny? Do you think it's more the aggressiveness that she kind of portrays? Do you know what I mean? TikTok, not the language. Like I said, my parents always swore in front of me.
Yeah, it's her she's actually projecting out them words. It's not in a nice way, really. It's more the aggression behind.
It's like becoming the norm as well. Like every other day, she's having a breakdown, crying, screaming, got something to say. It's weird.
Yes, Karma, I do have a child, yes.
Really? And that, everybody else, like my daughter's never sworn in her life, I swear.
You know what? Mia is 12 years old. I've never even heard her say, shut up. I've got the vilest fucking mouth on this fucking app, probably. And my daughter's never even said shut up. So,
also, Top Girl, there's been plenty of studies done, and even Stephen Fry's even been quoted in as well. Those that swear have a better understanding of linguistics.
I can swear in 5 different languages. Who wants me to hear it? So, Kissamak, Sheef Shannon, and Maya Dikanjri, Ben Chod. What else can I say? What else do you want me to hear?
And for those that don't like swearing, go for.
Wow, absolutely disgusting.
And the thing people are saying there is my parents swore when we were kids. Most parents did swear when we were kids, indoors, calling us this or calling us that. But the difference is here, it's been brought on to social media and doing it in front of everyone to say that it's okay to do it in front of your kids. It's not. It's not leading by example. It's wrong.
Yeah. It is weird, isn't it? That's sick. He's sick. Okay, right. And not one of them, Pearl or Kales, are actually defending her, Chelsea. They're all defending this woman. If this was Lynn's or somebody else in this box, they would be mortified at her swearing in front of children. Mortified. And she gets saying, but they're my children. But it's everyone's opportunity to say, well, this is not okay. Regardless of whether they're your children, this is the UK love, where people do, do something about it, love. You know what I mean? Don't have to swear as much as she does. It's the aggression for me, to be honest. How she's very aggressive, especially when she was going on at Sam. Oh my God, very aggressive. Yeah. She was going on about her husband. My husband will do this and that. Oh God.
I mean, myself, 100%, I swear. Yeah, 100. Who doesn't, really? But even my family, we're Irish, obviously, and every other word
it's
is
not
a
the swearing.
swear.
It's the swearing when my parents swore, but they never said CUNT, or they didn't say things like that. You stupid, see it on a social media platform in front of my children.
That's the issue, you see. I mean, you may swear in a pub or indoors when you're talking with your mates or your friends or family, whatever. But when you're bringing it onto social media with your children in the background, swearing away, and the aggressive tone behind it, it doesn't look good.
What is this I got? You're telling everyone Talia is pregnant, you fucking vile CUNT. You fucking freak. No, she ain't. You are disgusting. I'm sick of you and TikTok. This ends now. Rickstyle, be quiet. You did say it, yeah, because guess what? I recorded that too. Once again, I'm another step ahead of you. Yes, this will end now, you fool. Oh my God. Stop ghost watching me, you weirdo. Right. Absolute weirdo. Oh dear. Right.
You really went lightly on him this morning too, because you could have went in hard, but you went really light.
I didn't think of all the things he said. I went quite light on him. Do you know what I mean? When he's sitting there saying, "Had Z in the box," and talking shit on me. Do you know what I mean? I did actually. I was kind of calm about him.
Yeah, because you could have went in hard this morning. You had an opportunity to, but you didn't. You went in very, very late.
Vixer did say that she was. Listen, I don't have the recording. However, he did say that. You've just dashed his further plans. Yes. That's it. Oh yeah, I know that's it does. It's because she's a big gifter. That's the only reason. You always have to take my word on that one, to be fair. Is that right? What's the next one, guys? Let's have a look at the next video. We have.
Hey, Shazza. I'm not subscribed properly.
What's this? This is with Corey. I don't know what's this here.
Can you not watch us live? On the outside. Can you not watch us live?
No, you can't watch me.
What a weirdo. His voice is monotone. Exactly. Yeah.
No, we're on sub chat.
Who does she actually think she is?
I don't know, Gangster Granny.
Yeah.
I will drive down there and I'll take her jaw for a walk if she's not careful.
Which jaw? Because it's rocking right now.
Corey, yeah, you're not going to bully me. Wow. You think you can threaten me, love? Yeah? You think you're going to threaten me, a man threatening a woman? Are you all right? Because what? Do you think 'cause you're gay that it's okay? Shut up, Corey, you fool. Threat. Don't you think you fucking are?
It's laughable. Absolute laughable.
When he's happy, he can still report he's sorted. She's an onion.
Spit it out. Wrinkly face.
Call her Levi.
It ain't going through.
I think she fancies me.
She got something in common with that drink she's drinking as well.
Is he watching?
What?
Naked. Clapper? Who said that?
Oh.
He's got no personality. Is that a threat to Angie? Oh, making threats now. I give you some good advice there, Corey. Get rid of Levi. And it's not because I have beef with him or I dislike him. I don't actually have beef with him. It's because he is boring. I have seen...
Well, Corey's called Boring Corey at one point.
No.
Yeah, you're both boring. You're just more boring,
Because
Levi.
I don't get drunk.
Yeah.
That's the reason you call me Bory Corey.
Oh, you are boring, Corey. The only thing you're good at is threatening women.
I thought she said you're not going to
Listen,
us again.
if you even come here, yeah, and I really want to say this because I'm defending myself, yeah, I'll swing you by your fucking nose, love. Do you understand me? Yes, but I'm a bit like the fucking woman in Misery. Absolutely.
I was like 10 minutes ago, right?
I know.
She needs for content.
They won't be able to get through to me because it's on Do Not Disturb, my phone.
If you repeatedly
Yeah,
call it,
but it's just got nowhere in life. Just one of those.
Oh. Well, let's save that one. Down no there. So what do you guys think of that, being threatened by Bory Corey?
I guess that's what he's known for on the app, threatening women, because he doesn't do it with men, does he?
And then when I said gay is because I do feel it's like Cowley's the same because he's a gay man. That
It makes no difference, Ange, if they're gay or not. It's a man, regardless if they're gay or not. Their sexuality doesn't come into it. If it's a man threatening a woman, it's a man threatening a woman. It's simple as that. Doesn't matter about their sexuality.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Corey, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so scared. You wouldn't even be walking out for you. I can guarantee you that, love. Guarantee you it. Yes, absolutely. Because even if he was on here, I'd let everybody know around my area who he is. Yes, because around here they don't take kindly to men threatening women at all. Absolutely not. You wouldn't even get through my front door. Yeah, absolutely. I've told people this many times. Absolutely. Right, next. What is next? Right. Jack Mum goes in on Corey and Corey responds. I will be talking about the can we have a different people in boxes, Angie? No one's in the boxes. I don't think. I put Mrs. D in. Right, let's go into this.
Is Shazza actually your mum, Jack, or is that? No.
Yeah, that's my mum.
Hello, Jack's mum. Lovely to meet you.
Cash.
to listen to the
It's
message.
nice to meet you, and no, I'm not happy with what Jack does. Sorry,
before 7 days next
Mrs.
minute.
T.
you, Cora.
Tuesday.
No one's in the box, guys. No one's coming in the box. Right.
Is Shazza actually your mum, Jack, or is that? No.
Yeah, that's my mum.
Hello, Jack's mum. Lovely to meet you.
Well, it's nice to meet you, and no, I'm not happy with what Jack does, because obviously I'm his mum. But I'm not going to sit back here and watch someone like you, Cora, that think you're it, right?
Shazza?
Trying to pull him down, because I'm not having it. I don't know.
I don't think he could get any lower if I tried, love.
You are?
He wouldn't get any lower if I tried to pull him down.
I'll tell you something, Corey. All I can say is it's a good job But that why I you trying to pull me never down when I'm see already you at face low and to I'm face. chocolate? Because I tell you something, I won't put your windows through. I'd put your fucking head through.
Oh, darling. That would require you, coming and meeting me, I suppose.
Listen, don't worry about that. I can soon find out where you're made. Don't
Oh,
worry
here we
about
go.
that.
Fucking hell.
Nah, Shazza, I know who he is. If you want to message me on here, I don't mind sending you his address.
Thank you, Dom. Thank you.
It's alright, it's
Wonder you
alright.
don't have my address.
I do. Shazza, I have it. He doesn't know. I've got
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
We
Jack.
just talking about one way in a normal chat.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
embarrassing.
goodbye.
Why can't you just have a normal chat and just
We're
be
talking
lads
about like
and girls
we're talking
together
about like Tombola
and just
and
have
stuff
a normal
like that.
conversation
Yes,
instead of having arseholes like Corey who thinks he's
You are an
somebody
absolute
special.
enabler.
You
There is
think
no
you're
chance
somebody
on God's
special.
fine earth. Can I
You
speak?
think you're
Can I
somebody
speak?
special,
Can I
Cora.
speak?
Cora,
Can I
you've
speak?
come on this app and
Can I
watched it, right?
speak?
You've come on this
Can I
app, you
speak?
thought you took over the
Oh,
app.
my God, no, I
You think
haven't.
you're something fucking good.
Can I
Well,
speak
you're
now,
not,
or-
Doc. You're not. You're in your fucking
Can I speak?
mouth. So shut your fucking
Can
mouth
I speak? Can I speak now?
Hi, Neil.
Thank you ever so much. So there is no chance on God's fine earth if my son was in the state that he is in, I would let him sit on a public app in front of 600 fucking people and shout at somebody else because my son's off his barnet. You were an absolute embarrassment of a mother, and he is an embarrassment of a son. Don't speak when I'm speaking. Do yourself a favour, take another key and shut your mouth. You're an embarrassment of a son, number one. The stuff you've done on this app is absolutely vulgar and disgusting. You shouldn't be on here. And then you, Shazza, enabling it all is even fucking worse. You're both as bad as each other. The fact that she just come up here and threatening to come at me and all sorts, she's going to take my windows out and she wants to fight me and all sorts. Calm down, gangster granny. That's enough. Fuck
Corey,
me.
what the fuck is your problem with Jack?
Oh, honey, do yourself a favour. I've no clue who you are either, but I'll
Yeah,
take
you don't need to know
Turn
about that. Don't worry about that.
Turn your camera on, love.
Every time you're on
Turn
live,
your
you're
camera on.
Jack. Do something.
about Jack,
Why
Jack,
you
Jack?
on to Jack?
Oh, hi, James.
Oh, you're an absolute, but I don't even know who you are, so I can't even go against you. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, cool story, bro. This is my...
Oh, look, we got flag. Can we cheese and tomato, cheese and onion, Levi, please? Can we cheese and onion them? Go away, Levi. Go away. Yes, this all will be reported, love. Threatening me? Absolutely not. Yes. Restart. I'm not even going to restart. If I get bananaed, I'll go on my Duluth Fancy 11. I really don't care, honestly. If I do get bananaed, I really don't. Thank you for the heart, Mies. So, you know what, Corey? Leave Jack's mum alone, right? Okay? And leave Jack alone, yeah? He suffers with mental health, and people might say he shouldn't be on here then, yeah? But however, you should not be on here either, because all you do is go for women and the vulnerable. That's all you go for, Corey. Cheese and onion, cheese and onion, not cheese and tomato. Oh. So, that's all you do is go for women, yeah? So maybe you should have a little bit of respect for Shazza, because that is his mother, and she's an older woman. You know, have a little bit goddamn respect. Do you know what I mean? All he does, guys, is go for women and the vulnerable. You should have heard him, right? Listen, I understand that Jack does things and says things. I understand that, yeah? But you should have heard his behaviour the other day. He was, him and Ems were bullying him. Big time bullying Jack. Corey knows what he's doing. If you think, yeah, he's a vulnerable person, which Corey does, what he does is bait him. Do you know what I mean? He baits him. Baits the shit out of him. And he takes some pleasure out of it. You know, Corey, people need to realise he's a troll, you know? And he's hiding behind a green screen in some ways because he's thinking, oh, I've moved now. I hope your windows get smashed again. Yeah. Not by, the same person that did it, by somebody else. I hope they do, because I'll be, yay! Yes. And they'll have all the fucking me love as well.
It was only last night I heard Corey saying that he wasn't too happy about someone was going to pay £1,000 to bring his mother online and speak about him. Mm-hmm. So would he like people to be speaking to his mother like that he just done the jacks?
To be fair, listen, I don't really wish his windows get smashed because I'm not going to be the same as him. Do you know what I mean? But if that was to happen, I'm not going to lie, I think that would be karma. Because he sits there threatens everybody. Do you know what I mean? I don't wish harm on anybody. Okay, I've said that at anger, I'm not going to lie. But that's all he does is go for vulnerable people on there. He's a bully. You know what I mean? That's all he is. I mean, I don't really wish harm on him. Saying, listen, I'm not that person. I have empathy. If that was to happen to him, I'd feel sorry for him, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean?
I just think we need to give the bullies a bit of credit. All Corey is doing is antagonising women. He's not a bully. He just antagonises women. That's it.
Corey thinks he owns this app. Of course he does. You know what I mean? And he needs to leave Shazza alone. I like Shazza. That's Jack's mum. And he keeps saying she's enabling him. It's his mother. He's 27 years old. I think he's 27, Jake. He's got his own mind. You can't have his mother telling him, don't go on live, Jake. Don't. She might say that, but at the end of the day, she can't control him. He's an adult. He's going to do what he wants to do. So when he's sitting there saying she's enabling his behavior, what are you talking about? Do you know what I mean? He's a grown adult. She can't tell him what to do. And even if she does, he probably don't listen. Yeah. I need to bring Spain. Oh no, they're not flying, guys. Yeah, he's absolutely vile. Hello. Oh, here's Matt. She has tried. Yeah, she has tried, but at the end of the day, she is still his mother. At the end of the day, and she still loves him, regardless of what he's done. It's still his mum. You know what I mean? Hello, Matt. Matt, you can interview as he because I'll be talking.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No. Angie, I need to apologise. For you getting the backlash of it from my son.
For your son calling me a peddler, he hates that my hair burns. That he's gonna wallop me. Which one?
No, just the fact that you got the backlash of it, bollocks to...
I did!
Bollocks to people, coming at you. Think about it. This day and age, kids don't know whether they're cats, dogs, they're going into school, they're identifying as other things. And to be worrying about...
Not being rude, but does your son have autism?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said he had, yeah. Yeah, I'm not being horrible when I say that, but I do know that there are kids with autism that do, say things like that. That's why I've not really said anything, because usually I'd say something, I'm like, but he does have autism. When you say no excuse, he had autism. Autism is every excuse, because I've seen kids. I saw this one kid with autism that was kept hitting his mother. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it's not an excuse. Do you know what I mean? But he deals.
But how is it not an excuse?
I love his sense of humor. I love his personality.
Can I ask you something? How is it not an excuse? Because because I don't know much about autism, right? So autism is a behavioural issue, isn't it? And I've seen many kids swear and they hit and all of that. So what can you do to stop that from happening with a child with autism? That's my question to you guys.
It's a good question.
Yeah, that's my question. Well, because people keep saying no excuse. Can you tell me what a parent is meant to do with a child with autism if they have behavioural problems? I hope you don't mind us discussing your child like this.
No, that's fine.
We're not talking about your son. We're talking about anybody with a child with autism. Can we take Matt's son out the equation, guys? Just a child with autism. Nothing. You work on them. Do you do that, Matt?
My son is very much, there's a few of us, yeah, but he's very much for me. I'm his safe space. So he will swear, he will, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, swearing, fucking hell.
Yeah. No, I've seen this boy, man, and she can't control her son. But I'm not saying that's your son, but I've
Believe
seen.
me, I can have him standing on his head if I want to.
Yeah.
There's no control there. It's a laugh. Fucking hell, it's a few swear words. Grow up. Not you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about autism. Do you know what I mean?
Hi, Angie. Yeah, autism isn't behavioural; it's neurological.
Yeah.
ADHD is behavioural, and there isn't any need for a child with autism to swear like that. Do you know what I mean? They know right from wrong.
But I've seen this video once of this woman, and he's got autism, right? He's a grown adult. He's not an adult. He's probably 17, and he hits her, and she tries to, restrain him, and it's really bad. And she doesn't.
I've got a 19-year-old with autism and severe learning difficulties, but he knows if he swears in front of me, there's going to be consequences.
Is it saying so? With autism, if he was to get tested, would it be something to do with the brain?
Yeah, it's neurodiversity. It's neurological. It's like a chemical imbalance with them.
Right. So
ADHD is behavioural.
Yeah, they tend to say that their brain, say that they were 20 years of age, they probably say that their brain was a lot younger, if you know what I mean, than someone at 20 years of age. Their brain may function as...
This video, this boy that I saw was that's lashing out at his mother, and she couldn't control him.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't help the fact, he's got a mum like he has.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
His mother.
Yeah, what do you mean about his mother?
Yeah, I mean, she's out the equation, so it's better. I don't know. I think he behaves different.
Are you not with her? Are you not with her anymore, Matt?
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry to hear that.
No, I told her about us, didn't I?
Are you winding me up? For fuck's sake, Matt. Are you your wife on immediately? I want to speak to her.
No, I'm not with her.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Are you not with her anymore? Shit, you did tell her about us, didn't you?
I did.
Are you serious, Matt?
I'm deadly serious.
Oh, wow. I am actually sorry to hear that. Did you break it off, did you?
Don't be sorry.
Right.
Wouldn't you if somebody tried to... Wouldn't you if somebody tried to offer you?
No. Oh, I find that funny. Oh. What do you mean she tried to offer you it? Are you serious?
1,000%.
I don't know if he's joking here.
I feel like it's the other way around, Ange, because we never really hear his wife. We always hear Matt, don't we?
That's true.
Yeah,
where have you put him, Matt?
Under the patio.
So what happened? What happened? Tell us what happened then. You can't just say that and not tell us.
Yeah, this is not the time of the place.
Oh, it is definitely the time and the place, Matt. You can't start and not finish it. What did she try and do? Shit.
Ange did say she'd be talking about sensitive subjects.
What did she do, Matt?
I think he's going to cry, Ange. Probably hits a sensitive subject.
I don't know if he's winding me fucking up. Is he on a wind up? I don't know whether to take him seriously or not. I'm not going to lie. Do you think he's serious, Ziana? No, he's on a wind up. This is what he does.
Ange, pineapples lick in the box.
I'm laughing because I honestly I don't know if it's a wind up or not.
He's probably got a delusive Matt account.
He's definitely on a fucking wind up.
Hey, Ange.
Hiya, Pineapple.
I'm going to be 2 seconds in the box because I'm going to jump out. Can I just say, please don't jump up in the box and say stuff that isn't actually factual. It's got nothing to do with a chemical imbalance. ADHD, autistic spectrum disorder, it's all the same sort of spectrum. It's got nothing to do with a chemical imbalance. A. B, let's not parent shame. Just because your child who has autism doesn't behave like the next one, all children are very, very, very different, regardless of what you have or you don't have. So let's just bear that in mind. That's all I wanted to say, Ange. See you later.
Thank you, Pineapple.
Okay, I did
Brain
say chemical
structure
imbalance,
is
and that is misinformation. But at the end of the day, an autistic child knows right from wrong. Yes, they have meltdowns and they do things in meltdowns, but that's a different scenario. Just speaking on a normal day-to-day basis and swearing like that, they do know the difference.
Yeah, my friend's daughter,
Don't say that.
and she's 25, but how she explained it to me was like her brain sort of like it acts like a 12-year-old, if you know what I mean, but her body might be of a 25-year-old, but her way of thinking and stuff is like a 12-year-old. That's how she explained it to me.
Exactly. My son's 19, so he has a development between, his reading age is between 9 and 11.
Yeah, so that would make sense then, how she explained it to me, yeah.
And he acts like 9 to 11. It's like you get excited by things that a 9 to 11-year-old would get excited with. We're not what a 19, but that's more to do with his severe learning difficulties.
Yeah, because my friend's daughter, as I say, she's 25 now, and she still loves Barney.
Can we let Pineapple back in, please, Ange? I can't do it. Pineapple, get off private. Let Pineapple in, please, Ange.
No, all kids are the same. I can only go on what with my son. But as I said, he has.
My mum always says you're not allowed to swear as long as it's in a song. If
Why
it's in
has reindeer? Wait, sorry. What? Excuse me. Why's reindeer changed her name to mine? To Delusive Angie 23. Reindeer, go away, okay? All right, with your stupid name. All right, Delusive Angie 23. Guys, don't follow Delusive _ Angie 23. That's not me, okay? All right, it's not even got my photo up. Okay, they've got a completely different photo. Reindeer, you like them, Martha, man?
And next lick in the box.
Huh?
Pineapple.
Sorry, could I just say something about neurodiversity? Okay, so there's two sides to it. You've got the social and emotional side, and you've got the other side of it. Okay, so in regards to the social and emotional side, autism will react in a very similar way to what ADHD does. You do have impulsivity. You do have the inability to think properly beforehand, and the ability to actually think about what you're doing before you do it. So I completely understand that your child is different, and you're very lucky that your child is that way. Very lucky. Anybody that has children that don't swear and that don't get to that level are very, very lucky.
It's not to do with the swearing. Obviously, when my son's having a meltdown, he does come out with swear words. What I'm saying is when you start there laughing at it, and it's every other word, and it's not in a meltdown, and it's not in a situation like that, it's not good.
Okay, but it's impulsive behaviour. It's impulsive behaviour that they can't control.
But that's where you need to stop it.
Do you understand? Oh my God! Do you understand how would you stop an impulsive behaviour that they cannot control?
You just educate them.
So yes, over time, over a number of years,
it's not going to stop immediately, but you educate the child.
Over a number of years, you would be able to educate your child.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, but it's not immediate. It's not immediate, and it's going to take a long time to do so. So who's to say that people aren't in the process of trying to resolve these things, okay? So Angie is right.
Educate the child to learn to not to swear. There'll be an age where no one will even look at them if they did swear. So that's a lot of pressure, I think, when a kid, and when you get to an adult, you're going to swear anyway.
Every child on the spectrum is very, very different. My daughter goes to a social and emotional school, okay, an SEMH school. She doesn't go to a SEND school. She goes to an SEMH school because her needs on the autistic spectrum are more on the SEMH side of things. So she's mixing with a load of children that have got emotional trauma on a daily basis and is having to listen to other children swear. So as much as we educate her at home not to behave like that, she's unfortunately put into an environment where she has no choice but to listen to it. She has no choice. So that's even more difficult to try and resolve her problems that she has.
I completely
So
agree.
it's very, very difficult. There's no middle ground. There's no middle ground. There's no SEMH school that is a SEN school. You know, unless you to a private setting, it's very, very difficult. So anybody that does have a child that's neurodiverse, that doesn't swear and has had the ability to learn, well done.
Yeah.
And that's amazing.
Really?
But
Can I
don't
ask
judge
also-
everybody.
I
But
say
you
that
have,
also.
you have to teach them everything in life.
No, but Nikki, there's all
You
different
do,
spectrums.
absolutely.
Like
But they
my
don't
son-
learn. Neurodiverse children don't learn everything in the same way.
No.
Some of them
Exactly. I
have
do
really,
know
really
that.
good strengths. Some of them have really, really good strengths at a young age, and some of them don't. Okay, so you have to understand that just because your child has never been a swearer, it does not mean
I
to
never
say
said that. I
that
never
these
said
children that are swearing are bad children or they're being
I
taught
never
bad
said
behaviour.
that. You're putting
But
words in my mouth.
Nikki-
What I said is you need to educate them not to use other words.
But Nikki, do you know how difficult it is to educate a child who is out of
Yes,
control?
I have an autistic son who has severe learning difficulties
Yes,
with it.
but they're all
He has
different.
a mental age of 11, even though he's 19, 6'5" and 20 stone.
Yeah,
Like,
my son is 11.
My daughter has a mental age of 15, but she's 11. But her SEMH side of things, her social and emotional side of things, she struggles with.
I was
So they're
lucky, my
all
son
very,
went to
very
SEN
different.
school.
They are.
Academically, my daughter is so clever. But socially and emotionally, social and emotional, so her emotional element, she's unable to regulate her emotions.
Red, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
I was referring to my friend there, her daughter's autism. From a young age, she used to, kitchen cupboards used to be her thing, opening and closing the kitchen cupboards. It just used to be something that she always done. And her mum always told her, like, get away, stop it, and stuff like that. I mean, she does swear herself occasionally. She'll come out with a swear word. But even now that she's 25 years of age, she still continues to go in and, like, open and slam the kitchen cupboard doors. Is that like a trait that would come with?
Yeah. So that will be a sensory output. So she's wanting to get some sensory element. So for example, my daughter, she will put her fist in the dog's mouth. Bearing in mind this is a huge 40 kg dog, okay? So she will put her hand in the dog's mouth, even knowing what dogs can do, even seeing the pictures of dogs and dog bites and things like that. You know, she's been exposed to all of them, but it's a sensory stimuli for her to do that. So we can stop her as much as we want, but she still has that urge and that need to do it. So it's an impulsive thing that they don't think about.
Yeah, because I mean, as I say, she was doing it from a young age, and I mean, she still continues to do it now, and she's 25 years of age. And that's the reason I was asking that question, just to see where it fitted in.
My son's 28 with autism, and his social and sensory needs are really poor, to the point where he can't stand smells on public transport and things like that. He can't even go out of the house at times. Because of the noises of traffic and things like that. Also preparing a meal, not knowing all the utensils, the ingredients, will he burn it, how long does he cook it for? It's very overwhelming, the thought process that goes through their brains when they're trying to function like we class it as normal, but what is normal? Nobody's normal. It's all different. We're just like settings on a washing machine, all at different points, and that's it with autism. It's a spectrum,
That's so
right. It's
different.
neurodiverse, and everybody's different. You're born with it. You don't inherit it from your parents. You're born with it, and it's just something that they have to manage and understand who they are and how to adapt to certain things. And you know, the things that we see as are the normal are not normal to them. So I can understand coming out with the wrong words, saying the wrong things. He can't read facial expressions. He don't know when you're sad, he don't know when you're happy, apart from when you're actually laughing. But if you're frowning and anything like that, he can't read if you're cross or you're going to be pleased with them. It's very, very difficult. And everybody experiences their children or their adults as they grow up very, very differently. And as parents, we just have to do everything we can for them to be comfortable in the skin that they were born in, and include them. And that's what it's all about, just letting them be part of a jigsaw and they're a piece of it, if that makes sense.
So I just, yeah, exactly. So
I just wanted to say,
there's 4 of us in here, four mums in here, myself included, and all of our children have autism. But do you notice every single one of our children are different? They all have different needs.
Yeah.
You know,
I just want to say one last thing. And then I'll drop. The last thing I want to say is, instead of maybe dissing other people and their parenting, as parents of children with neurodiversity, why don't we stick together? Why don't we support each other and help each other and not judge? Because we know what it's like to be judged, don't we, as parents of children that have neurodiversity.
You know what is as parents, we all do need help, and we all do need to support each other, because it is so difficult to have a child, and we all do need to support each other.
What I found more difficult, what I found more difficult as
who's talking?
What I found more difficult as well is, what I found more difficult as well is my son wasn't diagnosed with autism until he was 21, but I knew that my son was different from other children, but I couldn't put my finger on what the issue was. School didn't know; they just thought he was disruptive. He couldn't concentrate, he couldn't make friends, and they just thought he was troublesome. And it's sad when it's your child, because you back them 150%, and you need to understand why they're like that. You know, what's wrong with my baby? Why aren't they making friends, and why aren't they fitting in? Yeah. And it's sad that I had to, as a parent, keep pushing and pushing and pushing for a diagnosis, because I knew my son were different, and he were a different setting to other people, and it was just by chance that I thought, is he autistic? Even pushing for the assessments and going through it. So he missed all that support in school. He's had to go through school with no support at all with his learning, and he's highly intelligent. I mean, having a conversation with him, he'll blow you away about certain subjects, but he gets fixated on them.
Interested in,
that's right.
And if it's something they're interested in, it's amazing the things they learn, and the things they can. My son can tell me every dinosaur there is out there. My son can tell me the name of every single bird. Like things I don't know, like intelligence.
Can we hear from what was that, Sayana?
And for any mum that's had a child that's had a speech impediment or with the autism where they can't get the words out and they haven't heard the child speak for a number of years, and the first word they say is the F word, do you think they really care? They'll say it again, because they're excited with their child's phone.
Can I speak from the perspective of someone that has autism? I'm really nervous because there's so many people watching. Basically, with autism, there's high functioning and low functioning. It was previously diagnosed a few years ago as something called Asperger's syndrome. And I'm not even going to look at the comments. Sorry, Angie.
If you want to turn the comments off, just swipe left, or you can swipe right, and you can actually turn them off yourself. Yeah, I can't remember if it's left or right, but one of those.
So basically, with like high functioning, as Beth said, there's like the social emotional side, and there's also the kind of like academic struggles. So they used to diagnose as Asperger's, but it's not used anymore. It's like it all comes under the autism spectrum disorder now. But with like the social and emotional side, there's people who may struggle in social situations. So as someone previously said, like their child struggles to read like facial expressions and stuff like that. And then there's the side where you have, oh my God, I can't, these comments are stressing me out.
Yeah, just swipe left. I think it's swipe left, Anya.
Oh, I've done it, I've cleared it. So there's like the side where there's the social emotional side where you struggle with social situations, so you can misread a situation. So say someone's looking at you, you could kind of really interpret that as if someone's like making fun of you and read into it a lot. But like academically, there's a side where some neurodiverse people will struggle academically or they'll thrive. So people like Einstein, Stephen Hawking, they're all neurodivergent and they're some of the cleverest people that have ever existed. But they would struggle in a social setting, if you get what I mean. But yeah, like a lot of neurodivergent people are so clever. Like I am studying animal biology and I'm so passionate. Like we have the ability to hyper focus on things that we love. Like when someone said about their child loving dinosaurs, like it's a special interest and it's so important to us, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, my son were building computers from scratch at the age of 13 and I couldn't understand what were going on. It's very bizarre how they've got talents to do certain things. They're very, very, but they can't do anything with that talent because they can't socialise in the workplace or with other people. So it's quite sad, really, as a parent, that you can't watch them thrive in something that they're really good at.
Yeah. It's Jamie. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm going to drop down now.
The comments. And I've seen that a couple of people are saying it's down to parenting, the reason why people turn out to be autistic. I'd like to clarify that my son is 7 years old. He's non-verbal. He's got global development delay, which means his brain capacity is of a 1 to 2 year old. How is that down to my parenting?
There's a film that we watched them back in the day. They used to say that it was because the mum didn't bond with the child. Disgusting. If you watch that film, it's really, really good. I did do a video and post it, but it got like a warning on it, so I had to take it down. I can't remember what the film's called now.
Like my son, he goes to a private specialist school because every mainstream school cannot cope with him. I would quite happily put him in a mainstream school, and he has been in a mainstream school. He just can't cope. And I'm not going to put that pressure on my son for him to be upset every day coming home from school to please people.
Yeah, Temple Grandin, I'd urge anyone to go and watch that film. It's an amazing film. It's terrible.
That's another thing, just as you're talking about education. I seen on the news not long ago that, I mean, the education, there isn't even enough education space for children who are obviously on the spectrum there.
Right, Johnny, there's not enough knowledge around as well for people to understand what it is. I mean, we're having a discussion about it now because a lot of people in the comments don't understand what it is.
I moved from Cheshire last year down to Birmingham area, and my son was out of school for 16 months. He was at home. You could imagine the torture that he was going through. And that was all because they couldn't put him in a specialist school run by the council. Then they had to do something. They offered him private tuition at home, 2 hours for every 2 weeks, which isn't good enough for a child that needs to learn.
Yeah, I've seen many mothers going on the news actually speaking up on it, that there wasn't the education for their children, and why is their children being treated differently from other children in mainstream schools. Yeah.
That's right, they get bullied, it's awful. My son were bullied, it's awful.
Yeah, mine was too. He had to stay mainstream for the first, till he was 11, because it took 5 years for diagnosis, and there's a 5 to 7 year waiting list at the moment where I live to even get them diagnosed.
But another thing as well, what I want to pick up on. Oh, you can talk.
I was just going to speak from a perception, so I've worked... Have I? Wait, hang on. Is it any better now?
I'm going to shut it down because I'm still doing the FYP, so I don't want to be focused just on this. So we'll be give another 10 minutes, yeah, and then we'll go to the next subject. So I've got more videos.
I've worked with severely autistic people for many years now, and when I say severely autistic, these are the kind of autistic children who require 2 members of staff to be with them at all times, more than that in some circumstances. I don't want to go into the topic of schools and stuff like that because I don't have so much experience with that bit of it, but I've been trying to get in the box for a while. I think what I was finding really upsetting is I think what a lot of people forget with autism is it's a huge spectrum, and what a lot of people don't realise is that all of us as human beings have some form of autistic traits within us. It doesn't mean that we're autistic, but we all carry some form of autistic traits. May that be that we can't deal with bright lights, we struggle with loud noises. So for someone with autism, this is magnified to an extent that we can't even imagine. Now, when it comes into regards of swearing and stuff like that, yes, I do believe there becomes a line where you can teach them right and wrong. They do have an understanding of what is right and wrong, but I think what a lot of people forget is that they know it's right or wrong, but they can't always control their ability with that. So I work with a boy who really loves Deadpool. It's his favourite TV programme. You know, I work with younger adults, so they're all over 18. He's allowed to watch it. It's swearing and stuff like that. And that's his favourite thing. And he loves to impersonate Deadpool. Now, we all know Deadpool is full of swearing, bad language and everything like that. It's very difficult when that's their hyperfixation and what they enjoy to tell them that, no, you can't do that, because for them, that's what makes them happy and make, like we were saying about dinosaurs, it might be with trains in some senses and stuff like that. And you also have to remember, when it comes to right or wrong, you know, it's not right that as a human being they may soil themselves and then rub it over the walls. Does that mean that they can't help it? You know, I think people, when it comes to autism, there is a real lack of understanding because we don't experience that. We're not autistic, you know, so we don't live in their brains and we don't experience the thoughts and everything that goes through them. And I think the big thing I've learned with autism is, you know, it's not the fact that they don't have any social cues whatsoever. They don't understand sarcasm. You know, they don't understand facial expressions. You know, they don't have that same understanding as people who aren't neurodivergent have. And I just wanted to come up because there was just, I understand she's took it back now, but when it was said it was a chemical imbalance, I was like, that is so wrong. Nobody actually knows the real cause of autism or where it comes from or why anybody has it. There is a huge lack of understanding throughout the whole world, but that's also because, you know, it's very difficult to do the scientific evidence to understand where it comes from and why people end up with this. You know, is it inherited? Is it, you know, we don't know. We really don't know that. But I just think as a population and in the world, you know, we can understand as much as we can, but I don't think anybody should be judging anybody with autism because we're not them. We aren't that person. I can't even imagine, you know, how it must feel to, you know, I've taken children out before to swimming baths and stuff like that, you know, and the crises they go in. It's heartbreaking to watch that, you know, and we can't even imagine as non-neurodivergent people how that must feel in their head, you know. So I just think it's very easy to spread misinformation on it. But I just think as a whole, and listening to some of this, you know, we aren't them, and you do have to have compassion and care for them because it is a sad thing, but it is also a superpower in many ways, you know. And I know Nick was saying with her son, she finds it really sad that, you know, you can't, you know, make the most of his abilities because he can't socialise and stuff like that. But honestly, Nick, there is places and things out there that will enable him to do that. There really is. America is a big thing for it. America is maybe not a great country, America always is, but for their autistic children, they actually put them in schools where they'll have like a pretend shopping mall in it, and the autistic children will go and I don't know, pretend to stack the shelf, and the parents will come in and buy stuff. And, you know, this is what in England we need to start doing more of, is how can we start to get them to integrate into more of the life that we live whilst understanding their abilities and what pushes them and what doesn't. That's all I wanted to say, really. That was all. But, yeah, look to you.
Thank you, Chloe. I'm just
Hey, Lady Joy.
Oh, sorry. Hiya, yeah. I just wanted to quickly add, I've got 2 autistic grandchildren. The eldest one is probably at the higher end of being the worst autism, probably very much like Jamie's child. But he also has behavioural problems, and his language is screaming. So literally all day long he will scream at the top of his lungs. Like, it's very, very upsetting to have to be in a room with him for hours, and obviously it's not his fault, but his parents they get very little respite because you know, he just will not be like in a room. He has to be doing something that's destructive, and we don't know why he does it. He does have carers that take him out 3 times a week just so the parents can get a little bit of respite, and they're struggling at school with him as well. He's put into a specialist school, but nothing seems to be working for him. But what I wanted to say was to add, autistic parents have a really, really, really rough time as it is. And when we take him out, obviously he's screaming, and his hyperfixation is water. So I'm sure you can imagine the struggles that they've had with the flooding of the rooms, the bath filled, all the doors have got locks on them now, the kitchen's locked, can't go in the fridge because anything with liquid, it'll all be poured out. So I'll just briefly say that we took him to a holiday camp the last couple of years, and it was the worst experience of my life. Everybody was staring at us. What's wrong with him? He's naughty. We took him into a cafe just so we could get some food, and there was just like, can't cope with this noise. It's just so upsetting, and I feel like if we can get a little bit of, a little bit of knowledge out there just for the parents who are really struggling with these children that can be and probably are one of the most loving children there is, can we just sort of like be aware and don't point and I'm sure
I'm going to, guys, because I want to shut this down really quickly, guys, soon. Can we just do it next 5 minutes? Can we just shut this down? Sorry.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
I'm going to drop down now anyway, Ange. Thanks for letting me up.
Sorry, guys. I mean, that was an interesting because I don't know much about autism, guys. But I'm still doing the FYP. Does anyone else have to add anything in the boxes? I think this one's gone to my head a little bit.
Yeah, we'll watch the film Temple Golden.
Right, let me just change the 1 second. Let me just kick a few people out then. And okay, right. Should we just change these boxes around? So I've got a few more videos to play, guys. I know people are saying, can we change the subject in the comments? 1 sec. Right, okay, so we've got a couple more videos to play, guys. Give me a sec. Where are we? I wanna play you this, right? Because I got sent this a few times. Okay, so wait a minute. Let me just turn it up.
Transgender baby. Her name is Bella. Bella. So here is my transgender baby. Her name is Bella. Bella was born a boy, but now uses she, her pronoun. I am in the middle of trying to get a doctor's appointment in order to secure some medication to stop the male hormone taking over. Bella is 14 months old and is thriving in her new body. Now she's able to be who she was born to be. Trapped in the wrong body at such a young age has had a massive impact on young Bella's mental health. But with the right medication, we are going to get through it as a family. Just secured a grant as well to help Bella in her transition. So all costs have been covered, and it's such a relief. She gets to be who she wants to be. This is all she's wanted for years now, and we couldn't be any more happier. So here is my transgender
Right,
baby.
so I got shared this. Yeah?
Ring my phone, please.
Ring your phone. Oh, one second.
It's
Just ring
Bella.
it. Right, so
Bella was born a boy, but now uses she.
One sec.
Someone just jumped off the tower block.
Why did you just? Someone just jumped off the tower block.
Who jumped off the tower block? What are you talking? What?
A
What?
man jumped.
Wait, what jumped?
The woman jumped the other day.
Oh my god.
What? See,
I've got a phone at one sec.
2 jumpers in West Ealing within 3 days.
2 jumpers.
West Ealing. One did it about.
Yeah, tell her not to say the flat tongue.
Yeah, because it's ringing. It's ringing. It's ringing.
Sheila, no doxing.
Have you got it? I've just rang it. Oh my god, one sec. She's got it. You got it. You got it. You don't answer now. Have you got it? Have you got your phone? Don't answer me now. That's the last time I ring it because you're stressing me out. Guys, I'm only joking, for God's sake. So I played that video about this. So I've got shared this multiple times. I went straight to the comments. It was absolutely hilarious. You know, everyone's going, "Wow, oh my god!" It was a joke, guys. You could see it was it was a joke. Listen, what? It's quite funny, really, that everyone got so affected. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Have you listened to it?
I'm in the middle of trying to get a doctor's appointment in order to secure some medication to stop the male hormone taking over. Bella is 14 months old and is thriving in her new body. Now she is able to be who she was born to be. Trapped in the wrong body at such a young age has had a massive impact on young Bella's mental health. But with the right medication,
on a mental health, he's only 14 months.
We are going to get through it as a family. Just secured a grant as well to help Bella in her transition. So all costs have been covered, and it's such a relief. She gets to be who she wants to be. This is all she's wanted for years now.
For years? How can she want it for years? She's 14 months. Guys, I ran to the comments and I thought, I couldn't believe TikTok. I just can't believe 90% of people on TikTok are goddamn morons. Guys, it is a joke. I could see it was a joke. Even a couple of people were saying, can people not actually see that she's actually on a wind up, you know, with all this kind of trans debates and all that is going about, and she's talking about her baby who's only 14 months, that doesn't even sitting there saying about her baby's mental health, for fuck's sake. How has she talking about her baby's mental health at 14 months? Come on, guys, wake up. I got shared this so many times. I had to run to the comments and look at the comments here, Diana. You don't deserve children. Why? There's something wrong with you. It's your mother who needs the medication. Go get help. Poor child, your mother needs. I'm like, what the fuck? This is what we're dealing with on TikTok.
Yeah,
I could see it straight away. She was fucking winding people up. Remove child immediately. Oh my gosh, she's rage baiting, obviously. And then you've got, there's something wrong with you. Wait a minute, is there anyone that actually thinks it's a joke? Should be locked up, social services, you need sectioning, child abuse. We got it all. Delusional, you need 100% out sad, you say. Listen, I could see that on the first time I played it, she was on a wind up. You need unaliving. And then someone with a brain, one out of about 1,000 comments here. I bet these lefties out there who believe this. idiots. 1 out of 1,000 comments, Diana. I couldn't believe it.
But if people had listened, my 14-year-old, and then her mental health has been affected for years.
Exactly 40 months. Guys, you know, with all this this debate and where people are they're deciding to let their child deciding when their child is born, not actually calling the child by the name. They'll just they will say they, their, them, it, whatever they call it. Do you know what I mean? It was clearly a fucking joke. You need to get your head testing, guys. Go and touch some goddamn grass.
And someone said, have you watched any more of the other videos?
No, I haven't. Are they? Why?
I don't know. They're telling you to watch some more of the videos.
Let me go watch some of her videos. Wait a minute. Okay.
Has no one ever put the kid, not even put the kid in the breast? If you've got a girl and a boy and they've got Disney finger relatives, the boy throws them on, don't they?
It's kids to feed. It's so fucking cruel. The hell is wrong with you all? Now I'm under investigation for fucking benefit fraud. Well done.
She's got 7 kids, right? Okay. She seems a bit of a wind up.
She's just doing what Bad Mum used to do.
Yeah, like was it Scummy Mummy?
Bad Mum, innit? And she'll do her kids' lunchbox and she'll be like, there's a vape, there's a can of Red Bull.
Yeah, I think she used the Tesco trolley for a prom as well. She says, I'm not bad at prom. This one only cost me £1.
That's just going straight bed.
So she's acting a bit like Scummy Mummy. Do you know what I mean? Because which was another one. When that notification drops, your child benefits hit that. Wait a minute. So I knew straight away. Yeah, this is a joke. She's having everybody on. I got shared it like 10 times. What's this one? I just might have a look through her videos. You know. When they ask me why I have all that filler and Botox patterns in the face, when everyone knows me as Mucky Mandy now because of my skits. What? Oh, I don't know. But you can see, if you go and look at her videos, guys, you can see that this is not serious what she said. But let's do a poll, because I want to see how many more ones in here. Right? So, happy face, right? She's telling that she was serious about her 14-month baby. Yeah? Or sad face, come on. Up, morons. So let's go. Happy face, the truth. She's been serious, sad face. Oh, come on, do one. And block those 9 people, please. Oh, it is funny though. What did you think when you first watched those Ayana? Did you and Johnny, did you think, oh my God, or did you think, no, this is a joke?
No, I laughed and it reminded me of a picture when I had my son. I had a friend and she had a little girl and they was the same age and she had like headbands and tutus, so we put him in the act and took a picture and made him look like a little girl.
I just looked on her page, seen what content she'd done, and you could clearly see then it was a joke.
Did you know that by watching that video or not?
Yeah, of course, but just by her saying 14 months and then saying her child's mental health has been affected for years.
As soon as she said those words that he's now a girl, I knew she was pulling people's leg. I wish I'd done that poll before I said anything.
Yeah, and getting the grant and everything's paid for.
Yeah,
she knew what to say.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Yes, she was definitely joking, guys. You don't have to phone social services, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I'm going to go play this last video, right? And this is really controversial, so can we put a trigger warning? If we can put a trigger warning up. This is to do with, what's her name? Rebecca, is it Goodwill?
Yes, Rebecca Goodwin.
If I get bananaed, guys, which I might do, I will be on Delusive Angie 11. This is on the sexual nature, so it does come with a huge trigger warning. And I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna play it. Okay, yeah, should we play? Thank you, guys. Everyone's getting ready to report. You fuckers. Wait a minute. Let me just...
For a man to have a preference. You want a ball pussy?
Right. So I do apologise about the language.
It is fine. It is fine for a man to have a preference. You want a ball pussy? I get that. No problem. But when the issue starts is when men start saying all women should be shaved. That's like saying hair doesn't belong on women. Right? And I am telling you, right? Yeah, your preference for a woman, not for me, not for a porn star, not for someone you are never going to fuck in your life. That is what we call none of your fucking business. Okay. When men say that is unattractive on a woman for you to have hair, right? That is your preference. So you would go for somebody that doesn't have a hairy pussy. Now that is fine. But when you are dictating and saying all women that don't shave their pussy are unattractive.
Guys, it does come...
That is when...
Guys, it does come with a huge trigger warning, but it is on TikTok. Okay, let me just rewind it a little bit. One sec. Oh shit! I've started again. Give me. Wait to 30 seconds. I don't have to repeat it.
No problem.
Oh,
but when...
Right. Let me go to 30 seconds because we played all this. We love TikTok Shop. Right, 1 sec, 10 seconds.
That is unattractive on a woman for you to have hair, right? That is your preference. So you would go for somebody that doesn't have a hairy pussy. Now that is fine. But when you are dictating and saying all women that don't shave their pussy are unattractive, all women should shave their armpits, that is when, I hate to say this, but it is crossing the line of paedophilia. What is the difference between a child and a woman?
It's a child.
Puberty. And it's fine. It's fine for men to say, I want a woman that shaves the pussy. But when you're saying all women are disgusting if they don't, they're unhygienic, it's not attractive. That is when you are projecting on the whole of womankind, saying that should be how you want it. But you are basically saying puberty should have never have happened to any women. That's what you're saying.
You're saying
puberty. No, it's puberty. You're changing what I'm saying. The difference is they've hit puberty or they haven't hit puberty. For a man to say any woman that has hair is basically you saying, I am against puberty.
Yeah, I don't agree with her at all. I really don't. I think, like even women may find that attractive, may not find that attractive. But when she said that's borderline pedophilia, I was like, whoa. I think that's crossing that goddamn line. I think it's preference. Even as a woman, you either like it or you don't. The same with a man, you either like it or you don't. If you don't find that attractive, you don't find that attractive does not mean you're a fucking peddler. I think that's completely wrong with what she said there because, that's a child. I mean,
I agree. It comes down to
saying before.
It's personal preference, isn't it? It's total personal preference of that individual.
She did. She said it was borderline pedophilia.
Yeah, but Ange,
if you find that unattractive, I hate to say it, but it's borderline pedophilia, and I think that's absolutely shocking because even women don't find that attractive.
Exactly. Yeah.
So what's the difference? If a man don't find that attractive. Some women feel that same way as what men do. But to say that that's what it is, and this is not the first time I've heard this. I've heard that a few times. People.
I was going to say, when I was younger, and say, look, do you know once you've got your pubes in there, you would say when people would say, oh, we like it all off, and people would be like, no, leave a landing strip of words, like having you like a child.
Yeah, but I think that's wrong. I think that's absolutely wrong.
Yeah, it shouldn't be any comparison.
It's the same with hair. Some women, as well as men, don't like hair. They just don't like it. It's just unattractive. It doesn't mean you're borderline fucking pedlo.
I was agreeing with her until she said that. I didn't get that at all.
I've heard that saying quite a few times, to be fair. And I'm thinking, whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I mean, I think if a man doesn't like hair, I think he just doesn't like hair. It's not because he's fucking relating it to a child.
Oh, they're asking for a pole hair or no hair.
What do you guys think? Do you agree with her? Happy face, you agree with her? Sad face, you don't. Let's see.
I agree. Everyone has a preference. You know what I mean? You like what you like. But for her to say the P, I was like,
No, you can't compare. You can't compare it.
I used to say that till I growed up and went and had a wax, and then I was like, oh, that's why you have none there.
But she did say, didn't she, that if men are finding it unattractive, I hate to say it, but it's borderline pedophilia. She did say that, right?
yeah, she did say that, so I couldn't work it out.
Yeah.
What?
No, you just can't put it in that category at all and compare it to that. It's just, you just can't do it.
But what about, Johnny, when people should want to shave their legs? I mean, I hate hairy legs. We all hate hairy legs. Is that the same? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
I suppose that way, actually, that's actually different, though, isn't it? I suppose legs, yeah.
I mean, there's some women who shave their armpits, there's some women who don't shave their armpits. So, I mean,
Germany, isn't it? Is it France and Germany? France and Germany women, they don't shave, do they? They have hairy armpits.
They love the hair, don't they?
Yeah, they're natural, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have men that shave as also don't they?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You know, they shave. A lot of women and men do shave. I would not say because you find it unattractive that you are borderline pedophilia at all. 1,000% not. There's some people that just don't like that.
They have a hairy none as well, but I didn't want to say that one.
Some people do it because they don't like her. Some people do it for hygiene reasons. There's all different reasons why people do it. But you can't compare it to paedophilia. You just can't.
Absolutely not.
No. Let me just go and wash my hands, guys. I will be back. 1 sec. Yeah, so I think she's 1,000% wrong with that one.
It's done a lot to that point.
We'll get Ange to do a poll if bald is best or not.
Or a bush or bald, basically. I don't know, some people, they have, don't know what goes on inside their head sometimes.
Check her video, she explains. Where's it on a video? Is it on YouTube, Insta, TikTok, OnlyFans? Don't know where it is.
I say everyone has a preference of what they like or what they don't like.
And you got a warning, but it's just for
Substances, it's not okay. Go in 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's just a normal warning. Look at this one.
Yeah, and there's some in the comments saying check her recent video as she explains it.
Yeah, I'd like to
Oh,
know.
is she? Okay, 1 second.
And the other in the comments said, can we have a poll immediately? Do we like it bold or bush?
You should go for the bold look.
Give me a sec, I'm coming. Right. I'm hungry, man. I've got some bread and some hummus. Okay, should we put up a poll, guys? With or without? Happy face with, sad face without. Oh, I haven't done it.
Happy face, bush. Sad
I'm
face.
saying I can't put the poll up for some reason. It's saying that other poll.
Oh, if it, because of that warning there.
Oh, yeah, might be for the warning. Shall I have a look at a video?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to know an explanation for it.
Oh, look. What's her name again? Rebecca.
Goodwin.
Do you know, look, because this Rebecca, we don't really know, and she's just brought up after I saw that Sophie Bailey was on there, you know, when I watched the video.
5 hours ago. Okay, right, I'll play it once.
She got brought that house, Sophie Bailey did, 260 grand.
Yeah, I watched that too as well. Yeah.
I just want to make a statement out.
Wait a minute, Rebecca. For God's sake, I just had it a second ago. 1 sec. What's it? Rebecca.
Okay, so the first point and the most important point that I have to make here is, oh my word, thank you so much for the support that I have received. I had absolutely no idea that that many people liked me. Honestly, cannot thank you enough, and I will never get over this. And I knew that my support system on here was great, but until this weekend that's just gone, like, I never knew how great, and thank you so much. Now, I don't really want to give this podcast any more time of day, because I think that the only way that we can legally make these people disappear is by getting rid of them from our minds and our social media and just our everyday to-day life. I will admit that in that podcast, I was not my best self, okay? I was overstimulated, I was fighting back the tears, I was defensive, I couldn't get my point across correctly. Now, they are using those bits to sort of try and make me look like a bad person, so I'd like to just clarify 2 points. So, I don't believe that workers have no dignity at all. What I do believe is that the system treats you with no dignity, and that is not okay. I believe that anybody that is selling their freedom and their time should get financial freedom in exchange for that. That is the only fair trade here. Especially these multi-millionaire and billionaire companies like Tesco and like the NHS, they should be on their knees to you. It should not be this way round. You shouldn't be choosing whether you eat or heat your home while working for a billionaire company. That is not okay, and that was the point that I was trying to get across. As for the puberty statement, you wouldn't let me get a word in edgeways, okay? So what I was saying is, as a woman, we are allowed to choose. We are allowed a preference. As a man, you are allowed a sexual preference to a woman. Now, if you choose and if you're attracted to somebody that shaves their vagina, brilliant. That's okay. But when you are dictating what Sally Bagshaw from 344 miles away does with her vagina, and you are shaming her and saying that she is unhygienic and unattractive because she has pubic hair, that is when you have something against puberty, because that is not a sexual preference, because you're not having sex with Sally Bagshaw.
Pose at the top edge.
Or put down all the time, okay? And I know what you're thinking. What do you know about a woman's natural body? You're 95% plastic. But yeah, I had that natural body, and I was put down that much that I felt the need to change everything. So I do know. I'm sorry that we don't all have perky tits and flat stomachs and no hair. I'm sorry that we've gone through puberty. But to be honest with you, it's none of your fucking business. Now, this is the problem with the people that get voices. Like, a lot of them haven't experienced both ends of the spectrum. Okay, so if you're born into money and you've got this entitlement, you don't know what it's like to be able to take your kids on a holiday to Butlins. I'm getting wound up. You don't know what it's like. I used to save up a year just to be able to take my kids to Butlins. Okay, and you know what? It was more than money. It was the anxiety of catching 3 trains on my own with the pushchair and the suitcase, and I did that, and I am proud of that till this day. Now, if you let me finish what I was saying about the motorhome, the reason I hired the motorhome for 6 weeks and drove up and down the country with them was to see if they liked it. The plan was, after the 6 weeks, to sit down and talk to my children and say, do you want to continue? Do you want to go to other countries? Do you want to be homeschooled? I was offering that to them, but you wouldn't let me say that. Now, I don't know if you know how much balls it takes for a woman to get in a motorhome with 2 kids on her own and try something completely new where she knows nobody, but it's more than money, okay? I get nervous too. Anyway, no one's going to watch the whole of this, but the most important thing that I want to say is thank you to every single person that has supported me. Like, I'll never, ever, ever, ever forget this. I love you so much. Thank you. And bye-bye to that podcast. Like, just get rid of the videos of me, please. I want no association with you guys. Do what's right. Okay, so the first point and...
what do you guys think?
Still don't get it.
I personally think that no man has really any ground to run that woman down. She's built a business from scratch right up. And fair play to her, because there's not many men out there can do the same as what she's done.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But I do think if you watched some other ones of them podcasts, they talk to the women exactly the same. Like, there isn't no difference.
Are those speak to the men the same though, Zayana?
Yeah, they asked that some quite intrusive questions.
Yeah, they do. They do ask similar questions. They really
I think
do.
hers was more because of her talking about her children and then laughing about going. I think that's why she was more effective. I think if there was to talk more about her work, a line of work, I don't think she would have jumped up and gone.
Although, Sienna, don't you feel that they went a bit light on Sophie Bailey? They didn't go in hard on her.
I think it was because there was more talking to that MDOT, weren't there?
Yeah.
But they were still asking her how long she'd been with him and if she'd slept with him and this, that and another, and she was like, no, it's the first time I've met him. But they did go on about her getting the house from the dentist. That's intrusive. I wouldn't want everyone to know that. Maybe everyone.
I see though. I see a lot of women. Yeah, I see a lot of women selling their bodies, selling themselves for money. You know what I mean? Like what Sophie Bailey was saying on her podcast. What the fuck? Podcast. You know that how someone had bought a house. She got this. She got that. And what they're doing is this. You know what I mean? They're selling their bodies for money.
I think it's become so easy to do nowadays, and everybody's doing it from the younger generation. Most people are.
And then,
so easy to do.
It. Sorry, this is my opinion. Johnny and Diana and CJ do not have to agree with me here. Then they get upset when a man degrades them. Then they get upset.
We got to understand, it's not only women out there that's doing it, it's men doing it too. And men do the same thing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Ange. I don't think she would. I think the reason why she did get up and go is because she was laughing at taking the kids camping. That's what affected her, because she wanted to say the rest. And
I didn't think they did degrade her. Absolutely, I think they degrade her. But she's made money, doing what she's loved doing, and that's selling her body for money. That's you know what I mean? That's what she does. That's what Sophie Bailey does. You know, where she's sat there saying a man has bought her a nice house, you know, that's because of what the body she has, you know, and who she is. She does the OnlyFans. But don't sit there and then say, oh, I feel degraded. Sophie Bailey went live the other day and said the exact same thing. I feel degraded. I feel this way. I feel this way. You chose that job. You're getting money from men. You got a house from what you do. You got a house. You know what I mean? From what you do, you are selling yourself, right? Yeah. But don't complain when people degrade you.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of backlash with that line of work, as everyone knows. But then again, when you're putting it obviously on the web, everyone knows it's a digital footprint. You don't know where that's going. As soon as it's out there on the web, it's going everywhere. So I mean, you gotta have a bit of thick skin and know that something's going to come back at you, because let's be honest, nothing goes unmissed.
Before anyone says what I did it the once, yeah. It was just, biggest mistake of my life. However, it was the once. I did get money for it. However, it's not my job.
Yeah, but yet again, Ange, I mean, even though you said, yeah, it's the biggest mistake of your life and stuff, and that you're doing it that once, but that's out there now. Do you know what I mean? It's still out there. We're circulating for people, and God knows where it's went to. So, I mean, obviously, you know yourself through your personal experience about the backlash that you have had from that.
No, the other day that Sophie Bailey went live and said how much people, this Tommy, whatever his name was degrading her, and this is how they make you feel. But you're quite happy to take his money, yeah? You're quite happy to take his money. You know what I mean? And then next time you feel degraded from that same person that got you a fucking house. You sell your body. Yeah, I'm not saying anyone should degrade women. However, that is your job, right? Is to sell your bodies. You're selling sex, right? To get what you want, a nice house, this and that. And then the next minute you're complaining about how they've made you feel.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between Rebecca and the OnlyFans sort of thing there.
Yeah.
Because Rebecca's is an actual industry that she's working for, completely separate. They do an act there and produce this material to be sold, where OnlyFans is completely different. It's done differently.
But come on, let's get real. It is degrading. It is.
Well, I don't really think it's degrading.
I'm going to say how it is. I'm not saying they should have degraded, but it is a degraded profession. It's degrading, man.
But I don't think it's
your body. You're selling sex for money.
But, well, you see, that's the difference between what Rebecca is doing and what OnlyFans is.
Yeah, but she has women under her, though, doesn't she? That's doing that same thing. That same thing. And then she's getting upset. Oh, I feel degraded. I feel degraded.
But the thing is, it's natural. It's a natural thing that we do in every relationship. But the only difference is they're making money off the back of it.
Yeah.
Each to their own. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. And if they're making money out of it,
If they want to do that, it's what they do.
But
however, you know, it is a degrading job, isn't it? It is. It's not going to be a job that I look up to. It's not going to be a job that you look up to. Come on, it's not.
I think it has the stigma of being a degrading job due to standing on street corners. And when that happened, then that people sort of think of it straight away like that.
Yeah, like the old days. Nowadays, it's more, I don't know.
It's a bit more professional. It's indoors.
And she must have wanted some publicity for going on that show, because why else would you go on a podcast to talk openly?
Yeah. And listen, I look up to her as in, like, you know, maybe her struggles, what she's gone through, the kid, you know, maybe as a single parent, I don't know, she is, you know, and juggling a job and everything, but I won't look up to someone selling sex for money.
Yeah, why would you go, if you're a millionaire, wouldn't you go quiet now? So I would go quiet now. No one would ever know that I was a sex worker, change appearance, everything. Do you know what I mean?
The thing is, there's an industry out there for all of us, regardless. It might not suit someone, but it might suit the next person. And it's an industry that's always been there.
Yeah.
It's been there forever, since whenever, you know what I mean?
You know, but I just get so a little bit I'm mad when you got women that are selling their bodies for sex and using their body to get what they want out of men, and they've done it for years. This is what women do, you know, to get a house, to get this and all these luxury items, and then get upset when they're being degraded. When
she thought she was doing a wet.
What you have here to get what you want, to get where you are in life. And now you're upset because a man is treating you like a piece of meat. But that's how you've been acting. You have been acting that way. You have used that, not that. You know what I mean? To get where you are.
She thought she was doing an awareness, but anyone that watches them podcasts knows what they're about.
Yeah.
I've never watched it, so it doesn't mean I'm again, but I watched it.
Only some, obviously all of them are different, but do you know, like, this is drama, theirs is embarrassing women.
No, you're walking straight into the Land's Den there with that.
Yeah. Someone said that's not what she's upset about, so what is she upset about then?
I mean, listen, we all talk about prostitution, right? Well, it is very dangerous, you know, and a lot of people do think it's degrading. There's not much of a difference there. There's not much of a difference. It's just a little bit more glorified, maybe.
I think people are more outraged of how she was treated.
And could you put Natasha in the box so I can't put her into my
yeah. It's done in a different way nowadays, isn't it? Rather than, like, say, just standing there waiting for something to come.
Hiya. I just wanted to say, so I didn't think she wasn't upset that they were degrading her, because that's no, like, if you watch her videos, she doesn't really care about that kind of stuff. I think it was because they weren't letting her speak, and they weren't really talking about the good stuff that she does. If you watch Rebecca's videos, she'll talk about the right way to, like, do sex work. So, like, she'll talk about, like, all the health checks, the blood tests. Like, that's what she's about, really. I wouldn't say that she degraded.
No, she felt degraded. That's exactly how she felt. But she is where she is.
I don't think she did feel degraded.
Wait a minute, she is where she is because of men that got her the way where she is, right?
Well,
so
do you know why she actually started
that kind of profession?
Well, do you actually know what the reason that she actually started OnlyFans to begin with? It was because her ex-partner had leaked all of their videos together and he made money off it. So she thought, well, I'm going to do the same. So I think it's, when you think about it like that, it's not like I don't think Sophie Bailey could be put as the same as Rebecca.
No, she's not. She's definitely not put in the same category. We were just speaking about her because I think I do have the video actually, but I don't think I played it. Somebody sent me the video of her. And it's only because I know Sophie Bailey. I don't know who this Rebecca is.
Like, yeah, it's just because she's never had a problem with like degrading. If you watch her videos, men degrade her all the time, and she doesn't care. I think it was because they weren't letting her speak about her child's holiday that she got up and left. Because even when they were talking about like sex work and like working at Tesco, she was upset, but because they weren't letting her speak. But when it was her kids, I think. Because anybody who knows her knows that what she does with her kids. Do you know what I mean? And I think she's set her kids up for life, so why should she stop? Like, she's got, like, nobody talks about, like, the housing scheme that she's did.
You know what, then she can't complain about people degrading. Because a lot of people degrade that kind of work, you know?
Yeah, but she doesn't complain about degrading.
She's got a lot of money out of that, yeah? That's from men. And that's from selling her body. And that's setting up a company also for women.
Yeah, but she doesn't complain about being degraded.
She was complaining about it. She
wasn't. She was complaining because they weren't letting her speak about her kids.
She was. Do you want me to replay it?
Yeah, if she said the word degrading, yeah.
Well, do you want me to replay it?
Yeah, yes, please. Because that's just not what, like, if you watch her videos and you watch her.
I mean, I don't know if she said degrading, but that's the impression I got.
No, I think it was more bullying, like they were ganging up on her, I think. I don't think she was meaning degraded.
I'm talking about a normal person.
I thought I was helping people out. I was happy to come all this way with no payment whatsoever to try and, be in with the scene. And when I got there, it was 3 men in their apartment, and they sat me down. They showed me a patch of water on their sofa where they made the last guest squirt. When women are tired of men saying, shave that pussy.
Oh, wait a sec. Sorry, I don't know if that's the right video. I don't know if that's the right video. One second. Is it that one? Wait a minute.
Everything.
Oh yeah, that's
was happy to come all this way with no pay, and decided to talk over me the whole podcast so that I couldn't say anything. They told me that I was a waste of space, that I did nothing for society. I mean this with all disrespect, the reality check show, but I paid £238,000 in tax last year. What the fuck did your podcast do for society? You know what? It's really funny because one of the guys that was there.
Yeah, she does do a lot of society. She pays it.
That's what I mean. Like, so.
An OnlyFans model, and all they do is drag OnlyFans girls down to absolutely rip them to shit. Now, I am very, very lucky that someone decided to bring me here today, because I was going to come on my own, thinking it would be like a proper studio and everything, but it wasn't. It was just 3 horrible men that decided to rip me to shit and refuse to let me speak. Now, their views on women as a whole is just horrible. Because as I was sat there waiting, I was a little bit late, so they said...
Yeah, but their views on women, right? Thank you, EQ Minx. Their views on women is not disgusting. Their views on people that sell sex.
No, I think you should watch the videos. The view on women is terrible. Even normal women, like... people who are not
Still, they said, I better let this bitch know that we're going to be late. I mean, they've already been demonetized on YouTube, which I'm glad about, but I hope nobody subscribes.
Oh, sorry, I've come off it. Oh, shit, where's it gone? Give me a size, give me a second.
To a new Patreon, because they are literally horrible, horrible, toxic men bringing women in. They even said they never get any views when it's men. They told me to wear a slutty outfit, and they just ripped me to shit. And now I just have to go back home. And they made me sign the model release form before, which should have been a red flag.
What's the model release form?
But they've just
a form that allows them to release.
What's the model release form? Is that for it to air out?
Yeah, it's so that they can air the podcast. Yeah. So they made her sign it before she actually did the podcast.
Yeah, and that's why they've been sharing things.
Yeah. But I think Ange I watched the full podcast, and obviously she does what she does, but it really was, they fully belittled her. They told her she was a waste of space. They told her that what does she contribute to society, and she was explaining, I buy houses and I let them, low-income families move into them, all her work is around giving back to women and single mothers. And the other thing that upset her was she explained that she was raped as a 4-year-old child.
Can we say graped, meaning?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. They said that she explained that as a child she was raped. And they just laughed over it and just said, well, you know, kind of thing. It was honestly, it was awful, Ange. And I obviously, you know, I'll be honest with you, it was bad. But one thing I do just want to point out is one of these men, since this has happened, it's now been released and we've got these receipts out there everywhere, Ange. The man who sat next to her on the sofa has been convicted of grape himself. And so they've now said, you know, when she mentioned her grape, they brushed over it, and what they're saying is now they know why they brushed over it, because of his conviction. He didn't want to talk about
Is there evidence of that?
Evidence, yeah, it's all out there. There's full receipts everywhere, and I can send it over.
From the court, the police, whatever.
Yeah, it's all in the news. He was 19.
Okay.
Yeah, it was on the news. He was 19.
Which one is it? Because there's 3 of them, isn't there?
The man that sat next to her, and he was charged, Ange.
Oh, and how did he get prison time, or?
I don't know what he got out of it. I just know he was charged for it. So I think there's a bigger thing here. Yes, that podcast is known for that because he's had the likes of Bonnie Blue and all of those kind of, you know, OF models. Right. But actually, he didn't treat Bonnie Blue the way he treated Rebecca Goodwin. They were particularly vile to her, and you know, she said, you know, one good thing out of it is I can take my children on holidays. I took them away in the summer for 6 weeks in a motorhome, and we drove all around the UK. And they even were like, "Oh, you only took the UK. You only did this. You only did that." It was just it was nasty. It was really nasty.
Wow.
Yeah, I think one of the things is when it's a podcast, it doesn't always paint you in a good light. And surely Rebecca must have looked into their podcast prior to going there, because their podcasts aren't the most friendliest podcasts towards women.
Right. No, and that's also funny. When she said that, you know, she thought it was a studio, it was a flat. She had every opportunity to leave. She stayed.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think, you know, she does have to take some, you know, accountability for it. That is what they do. That's their market. They bring these OF models in, and this is just what they do. So, but on
she did stay, and then she walked out because of.
I mean, it's no excuse for her what questions they asked and stuff. It's no excuse for that whatsoever. But surely, if I was going into a podcast, I would want to know where I'm going, what I'm getting into, and if these people has previously done a podcast, I would be looking up to see what sort of things and how they conduct themselves in podcasts before even entering into it.
Well, Johnny, the thing is, she did.
She obviously didn't do that because Diana's seen they're saying that they're horrid, you know.
No, they are. I agree that, and that's the market they corner. They bring these models in, and they know what they're doing.
Well, then that's on her. I'm sorry, that's on her. She should have done her research. You know, and then she realised how bloody savage they are.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Because Ange, I have watched I went through a few of their podcasts just to see how they conduct themselves in the podcast, and they pretty much conduct themselves the same way as that interview with Rebecca.
I have to disagree, Johnny. I'm sorry, I do. They were particularly vile to her, honestly. I've watched the Bonnie Blue ones. I watched several of them last night. They never said to Bonnie Blue, "You're a waste. What do you bring to society? You're disgusting. Why don't you do that?" They never belittled her in that way.
But they have used several belittling words to other women on their podcast. So if you were to see that as a woman, would you go into a podcast yourself?
Personally, no. No, I wouldn't personally, but let's not shame her either.
Oh, no, I don't believe in that. But, I mean, the evidence is out there. It's all on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. You can see what the type of people they are and how they conduct themselves in podcasts. If I was in Rebecca's shoes, I would have done I would have looked into it before to see how these people conduct themselves before entering into a podcast, especially someone of Rebecca's stature, obviously with the business and all that she could have been promoting big time.
Can I ask you a question? You know, when she said about the pedophilia, you know, when she said that, was it? I assume that was before they kind of turned on her and degraded her. Do you think that was before that? Because they came out with what she said about, well, you know, if what did she say? She said, if men find that unattractive, then I'm sorry to say this, but that's borderline pedophilia.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I mean, that's quite a severe accusation to be.
Yeah,
when there are women that also think that's unattractive. It's not just men; women themselves think it's unattractive.
Yeah, I think, you know, that's a massive sweeping statement, isn't it? You know, we can't talk.
Massive.
You
so
can't talk
forgetting about what she has said, what's come out of her gob.
No, and I agree, but it was a hard watch. It was a hard watch. I think she was a little bit naive when she went into it, and as you say, you and I, Johnny, probably wouldn't have done that, and I would have done my due diligence.
Can I ask you a question, Minnie, because you've seen the whole thing, I haven't, right? So when she said about the pedophilia, did it kind of go south from there, or was it kind of...
No, do you know something? It did start really quite negative. And she was trying to talk about her life and how she became a porn star, and she was explaining from a child she was reclaiming what was took from her, because she was 4 years old when her rape happened. So she said, you know, these scenarios, she'd been with someone he'd released and, you know, in a way, revenge corned, and, you know, she wanted to take back her femininity and take back what was took from her, but they just didn't want to discuss it. And I think now, you know, now that we know why he might have wanted to avoid it, now it makes a little bit more sense. But I agree, you know.
Did they laugh at when she said about her childhood? Did they laugh at it? Because she said they laughed. Did they actually laugh?
Yeah.
They laughed mostly through the whole way through it, Ange. They basically laughed at her and sort of antagonised her. And you could see even in the interview that she was under pressure. And it was, they were like digging and digging and digging at her. So, I mean, even when people say, oh, why didn't she get up and move sooner? I think she was trying to show how strong she was, but they did make several swipes at her, and because there's only so much a woman can take as well, and they were swiping at her quite hard with the digs that they were throwing.
Yeah, can I ask you a question? Do you think she's really upset about that? Do you think she's affected by what that broadcast, or do you think, well, got more money out of this?
No, I honestly do think she's affected.
I do. I think she was heartbroken, hysterical, crying. And I think they were surprised, because when she got up and she said, right, I've had enough, I'm leaving, and she was getting all the stuff together, and they were like, are you serious? And I think even they were a bit surprised, but I think she kept trying to jump in and say, you know, no, this is not what I'm saying, I'm trying to say this, but they just talked and laughed over it, so it was...
Can we actually play the podcast? What do you guys think? Can we play the whole hour?
It's a 27-minute podcast.
27?
Yeah.
Can somebody get the podcast if it's only 27 minutes and play it? Play from beginning to end so we can have an actual, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's it called?
What's it called, Minnie?
Sorry, let me just get it now for you, Z. 1 second.
Yeah, I think we should play the whole thing, don't you guys?
Yeah, otherwise I'm not going to have the right opinion about it.
I mean, besides, by the way, I wasn't actually going to speak on this, to be honest. I would have watched it off TikTok. So
maybe somebody like record that and then like release it, so we're not constantly watching their podcast and getting their money.
Well, they're not monetizing on YouTube now, so they're trying to direct people over to their Patreon. So
if I get Bernardo at any point, guys, I will be on Delusive Angie 11, and we will continue playing it.
So if you watch it, they're not going to monetize from it, but it's called The Reality Check.
The Reality Check. That's what it's called, Zayana.
The thing is that they don't realise what publicity they've actually given her by doing this, because if anything, it has worked in her favour.
This is my point, Johnny, right? She's a businesswoman. She is, right? She's got her own company. She's apparently people are saying she's a millionaire, whether that's true, I don't know, but the people said that she is. She's not stupid. She knows where also was what happened with that podcast. It's going to make her more money, because I didn't know who she was. I don't know if you did, Johnny, but now a lot of people know who she is. So she's going to make a lot of money. So that was my question. Is she affected by it, or is she just thinking, cha-ching, I'm made a lot of money out of this?
She did used to put out some really good content. I mean, it was quite a while back when I seen her content, and it was like a bit like the fairy tale or like nursery rhymes. She used to turn them into like raunchy sort of videos and put them online on here. Obviously, you knew exactly everything that she was talking about, but she wasn't saying the actual words of what she was talking about and stuff. She's done some very, very, very good content online, yeah.
I think everybody kind of knows who she is. I don't think she needed them at all.
I didn't know who she was.
I didn't know who she was.
I think more people know who she is now. So maybe she was affected at the time. Do I really think she's affected now? No.
No, I think
I feel she's made money out of this.
Yeah, I agree.
If you like, I've watched Rebecca for years, and she's like one of the. She'll always go to the underdog. So if somebody's struggling or anything like that, she'll pick them over somebody that's like. So I think that's probably what she's done. They've said to her about them being demonetised and stuff like that, and she's thought, "Oh, I'll help them," because that's the kind of person that she is. Like, she because she doesn't need that podcast. She's been on loads of other really successful podcasts that would have got her out. I think.
So, Diana, is this the 27 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. 1 second. Let me go to the Lou guys. Right, if you don't want to hear it, please leave the live. This is the whole 20-minute of the podcast of Rebecca Goodwin. And there is trigger warning, guys. If I do get bananaed, I will be on to Lucive Angie 11, and I'll play the rest of it. So 27 minutes, guys, of the full podcast. Okay, can I just go to the Lou though quickly, Diana? I'll be back.
Diana, I think when you show who's actually in the podcast, you could just put the iPad down and just let us listen to it, because it's only them 4 people in the room.
Can do.
Just to see if you're promoting it up.
I think facial expressions mean a lot though.
Yeah, I guess because when she gets up and walks out, and just how they were actually talking to her, I guess. So yeah.
Yeah, to get just to what's going on. Well, a lot of people know about her now.
Okay, we're ready. Let's play it. Okay, guys, I'm ready. You're on mute, Diana.
What? We was only joking.
Yeah. Okay, you lot of it fucking rich shit now.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Hey, goodbye.
That's the guy that was charged. The one in the white.
Guys, we need some help from all of you. We have been demonetized on YouTube, so we literally don't earn anything from these videos anymore. We need your support to keep this channel going. So we've got a Patreon, link down below. We are going to be putting in extra videos. We're going to be doing like some behind the scenes stuff, some videos of me and CJ just going out and, causing carnage. And we're going to just be doing all different types of content on there. So
that's the guy that's been accused of the...
Support the channel and keep it going. Yes. Before you click the link down below. And yeah, that will do us wonders.
I'm here still, guys. I'm just cleaning at the same time.
We have Ho number 1. What's your name?
Wow, it's Rebecca Goodwin.
Here we have Ho number 1.
You just want to rip me apart, don't you? And I don't mean in the way that I'm used to.
We'll get to that, to be fair. We will get to that.
Go on, do your worst.
So tell me, why did you decide to change your minge from brown to pink using a Snapchat filter?
Because it was brown. No, because obviously...
Is there something wrong with being brown?
No, listen, but I'm a white girl.
Oh. Yeah,
but when a white girl...
yourself with brownness.
No, when a white girl has brown pussy, that means that she always wipes from back to front. And her dad never said...
I don't think it does. Wait, so it's just poo? Why did you clean up the poo rather than use a filter and just keep the poo on there?
Because it's just a stain, isn't it?
Wait, you wipe from back to front?
No, that was... Obviously, I'm taking a piss. Do you know anything about women? Right, okay, so sometimes the vagina is just a bit off-coloured and it's not bubblegum pink. And that's okay. And so back then, I didn't know what I was doing. So I
I just used a Snapchat filter that made it a little bit more rosy and nice and cute. But then I found anal bleach.
Wait, you anal bleached your... Oh, wait, guys. We forgot to let you know. Let's try and limit the swearing to as much as possible because
who swore?
Pussy, anal.
That's not swearing.
That is. We would have to bleep it out. We have to cut it out.
Okay.
But yeah, so you found derriere. What? Bleach.
Bleach. Yeah.
Okay. Derriere.
You just.
I couldn't think of anything else. Tell me another word. Butthole. I don't think we'd be allowed that. Yeah, rectum.
That's inside.
Is it?
Yeah, the rectum is...
This ain't a biology podcast. Come on, tell us. What do you use the bleach for?
To lighten things.
Wait, you did that on your...
Yeah,
surely
just
not.
all over. You just apply it like a lotion once a day until it lightens everything.
Does that not mess up your pH levels?
No.
You can't bleach your...
You can bleach anything if you
minky.
want to. You can. It's for that area. When you're bleaching your derriere, obviously you're going to get a little bit in your vulva. Right, so it's obviously vulva safe. So yeah, it's lightened it a little.
So is it finally pink now?
It's pinkish.
It's getting there.
It's getting there. It's working.
So is it the same colour?
No, obviously not. This is dyed. My natural colour is blonde, so you can't.
So is it blonde?
Yeah.
Why don't you dye it? Do you have a strip or?
No, I'm just bald.
Yeah, good. That's the best way.
Yeah,
Oh, one sec, guys. So yeah. I know we're muted, guys. One sec.
She has a phone call coming through.
The men will say, "Isn't that unhygienic?" And I'll say,
Dad's
"Show me
phone
your
rang.
fucking armpits, and you'll have hair there, right?"
So why don't you have hairy armpits then?
Because I don't personally want them. That's my preference. But if a woman did, it wouldn't mean that it's more unhygienic than a man.
I never said it's unhygienic. It's just unattractive.
Yeah, no.
Oh shit! She mute again. Sorry, guys. Guys, one sec. Yeah, can we rewind it a little bit? Yeah, Johnny, have you got a do another device? We're missing loads. I know.
Yeah, it's just charging. 2 seconds, I'll check it.
All right, we'll see. Get Johnny to do it, guys. You can't unmute. Would you better rewind it? I can't unmute you for some reason. You have to jump out and jump back out, Ziana. For some reason, it's not saying I can unmute you. Jump out and jump back in, Ziana. Don't know what's wrong. Sorry, guys. We're having a little interval. Give me a sec. I've been cleaning at the same time. Get that all done. Yes.
Technical difficulties at the moment.
Lloyd, revolution.
I don't know what you do to turn it off so no one can phone you.
Do not disturb.
But then can I still...
Yeah, you'll still be able to use it.
I don't even know how to do that, John.
Yeah, that's just for phone calls.
Hygienic, it's just unattractive.
Yeah, no. But what,
I did
why is it
rewind it as
unattractive?
well.
Okay. You're saying this, but you've got a bald minge, right?
Yeah.
So you obviously think it's
but
unattractive.
that's because it itches me.
Okay,
Alright?
so
That's
think
the reason.
So you think
It's
a
nothing
hairy
to do
minge?
whether... No, I don't think a hairy minge
Ange, this is a part you want to watch.
It's very attractive, yeah.
It's
I
very
love
attractive.
a woman.
What are you attracted by?
I'm alright, yeah.
No,
The only people on this planet that naturally have bald pussies and bald armpits are kids.
I did rewind it.
No, because they don't like it when
We didn't miss more than a minute.
get a little bit in your vulva. Right, so it's obviously vulva safe. So yeah, it's lightened it a little.
So is it finally pink now?
It's pinkish.
It's getting there.
It's getting there. It's working.
So is it the same colour?
No, obviously not. This is dyed. My natural colour is blonde, so you can't.
So is it blonde?
Yeah.
Why don't you dye it? Do you have a strip or?
No, I'm just bald.
Yeah, good.
men
That's
like-
the best way.
Yeah,
What's going on
I'm gonna say-
recently with like porn stars having hairy minges?
Do you want to know? They're grown women. That's what's going on with that.
Yeah,
you want a prepubescent child? Absolutely.
Obviously not, but
I'm
why don't
just
they wax
saying.
anymore? No, because they used to be bald.
Because women are in a revolution right now, and women are tired of men saying, shave that pussy, shave that pussy. Women want to be able to have hair, and then men will say, isn't that unhygienic? And I'll say, show me your fucking armpits, and you'll have hair there, right?
So why don't you have hairy armpits then?
Because I don't personally want them. That's my preference. But if a woman did, it wouldn't mean that it's more unhygienic than a man.
I never said it's unhygienic, it's just unattractive.
Yeah, no. But why is it unattractive?
Okay, so you're saying this, but you've got a bald minge, right?
Yeah.
So you obviously think it's
but that's
unattractive.
because it itches me.
Okay,
Alright?
so
That's,
you think-
that's the reason.
So you think
It's
a
nothing
hairy
to do
minge?
whether... No, I don't think a hairy minge is unattractive. I think it's
don't?
very attractive, yeah.
think it's
I
very
love
attractive?
a woman...
What are you attracted about it?
I'm alright, yeah.
No.
The only people on this planet that naturally have bald pussies and bald armpits are kids.
Can we not get into that?
No, because they don't like it when you throw the facts
No,
out
but
there.
that's ridiculous.
It's
Of
not.
course
It's the
ridiculous.
truth. Right, it's okay for you to
Hair
have
is
a
not
preference.
attractive though.
It's not, for sure.
Say that again with that mouth with hair all around it, please.
Okay, beards are attractive.
different for a man,
Right,
though.
okay, it's not different for a man.
Of course it is.
Yeah, because of society's standards, because of what you
So
demand.
you're actually looking at me and telling me you only shave because it's itchy.
Yeah,
So you
it
shave
itches
your
me, and
armpits
it's
and that.
yeah,
and
I
your
shave
legs.
everything.
And-
But
and
the
your
problem
legs.
is, right? If you have a partner, you have a preference. It is fine. It is fine for a man to have a preference. You want a bald pussy? I get that, no problem. But when the issue starts, is when men start saying all women should be shaved. That's like saying hair doesn't belong on women,
But that's
right? And I
our
am telling
preference,
you,
right?
yeah, your preference for a woman, not for me, not for a porn star, not for someone you are never going to fuck in your life. That is what we call none of your fucking business.
Okay, so when women say all men should be 6 foot plus.
I don't say that.
No, but
not all men should be. They say the person that we
But
date.
that's the societal norm, right?
No, the person that
all
you
men
date.
need to be 6 foot plus or they're short, yeah?
No,
do we not do that to men? And you know what's mad? Men can't even change that. Women can shave their pussies. Some men are below 6 foot. Most men are below 6 foot. Imagine how they
But
feel.
there's a lot of women out there that
You should start a
prefer
trend.
a short
men are kings.
My man's a short man.
You got a man?
He's a short. I've got a man. I've got a few men.
Oh,
you got a few men, do
No,
you?
of course I have. Yeah.
And they're all below 6 foot.
Yeah, they are. He's exactly the same height as me. Exactly the
How tall's
same.
that?
5'8".
Do you know what? Going back to the hairy minges, your opinion would hold a lot more weight if you didn't shave everything on your body.
But that's a preference. Again, it's a preference. Yeah, when men say that is unattractive on a woman for you to have hair, right? That is your preference. So you would go for somebody that doesn't have a hairy pussy. Now that is fine. But when you are dictating and saying all women that don't shave their pussy are unattractive, all women should shave their armpits, that is when, I hate to say this, but it is crossing the line of paedophilia.
What are you talking
Because
about?
How
are you saying that is the same as paedophilia? It's got nothing to do with paedophilia.
What is the difference between a child and a woman?
It's a child.
Puberty.
Yes, I know, but
Puberty.
listen. No, the difference.
Yes, puberty.
Breasts, widened
Puberty. It's puberty.
No, it's not.
It just comes
Maturity,
natural. And it's
mental-
fine. It's fine for men to say, I want a woman that shaves a pussy. But when you're saying all women are disgusting if they don't, they're unhygienic, it's not attractive, that is when you are projecting on the whole of womankind, saying that should be how you want it. But
But it's
you are
not attractive.
basically saying
But it's not-
puberty should have never have happened to any women. That's what you're saying.
You're saying. So you're saying the only difference between a child and a grown woman is hair.
It's puberty.
It's
No, it's
not.
puberty.
So it's multiple things.
You're changing what I'm saying. The difference is they've hit puberty or they haven't hit puberty. For a man to say any woman that has hair is basically you saying, I'm against puberty.
So it's not. So wait. You like to attract paedophilic men because
No, I don't
you're
attract
shaving
paedophilic
everything.
men.
So
Do
you're
you know
shaving
what? I'll
everything
tell
because
you
you want to be a
something.
child.
No,
Because you want
But
a man.
puberty can start at, look, 8 years of old and you could start growing hair, so does that mean that that's okay then? Because
It's preference.
Your
If I
preference is to be a
said
paedophile.
I want every
You wanna
single
attract
man
pedophiles.
on the planet to have absolutely no hair on their body whatsoever,
That's your
be
preference.
thin and dainty and cute. This is men's
now
preference.
you're adding that.
But this is men. Tell me, do you prefer a petite woman or a BBW?
No, but what are you talking about? Children, what are you talking about?
That's the difference between a woman and a child.
If
is
I
puberty.
understand. If I like
and if you
no,
are
listen,
mad
listen
at
to me.
every woman
Hold on,
that
hold
has
on.
hair, you are mad at
No,
puberty.
I'm not.
It is.
Listen to me. If I preferred short women with no boobs, no bum, thin hips, and bald pussies, yeah, fair enough. But I'm not talking about
But that is the societal standard.
No, it's not.
It is. You
I
told
don't-
me yourself. Bald pussies, no
Yes,
hair.
that's it. The only difference between a woman with a hairy pussy and a bald pussy is preference, not
Yeah,
puberty.
that's what I'm saying. So it's okay to have a preference, but when you're projecting that on all of women, saying all women that have hair
It is a societal
are unattractive,
norm for
that
girls
is
to
hating
shave
on
their hair.
puberty.
It's
No, it's not. It's not.
Of course it is.
But
You
it's
do it.
not anymore. You
How
said
are you
at the-
saying it's
you
not?
said
How can
at
I
the
take your opinion
beginning- you said
seriously?
at the beginning
You
of
do
this
it.
But I don't think it's attractive, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a lesbian or anything, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's attractive. So she's incorrect what she's saying. I don't think it's attractive. And I'm a fucking woman. Doesn't mean it. What she's talking about borderline pedophilia and all this shit. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I don't think it's attractive. I can't unmute you. How come I can't unmute you? Can you unmute yourself, Sana?
yeah.
Preference or not, I don't think it's attractive of any woman. But I'm not a lesbian.
Pussy.
You've got no hair
Not
on your
because
armpits,
we are
and you're trying to tell me.
fighting back against men saying women can't
Right,
have
time
hair.
out, guys. Time out. We've done this topic now. Let's move on. Tell us about the time you pooed yourself.
Okay, I'll tell you about the time. Okay, so I'll set the scene for you. It was a Christmas video that I was doing. There was a nice Christmas tree in the background that had one of those rugs that run around it, white fur rugs. Okay. I that day had a man around just for pleasure, not for business, and he did deposit his baby gravy into my rectum. We can finally use that word because it's inside. So yeah, he did that. I thought I'd cleaned everything up. I thought I was safe before filming a video for OnlyFans. So I had a fuck machine going inside my pussy with me being recorded. And as I come, obviously the woman's body sort of ejects everything. And I mean everything. Now I just thought I squirted. That was not the case, okay? But I didn't realise until I watched the video back that when I squirted, you could literally see a piece of shit fly onto this white rug, and I actually saw it on the white rug as well.
Like a pebble.
Yeah, but like a sloppy one.
Oh, no.
Because it was mixed with semen as well.
Oh, dear.
How big was it?
In inches. Your inch is 6 inches, real inch is 1.
Did it stay in the rug?
Did it stay on? I'd bin the rug.
Did it smell?
No, it didn't, no.
How can poo not smell?
Because it was coated in semen.
Yeah, but semen smells.
It had it, yeah.
The semen smells like a protective layer.
What does semen smell of?
Like bleach. It does. Yeah, it smells like bleach.
Chlorine? Yeah. Okay. I really smell it.
Sounds
Thought
like
it
you get
smelled.
tested, mate.
Well, what does yours smell like?
Not bleach, mate.
Do you know what I mean? Though? It smells like shit.
Do you think it's a bit fishy?
No, that's
No, I'm asking for semen.
That's what happens when you bleach your vagina. It starts to smell a bit fishy.
Mine smelled fishy way before I started bleaching, so I know that's not correct.
So anyway, how does your boyfriend feel about you doing corn?
Well, I met my boyfriend a year ago, and I have been doing corn for 5 years now. So obviously it was common knowledge that was the industry that I'm in. So we don't really talk about it. I'm not like, hey babe, I've had the best day at work. It's been fucking fantastic. We sort of just don't really speak about me getting raw dogged by multiple men.
So he doesn't like it?
No, I'd say he doesn't, no.
How did you meet him then?
In a nightclub.
Okay. Did you tell him what you did straight away, or?
Yeah. Well, he knew. He recognised me from doing what I do, or from TikTok.
He was a fan.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's probably bust one out to you, thought.
Wait, so he doesn't like you doing it, but he was a fan himself?
Yeah. Well, that's how most men are. I've been like on a few dates and stuff. I actually dated a guy that is in the industry himself, and like 3 dates in, he turned around to me and said, "I don't like what you're doing." But he is a guy that's, working on OnlyFans, so he's catering to gay men. Okay. So he will go and get his dick sucked and wanked off by men, but would.
I love TikTok Shop.
TikTok Shop.
I forgot I'm on TikTok.
What you're doing?
The day that a man comes up to me and is worth more than 100 grand a month is the day that I'll stop doing it. And I can tell you now, just over. Yeah.
Over 100 grand a month?
Yeah.
Does your boyfriend watch your new content?
He doesn't watch anything that I do. He's blocked me on all social media.
What are you doing with that money?
It goes into property, so I'm doing the affordable housing scheme, which is where I buy property outright, usually like 2-bedroom terrace, and we rent them out, we being me and my business partner, we rent them out to people that are low-income families for prices like £450 a month for a 2-bed terrace house. So yeah, it's like, obviously I bought the houses anyway.
That's not 100 grand a month sleeping with people, is
They
it?
can't subsidise you, right?
That's because she's got staff now.
No, not yet. We want to turn it into a charity so that it's tax free, but we're not at that point. We don't get anything.
So how much would you buy a 2-bed house for?
85,000.
Wait, where are you getting these from?
Chesterfield. So the house that I'm in now, Chesterfield. The house I'm in now is going to be one of the rental properties. I'm waiting to buy a farm and I'm moving out of it. That's 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom, three-story house, 2 driveway. That was 230,000.
Cheap, and what's that?
Very cheap up north. Yeah,
God,
completely different prices.
For like 60 grand. 50 grand.
Yeah, I've got lots of properties that are just like on the mark of 70 to 85,000.
You can't get nothing for that here.
No. Well, obviously, they pay themselves as well when you've got the tenants in. But like I said, it is all like a portfolio to pass down to my 2 kids.
You have 2 kids?
I do, yeah. 2 girls.
What are they? How old are they?
One is 12 and one is 6.
They know what you do?
My 12-year-old knows what I do. She got told in Karen's Diner.
Oh,
Yeah, we went in there and they announced on the microphone that a porn star was in the building, so that's how she found out. But she's very, very popular in school. I know a lot of people are like, oh, she's not going to get bullied. When I pull up in that Porsche, everybody wants to be her friend, which is a bit wrong, but yeah, she's not been bullied yet, so she doesn't mind. I think if I had 2 boys, it would be a very different story.
What did Karen's Diner say to your daughter?
They just announced on the tannoy as I walked in that there was a porn star because they recognised me.
Okay.
And then Mom, what's a porn star? So just telling the 12-year-old that is quite hard, but they've already had sex education at that point. So
at what age would you want your daughter to know about kind of what you're doing?
Like I said, she'd already I would never, ever, ever want to lie to them. I would always tell them the truth. Obviously, I've got a 6-year-old as well. But a lot of people are under the impression that I'm making out that I'm working in Tesco's, and one day they're going to go, Mum, that's not true. You're a fucking whore. But no, they're always going to know from, it's sort of normalised, like that I'm in the industry that I'm in. Obviously, I'm not going to say, this is what I do, look. But they're going to know along the lines of lingerie modelling, let's say.
And what if your daughter wanted to go into the same industry?
Obviously, as long as she was the correct age, then I'd support her. Anything that makes her happy, I'll support her with 100%.
Really?
Yeah,
you being in the industry, would you really want your daughter to do that?
Yeah, you know what? This industry is as bad as people may make it sound.
I got restriction.
You have to remember that I own the porn company. I can understand.
Come back.
To do it when.
I'll have to remove her. She got restriction. She'll have to come back. Oh, guys, give it a second.
That's the problem when you come to in something like this.
Huh?
That's the problem when you come to in something like this.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot left. What does AJ want? Yes, AJ. What is it?
It's gone.
Oh, it's gone. There she is.
Yeah, I think it's only 10 minutes. What I see.
Where is she? I saw her come in. She's not in there. There she is.
Hello.
Oh, I can't expand myself. Someone else have to do it.
How much left of it is it?
When they, because with those professionals,
About
you
9
turn up,
minutes.
you get paid one sum of money, and then they can use and monetize that video over and over again, and you have no rights to the video whatsoever. So whereas I am the owner of my own porn company, which is Becky Mill, and obviously I choose the talent that I work with, I'm not getting paid one lump sum. I'm getting paid continuously. It's a safe environment, and yeah, I I'm not getting paid one lump sum. I'm getting paid continuously. It's a safe environment, and yeah, I've got the control of it.
If you weren't earning the same amount of money you were earning, say you were earning £1,000 a month,
Yeah.
how would you then feel about what
Really,
you were
really good, because the main thing about OnlyFans is not the money, it's the freedom. Like, before I worked in
doing? You ain't got
Debenhams...
no freedom at £1,000 a month.
You have. Before I worked at Debenhams Cafe, right? I've got 2 kids, remember that. I couldn't afford childcare, so I'm staying at home with OnlyFans.
At £1,000 a month?
That is an average job.
No way.
Yeah, it was for me.
You're
I was
probably making so much money now, you forgot what it's like being
No,
down
I was
there.
working at Debenhams Cafe, and I was working part-time, so I'd get £475 a month plus working tax credits. I've got kids, so my money would always be...
No, it's not. No, wages is the same. Or for the minimum wage is about £11.50, right?
Depends where you live, mate.
I've lived in poverty. I lived...
In England, the minimum wage is £11.50.
You get paid more in certain
Yeah, but
places.
the prices down there are a
What
lot
do you mean?
more.
There's a minimum wage throughout the country.
There's a national minimum wage, and there's also you get paid more for being in certain places. People in London get paid more than people outside.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying the bare minimum is the minimum wage.
The national one, yeah.
And that's £11.50. If you work 40 hours a week, what's that? You should have at least £450 a week. So how are you getting £450 a month?
But I have children, so anything that if I earned £1,000 off OnlyFans, I would get that topped up by Universal Credit to make sure that I have a full-time working job. So I was earning less than £1,000 a month before OnlyFans. I was earning £475 a month, but I got my rent paid for me, my council tax.
How are you getting £475 a month?
By
How
working
many hours were you working?
16 hours a week, part-time in Debenhams Cafe.
Right, okay. So you were working less hours?
I work less hours, but obviously I got the money topped up by the government, so because I have kids. So if I earned £1,000 a month from OnlyFans, I wouldn't have to find the childcare. Okay, I'd be making more than I made at Debenhams, and I'd get my money topped up by the government. So yeah, I would still do it. But it's the not having to find the childcare and not having to worry about who's picking the kids up from school. That is the freedom that it gives you.
But if you were able to work, I'm talking about a normal person, yeah, not you that you had 2 kids and so on. The normal person who could earn even the minimum wage, which would be like almost £2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Would that not be worth you saving your dignity?
My dignity was long gone way before I had this job. Like, my dignity was robbed of me when I was 4 years old. I'm reclaiming everything that was taken from me, okay? Everything.
How are you reclaiming it by doing OnlyFans?
Because men used my body, and now I'm using my body to reclaim what was taken from me. My dignity was stolen as a child. I was raped as a child. I was groomed as a child. Like, there's no dignity there. Obviously, it's common knowledge that the more people, that if people were, groomed or raped as a child, then they are more hypersexual as an adult. I'm going to use that to monetize from every single person that has ever taken from me, and I think I've done that pretty well. You say it's no dignity, but there's no dignity in going out to work for somebody that's really, really rich. I'm talking Tesco's, right? You're going to go, what is the dignity in setting your alarm for 6 o'clock in the morning to get up to go and make their pockets even bigger and give them more money while you're sat there all day?
You're comparing your OnlyFans to a
Absolutely.
I'm not going to lie, even that has more dignity than what you do.
Please explain to me how getting up in the morning to line some rich man's pocket.
Positive for society.
Positive. £238,000 was my tax bill this year. Okay, I'm doing something positive for society by paying the lot of your wages.
Okay, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if we went back to caveman times,
which we're not in, yeah,
we're actually going to have some constructive.
If we went back to
Production
cave,
coming from
okay, so
people
why
that are
don't you
doing
go
those
out
jobs.
there and kill a cow instead of shopping at Tesco's? Let's go
But there
back to
are people
cavemen
doing that. There are people doing that, though.
But
And
we're not in
you
caveman
wouldn't be able to
times.
eat your burgers if there weren't people doing that. Whereas you getting your minge out on OnlyFans is
I'll tell you
adding,
something now. Sex.
adding nothing productive to our society.
We love
It's
TikTok,
damaging, it's damaging our society.
Except from the tax bill, the £238,000 that I paid on the 31st of January this
talking
year.
about girls that are.
How is that
I was
not?
talking about if a girl was
How
earning
are
£1,000.
the NHS nurse is going to get paid without these tax bills?
Over each other, by the way. I was talking about the girls that are earning £1,000 a month, and comparing it to someone who works in
These
Tesco.
girls do not belong to society. These girls are their own girls. These girls do not have to contribute anything to society. A society that gives you what? Please explain to me what society is
What are
giving
you,
you.
apart from the things you're doing with charity and that, which is really good, by
Yeah.
the way, what are you actually contributing to society with the work that you do?
tax bill,
forget
the
about
tax, but that is what makes society
because
run.
some people are doing things
Why
like...
does my job have to
hold on.
contribute to
Let me
society?
finish.
My job is contributing to making sure that me and my kids are okay. I am not going to stand here, and work for the NHS. What do? They charge you £9,000 a year to go to university, and then you have to pay nurse registrar fees the whole time that you're at being a nurse, and then on top of that, the nurses are being paid a shit fucking wage. Fuck society.
Listen, hold on.
Because
Wait. So, bin men, doctors...
Right, I pay my council
Hold on,
tax.
wait. Bin men, doctors, nurses, Tesco workers are all contributing more than you are with your job.
I'm paying their
Because
wages.
You're not doing anything.
I'm
You're just
paying
getting
their
your minge out
wages.
and
I'm
men
paying their... What are you
bashing
doing?
what you're doing.
And what are you doing? I do a podcast. I'm contributing to society. Fuck you.
You don't know what we do.
I'm paying tax. I'm paying tax. I pay enough tax to pay 30 nurses' wages a year. I pay that tax. That's corporation tax, dividend tax, personal tax. So you wouldn't understand any of this, you see. But carry on.
Why wouldn't we?
No, but don't you think it's... Okay, let's move on for that. Don't you think it's a bit of a...
I think it's near the end. The thing is, would you have your child look up to her? Probably not, right? So when you're seeing this saying, oh, you know, she's an icon, but would you have your child be looking up to someone like that? Would you want your child doing what she's doing? Absolutely not. Yes, some people saying they would want their child to do it. Wow, you probably need locking up as a parent. What the fuck?
When I went to press pause, it put it all the way back to the beginning, so I've put it here. I don't know if this was where we was at, but...
He was robbed of me when I was 4 years old.
Yeah, I've gone a
I'm
bit...
reclaiming everything that was taken from me, okay? Everything.
How are you reclaiming it by doing OnlyFans?
Because men used my body, and now I'm using my body to reclaim what was taken from me. My dignity was stolen as a child. I was raped as a child. I was groomed as a child. Like, there's no dignity there.
Was it 22
Obviously, it's common
minutes?
knowledge that the more people that... Girls do not belong to society. These girls are their own girls. These girls do not have to contribute anything to society.
There's only 4 minutes left.
What? Please explain to me what society
But
is
what are
giving you.
apart from the things you're doing with charity and that, which is really good, by the way, what are you actually contributing to society?
You can say that about a lot of people, though, isn't it? What you're contributing to society. You know, say it about me. You can say it about loads of people. For fuck's sake, Cyan, I'm sacking her. Oh, where's she gone? There's only 4 minutes left there, guys. 4 minutes left.
We will get there in the end.
There she is.
The the tax bill,
forget
the
about
tax, but that is what makes society
because
run.
some people are doing things
Why
like...
does my job have to contribute to
Let me
society?
finish.
My job is contributing to making sure that me and my kids are okay. I am not going to stand here, and work for the NHS. What do? They charge you £9,000 a year to go to university, and then you have to pay nurse registrar fees the whole time that you're at being a nurse, and then on top of that, the nurses are being paid a shit fucking wage. Fuck society.
Listen, hold on.
Because
Wait. So, bin men, doctors...
Right, I pay my council tax.
Hold on, wait. Bin men, doctors, nurses, Tesco workers are all contributing more than you are with your job.
I'm paying their wages.
You're not doing anything.
I'm
You're just
paying
getting
their
your minge out
wages.
and
I'm paying their... What are you
bashing to
doing?
what you're doing.
And what are you doing? I do a podcast. I'm contributing to society. Fuck you.
You don't know what we do.
I'm paying tax. I'm paying tax. I pay enough tax to pay 30 nurses' wages a year. Okay, I pay that tax. That's corporation tax, dividend tax, personal tax. So you wouldn't understand any of this, you see. But carry on.
Why wouldn't we?
No, but don't you think it's... Okay, let's move on from that. Don't you think it's a bit of a waste? You're giving the UK government so much money. Like, they're just throwing it all away.
You think I want to give the UK
Why don't you
government...
leave?
Why don't I leave what?
You got the money. Why don't you leave the
Because
UK?
I've got children.
Yeah, take them.
I don't want to.
be here.
They do want to be here. I've already asked this. We
It's
already
because
went
they don't know
for...
where else they want to.
They've travelled a lot. I took them out of school for it was a 6-week holidays, and we got a motorhome and we drove from Cornwall, or from Chesterfield to Cornwall, back up to the Lake District in 6 weeks. And I asked them...
Something like the Maldives or...
Let me finish.
We know you want to be in the UK now.
There've obviously been other places, but the plan was if they liked the motorhome. You know what? I'm going to get off now. You lot are the most disrespectful people I've ever met.
What? We was only joking.
No, you lot are getting fucking rich and shit now.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Hey, goodbye. What the fuck?
That is mad. So the kids want to be in the UK because they're going to go to Chester, Sheffield, Cornwall.
Guys, do you think we did anything wrong there? Like, were we...
She was just delusional, mate.
Were we rude?
No.
I don't think we was rude. She was just delusional.
Oh, that is mad. If you keep it rolling though, her boyfriend might come in after.
Let him, mate. That'd be a bad idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
I don't personally think that we was rude. I think we were just challenging her on her points. She's got very strong points, but she's delusional. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Especially if her thinks she contributes to society for doing corn. That she doesn't.
I mean, we did push back a lot with like what we said, but I mean, isn't that like part of a podcast?
Yeah.
Like you come on here to share your opinions. I don't know why she got so angry about it all.
God knows.
Very good argument.
I don't think she's used to having people challenge her in her opinions. It's obvious. She's surrounded by yes men.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, she thinks she contributes to society from OnlyFans.
Yeah.
So, do we end the episode there?
Yeah, I guess we're going to end it there, guys. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to the Patreon. We're going to put a link in the description. But, yeah, I guess we're going to end it there. Thank you very much for watching.
Yeah.
Peace.
Thank you, bye.
Oh, well, that's it, guys. That's it. So what do you guys think?
I think that you shouldn't judge it off the one podcast. You should go and watch the rest of the podcasts and see how they speak to other people, and you'll see that that's what that podcast is, love.
I think she's an amazing businesswoman and fair play to her.
Yeah, I know I do, but I think she's getting a little bit upset over, you know, which she should be in some ways used to, you know what I mean? Maybe because I spoke over her. I don't know, to be honest.
I think it's just when it came to her children and the thing, and they're not letting her speak with her children, that got to her more.
Because she was with the banter, weren't she, all the way through?
Yeah, I just think she should have done her research before going. You know what I mean? She decided to stay. She said it was 3 men in there, but she stayed, didn't she, to have the interview? So she can't complain about that. And
Yeah, she's a businesswoman, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake, listen, kids. She's a businesswoman in that, you know. She's a smart woman, you know. They're a bit thick, aren't they? To be fair. However, she should have researched their podcast before and realised that this is what they're like, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said earlier as well. Yeah.
I agree. I mean, she is very strong.
I mean, I personally wouldn't have gone there if I'd done my research and thought, oh God, no. Yeah, they're gonna, you know, rip me to pieces, rip me apart. But she
just on what we watched.
People can have sympathy for that's up to you, but she's made money out of it as well. You know, she walked out.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about it. She's definitely made money. And is she probably affected now? Probably not. You know, she's looking at the cash, isn't she? Do you know what I mean?
But if anything, on just what we watched there on that podcast, she was the strongest one in there.
Yeah,
she definitely was the strongest
smart
one.
Yeah, they didn't really have a clue, did they? To be fair, you know what I mean? They had no clue. I think it was just the last 5 minutes that kind of was what people were talking about. The last few minutes, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, at the end of the day, you know, she's made money out of it. You know, and you know, her child knows about it. You know, that's nothing to be proud of if you're a mother. You know what I mean? In my opinion, because I don't think children should be looking up to a corner store. That's my opinion. I don't think a child should be looking up to someone that sells sex for money. Yeah.
If I had girls, would I want them to do it? No.
And you know, there are always going to be men that degrade women that do that. That is part of the job. And you may say, well, you know, it's disgusting as how men shouldn't degrade you. But if you're selling your body for money and you're making a mint, listen, you're feeling sorry for this woman. She's made millions selling her body, selling sex. They get a house, they get this, they get that, and then they turn around and say, I feel degraded. Well, you degraded yourself. You have done that with the job you're doing. You got to expect the shit that you get. And listen, I'd probably do it if I was getting it. Well, I don't know. I'd probably if I was had the money she had, maybe I would, but I'd have to expect the shit that comes with it.
Although, my opinion, I don't think people in that industry, it's classed as being degraded, but I don't think they're degraded at all. They're
yes,
just
I know
because
what
of what
you
they're
said in
doing.
the comments, my clapper. Yeah, that was a one-off. I don't do it as a job. I've not made millions from it. However, I am embarrassed myself about that myself. Do you understand? I'm ashamed of that. So, yeah, so don't even talk about my clapper. People degrade me every day about it. Absolutely, they degrade me about it every day. It's not nice. I don't like it. However, you know, I did it. That was my choice. I degrade my fucking self about the clipper. You know,
Pineapple wants a boxing. I can't.
I think the difference is she's actually making corn movies. She's not standing on a street corner.
Yeah. No, she's not. No, she's not doing any of that. But listen, there's not much of a difference.
Hi, Ange.
I don't care what anyone says, there's no difference between a prostitution and sex worker. They're all the same. There's not. The only difference is it's changed differently. You know what I mean? That's it. You're all still selling sex for money. Oh, hi, Pineapple. Can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I've got a bit of a delay, sorry. And can you just clarify something? Do you think that a female that uses her body for money...
Pineapple, you broke up then. Can you say again you broke up?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, 2 seconds. Am I back?
Yes.
Right, is that better, Ange? Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Did you just say that somebody who uses their body is that they are degrading themselves?
What I said is people that use sell their body for sex, right? Is probably no one to. I don't think people should be looking up to people that do that, like especially children, and they're gonna get the shit because that's it is a degrading job.
Why do you think it's degrading? Can I ask you on that? You're entitled to your opinion, and that's fine, of course. But why is it degrading?
Well, I think what bothers me in regarding, people that do this, they get money from men, right? Okay. And that's what they do. They buy a house, they buy this. And then they get upset when a man treats them like a piece of meat. But you're acting like a piece of meat. That's what that's what you're acting like, a piece of meat. You're selling your body for money. So obviously, you're going to get men that are going to degrade you. Absolutely. And then you get upset about it. Why are you getting upset? You're living in a 500k or £1 million house, or you got a nice house that you got from doing what you're doing.
Okay. Of course, I'm going to disagree with you. I don't think that it's degrading at all for any woman or men, because men are in the industry as well. But I just wanted to just say, because
if I had kids and my niece, I wouldn't want my niece absolutely not looking up to any porn star.
No. Of course, there's looking up, and then there's being respectful, right? And at the end of the day, I think anybody that's got children that are going to become adults, so young adults, you just want them to be happy. Yeah. So in whatever job they do, you might not like it or condone it or be okay or want to hear about it, but as long as they're safe and they're happy, I think that's all, for me anyway, that's all I would ever want from anybody that I'm associated with. Yeah, but I've got... Each to their own. I just don't agree with that statement. I have got to go and have a blood test. But what I wanted to say about them 3 pigs that were on that podcast, one of them allegedly is in the paper for being done for rape. One of them actually does an OnlyFans. They are misogynistic, absolutely disgusting bullies. They are pigs. They do not deserve to have that platform. I wish anybody to unfollow them. Do not subscribe to them. They are vile. You do not treat anybody, regardless of their sex, their job, or anything, in the way that they have. And they do not treat people that they want to.
What, Pineapple? I'm going to have to call this out. Yeah, you gloat about your job. I'm just wondering, what's it to gloat about what you do?
I don't. You might call it gloating. I don't
gloat about it.
I don't think I gloat about it. I'm open and honest about what I do when people have got questions. Because I would much rather they know the bad as well as the good, Ange, than thinking it is all roses, because it isn't all roses. There are a lot of bad that come with it. And you and I have had personal conversations about the bad stuff that can happen. And there are bad stuff that can happen. And as she said in her podcast, and I don't know if you've just watched all of it, but she was assaulted as a child, where that was taken away from her, Ange. Her body was taken away from her. So she now is able to use her body for what she wants to use it for. And I tell you what, all power to her.
Exactly, Pineapple. She's using it how she wants to use it and get money from men. So don't sit there saying, I feel degraded, I feel this, I feel a certain way. That is what you have chosen as a job. That is what you have chosen, yeah? A job that people do think that's degrading. And I don't care what you say, Pineapple. So many people think it's a degrading job to do. I'm not saying that is probably the case. But however, I don't think any children should be looking up to any porn star. Do you understand?
I'm not disagreeing with you on that, and I'm not coming in here telling you.
Men treat someone that does porn star as, because you're getting money, making money, and a lot of them do make a lot of money than doctors and nurses and all this kind of thing. But you are acting like a piece of meat, so people are going to treat you like a piece of meat. As a fact.
And that's your opinion. I'm just saying, for me, forget the fact that she cried and that she said the things that you've said that she said that you feel that she shouldn't have said, that she, feels bad and stuff like that. They shouldn't have treated her like that. They should not have treated her like that. They shouldn't have treated anyone. There was 3 strong men in that room with 1 strong woman. That was already outnumbered.
Diana has already said, if you do your research, this is what they do. They do rip you apart. She should have done her research. She didn't really do it. She didn't do research, and now she's crying about it. Listen, love, let me give her a message, right? You've made money from walking out, right? Because everyone's now talking about it, okay? Okay, and that's why she should have done a research. She stayed and said, I thought it was in a studio, but it was in a flat. But yeah, you stayed. You could have walked out as soon as you found out it was in a flat. You did not do that. You walked out when you felt you were being degraded. That's when she walked out. But if she'd done her research, these are 3 men that degrade people all the time. I don't know if it's just women or not, but that's what their podcast is about. She should have done her research.
We'll agree to disagree, Ange. I told you that it would be when I messaged you yesterday.
How is she a victim?
No, she's not.
I see her as a woman that's just made loads of money out of walking out where everyone's now talking about it.
I don't think that you're victim blaming at all, but I told you that this would be an interesting topic, and it is interesting. It is interesting, very interesting. But anyway, they're pigs. That's what I think, and that's the end of that. Anyway, see you later.
One that was convicted of rape, if that is the case, absolutely, yeah. Because I didn't know
it's true. Do you know what he said, Ange? Do you know what he said? You read it up. I'm not going to say it on here, but he actually said that he prefers a body part with no hair on it. That's what he said when he got convicted. He is vile, absolutely vile, vile, vile. Anyway, I'm out. Stay safe, everyone, regardless of what job you do.
I don't understand. What does that mean, pineapple? What does that mean? I don't actually know what that means.
Say it again, Ange.
She said before he got convicted, he said that he likes a body part with no hair on it. What does that mean?
Like body part of vajayjay.
Yeah. So was it a child? I don't understand.
This is what I'm not getting. I don't understand where.
I don't know what was that meant.
So everyone's saying child, but
are people saying he's a fucking peddler? Grape, but no one says. People said grape. They never said ped. It's grape is grape, not pedophilia. It's completely different to grape.
All right, beautiful.
Yeah, I know it's the same. Could be the same class of the same thing, but in my eyes, it's not. When people say to me grape, I think of an adult. When people say peddler, that's a child.
How are you?
Hiya, AJ.
How's your day going? Do you know what I think it is? Honest
The girl was
opinion.
16. Did he not go to jail?
I think this is a bit of a green-eyed monster, Ange.
Well, he is. I didn't know anything about that. I'm just talking about the podcast itself. Do you know what I mean?
No, I think you're a bit jealous. I think you tried to do it on Clapper. And you failed. And you're just jealous, like, at the end of the day.
I just said she does contribute to society. Yes, I said that she does. She pays her taxes. So that is contributing. But that's not jealousy. I'm just saying. Listen. I'm just saying. If you're acting like a piece of meat, people are going to treat you like a piece of meat.
No.
You're sitting there selling your body. You're selling your body for sex, and then you're getting upset when people are degrading you. You're getting upset when
Ange,
people are
pineapple's in the
degrading
box.
you. Does that make sense? What I'm saying.
Ange, I'm sorry people didn't want your content, but you can't take out on other females. I'm sorry.
Don't pay, Jay. You're hilarious. Don't pay.
I can't tell my mic on again. I had to come in on my other account to turn it off.
Who is in the box? I don't know. Oh, pineapple.
Pineapple should be in the box.
Yeah, that was about her last comment. I don't know what she means by that. Hello, pineapple.
I jumped out. Sorry, I jumped out without explaining it. I thought that you knew. So yeah, according to the court, he likes younger girls basically. So he got done for grape, and then there was something or other about.
Yeah, but pineapple. If he's got done for grape with a minor, that's pedophilia.
Well, she was 16, so is that a minor? Is that that's still a child, isn't it? Although it's legal, it's legal, but it's still a child, right?
Can I ask you all guys a question that I'm really unsure about? You know, when people talk about pedophilia, is that really kind of towards toddlers, or is that like anyone that's?
It's under 16. It's under 16, so it's illegal. It's under 16.
Because the reason I asked this question, right, in the 80s, long back. Listen, I was 16. I was with someone that was 18. It was kind of accepted. I don't know if it was accepted, but no one spoke of it. But it happened all the time where, you know, he was 18, she was 16. Listen, like I said, my friend was 16, he was 18, the same with me. So does that make him a fucking peddler? No, it doesn't make him a peddler. He wasn't a bloody peddler.
Oh, and do you know what? You could be here all day debating it. In my opinion, for me, and everybody's got their own differences, if there is a 16-year-old girl with an 18-year-old boy and they had similar interests and they were similar maturity, I wouldn't have a problem with it. If there was a 16-year-old girl with a 19, 20, 21, 22 and the maturity...
I'm asking the question, what was defined as a pedophilia? Pedo. What
under 16. Under 16. Anybody under 16.
You know what I find
16,
bizarre?
But 17 is still a minor.
No
yeah,
matter.
but she wasn't. He didn't just sleep with her. He raped her, Ange. There is a difference. He completely and utterly raped her.
I understand that story. I'm talking about actual just pedophilia.
You know what's bizarre? No matter the topic of discussion in your room, Angie, it always, without doubt, leads back to this subject, and it's just
It does.
fucking
AJ,
weird.
it does.
No,
AJ, it does.
AJ, I did not realise. No, listen, one sec. We were just talking about the podcast, right? And then it came out that this guy had raped someone. So I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, he did.
Whatever subject, it always comes back onto this. Whenever a dib come out into your room, it always.
Yeah, but AJ, do you know what?
AJ, people have brought it to me that this guy had raped somebody. How is that my fault? I'm just talking about the fucking podcast.
What it does show you, AJ, is that on this app there are so many Ryans of that level that are rapists, that are pedlos on this app. It goes to show you how many people on here are dodgy as FUCK.
I'm just really confused, like I said, because in the 80s, and I repeat, it was, I don't know if it was normal, but it wasn't spoken about 15, and then you'd be with someone that's 18, or, that was kind of, it wasn't spoken about in the 80s. It was very, very different to what it is today. It's spoken about, and it's taken more seriously, but in the 80s, that was normal. So you're saying they're all fucking pedlos?
Sorry, Bianca, I'm going to jump out, I promise. And I don't think it was different, is we didn't have social media in the 80s. We have social media now.
Yeah, they all pedlos.
Yeah, well, it would be, they would
legally. When I was 15, I was, when I first, and it was an adult.
Yeah. Legally, it would be. Anyway, I am going to jump out because I've got to have bloods. But Bianca, sorry, love, I know you were going to talk.
No, that's just the thing with everyone saying 16. I'm not trauma dumping, but I was 13 and I was with a 21-year-old for 3 years, and I thought that was totally fucking normal. It was only when I hit about 18 and I realised it wasn't normal.
Is this all the tea?
Pardon?
Is this all the tea?
No.
Okay.
My mother phones the police, and
does, don't it?
I've got my finger on my account.
Oh, that's right. Go carry on.
My mother phoned the police, and the police came out, and they refused to do anything unless I made a statement. Now, even if my mother made a statement, which she was willing to do, without me making the statement, they wouldn't do out. And so everyone saying 16 isn't necessarily. Yeah, it is the law to be 16, but that's not always. It doesn't always work that way.
I'm not going to lie. I think it's a little bit fucked up, to be honest. I really do, because like I said, my boyfriend back then, he was 18. I was probably 15, going on 16. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he's no fucking pedlo. No.
And all I can say on the back of Rebecca's podcast that we've just watched and listened to is fair play to her. She's making money on the back of that. There's people out there every weekend acting corn stars and doing it for free. Every weekend. At least she has the business head on to make money out of it.
That was the main thing. I jumped up saying I'll drop down because comments don't like me. But what I was saying was, for her to say she was abused when she was a child and she's regaining her strength by selling her body now from a child who was abused, I fully disagree with that, because for me to then go and sell my body to another man, I'm just putting myself as that vulnerable person. When I was abused as a child, I'm putting myself back in that situation. It's like you're depending on a man again. You're saying you're regaining your strength, but you're not, because you're taking money off that man for what you're giving him. And if you didn't give him that, then you won't get the money. So I don't know, maybe other children, maybe other people in their circumstances are different, but for me being that person, I wouldn't go put myself in that position again to regain my strength. People have been abused and then become lawyers and solicitors and got their own laws made to regain their fucking power or their strength. They've not gone and then sold the body on to say that. And then how would you explain that to your daughter? I was abused as a child, and I was in a terrible place. I still struggle with it now. I still can't get my head around everything that happens. So I wouldn't put myself in that position. I don't know. I just wouldn't go down that line to regain my strength. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, but you can't judge her for that.
No, that's everyone. No, that's everyone's. Yeah, that's everyone's. But I just, personally, and then I'd also struggle to explain to my children, especially when they're having daughters, that I went through that as a child. I then grew older, did that profession to make my money, and then sit down to her and say, if you'd like to do the same thing, I'll support you. That's just wild to me.
I think that girl you're on about is a legend. I think big up to her.
That's just my personal opinion anyway. But thanks.
Yeah. Who else wants the box? Anybody else, guys?
We are all talking about her now, so she will get it.
Huh?
At the end of the day, we are all talking about her now, so she could get something out of it.
Hi, Tim.
Hi, I'm
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I absolutely think she's such a strong woman to be in that industry. There is such degrading sex that men demand that when you're in that industry, you look at men in a different way. She's very, very careful about what she says about her children.
Get out of the industry then?
She will get out of the industry when she's too old, when she can't pull it in, and basically she's making her life now for her and her kids. She's got money. I don't think that, you know, I think it's terrible that she was abused, absolutely awful, and she feels that she's getting her right back by being used as a child. She's now using the abuser, whoever it may be, and I think bloody good luck to her. She sounds strong.
Are you outside, Ella?
Yeah, I am. Sorry. If she can you hear me or not?
Yeah.
She sounds strong. She is strong. And the moment she mentioned her children, I thought she carried herself really well through that podcast. The men obviously have a history of being what they are. I don't know them. But the men, I thought she carried herself really well until they laughed at her children. And when she obviously was working in Debenhams and was skint, and she decided to do this thing in a travelling, you know, to go here and there. When they laughed, that would have taken her straight back immediately to the effort and the pain and the thought and the hard work it was to do that as a woman with 2 children. I don't know if I'd have done it. And that's what they laughed at that, and that's why she got up. And I think she held her own. But that's my personal opinion. In that industry, you have to be a strong woman. You can't be weak.
Well, she's obviously, but you say she's got to be a strong woman, but she walked out on a podcast. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because of her children.
Research that,
she walked out when they mentioned her children. That's when they were laughing at her children. That's when.
Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, she needs to have tough skin.
Wait, Angie, I'm sorry, I'm at work, so I have to be quick. So let me just say this. First of all, I agree with you 100% because you and I are around the same age. I think we're like a year apart. And when I was in boarding school, all of my girlfriends who were like 15, 16, they were all dating like college freshmen. Like that was the thing to do, you know. I'm dating a guy who goes to college, goes to Yale or whatever. Like, it was perfectly acceptable, even by the families, because they were only 2 years apart or a year apart. You know, basically they knew each other their whole lives. You know, but the one graduated and went off to college. The boyfriend, the boyfriend was a year older, so it was perfectly acceptable back then for a year 11 girl whose boyfriend was in year 12, who then went on to university. Like, they're not just going to break up because he then became a year older. So when you were saying that before, how you dated, 16 or 15, you were dating a 17 or 18-year-old, that was completely normal. That was not seen as, being a schmedlo or anything like that. I also think that, I don't know, like, can you guys tell me, like, this is what I got from the podcast. So who is a very respected female journalist in the in the UK? Is there someone that is like,
We'll never clue.
so just imagine someone from the BBC interviewing her, okay? Because it is a very interesting topic. It's a very serious topic. And if someone with, maybe some news reporting experience had been interviewing her, they wouldn't have been saying the things like minge and things like that. Like, they would have been having a serious conversation with her. And it probably would have been a lot more interesting. It might not have been as funny, for these three guys, their audience. I don't know who they are. But these are not journalists, you know what I mean, that were interviewing her. These are just three quote unquote bros that are just have this girl around. And I actually thought she handled herself very well. It is the oldest profession. It's older than almost any profession.
People were saying in the comments, Kay Hopkins would have ripped a new one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she wouldn't have
said how it is. You know what I mean?
But she wouldn't have said, so what color do you dye your minge? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would have been different. It would have been more serious. It would have been more probing. And when she brought up her children, she would have probably asked those questions more sensitively and not laughed at them. And I agree with you. She should have done her research going in there. I mean, that was just dumb. You should know who you're talking to. But, you're going on these quote unquote bro podcasts. And this is a woman who literally deals with men all day long. I mean, she probably could have eaten them all, chewed them up and spit them out. But I mean, it's when they talked about her children and were laughing about her children that you could see it turn in like just 1 second. She turned and she was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
So she should have told their producer or whatever, listen, just don't bring up my kids and we're good. But I do think I think it's a fascinating topic. I always have thought it was that, and because it's usually women. There are of course men that do it, but it's usually a woman. And when I was in college and I was getting my undergrad at NYU, I had two girlfriends they did that. They were very high class call girls, and they paid for their entire university education. And you forget, here it's that at that time NYU was $35,000 a year. You know what I mean? And they paid for it all because doing the job they did, and they seemed pretty happy. And I don't know, but I just wanted to.
I don't think she was treated as bad as everyone's talking about. You know what I mean? I don't see that, to be honest.
I think she was very, very strong in that interview. But just for some of the comments as well, Ange, I think people need to realise she's not just doing this all on her own. She has employees below her, people who actually work for her in the industry now. If you listen to the podcast, she clearly says it in there that she picks and chooses who works with her. So it's not just she's just doing it on her own. She has made the business herself and grew it like this.
And, don't forget, she's charging men. Men pay, to see her. Yeah. So, you could say that she's, great. Do you know what I mean? Mincing men, they pay.
The thing is,
they pay
it's actually more women. It's more women that are actually buying her stuff. It's more women that are or buying her products to watch. Yeah. She states that online.
Listen, it's also different. I don't know her, but she doesn't seem like a girl living on the streets on drugs who's doing it to buy more drugs and has no teeth and the hair is falling. We call them like lot lizards here, like the ones that are desperate and really in a bad way, mentally ill, like things like that.
Justice for the lot lizards.
Yes, it's just justice. But it's all right. They might mean different things in our country. I don't know, but I'm sorry, Johnny, like he was saying, she seemed pretty put together. She pays her taxes. And who are we to judge what she does? Who the hell are any of us to say anything? And she, not only is she providing service through her tax money, because in your country, that's a big deal because you guys have the NHS and things like that. But she's also... Comments, don't laugh at me, but it's also for loneliness. There are a lot of men who are lonely. Those are the questions I would ask her. Out of every 10 clients, how many actually just want to be held or don't want to do anything crazy? You know what I mean? Just want to be listened to. I bet the numbers would be surprising.
The thing is, it's her body, her choice, and she's turned around trauma in her life and became successful through it.
Yeah, and that's what I think she needs to remember. Getting upset with saying so P. You know what I mean? And she, she's a strong businesswoman. She must get that quite a lot as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but like she said, and like you guys are saying, she's laughing all the way to the Bank of England. I mean,
yeah, it is petty. I'll tell you why it is petty, because she's made money from walking out, because I didn't know who she was. Many people here didn't know who she was. So she has made money from walking out. She don't give a shit. She don't. She was affected out on that day, absolutely. Is she affected now? No. She's thinking, oh my God, more people know who I am. I've made more money out of it.
and the men too. Like, it's whenever somebody does that on a podcast, both podcasts, do well.
Yeah.
That might
What we like those podcasts.
And I
The
guess
thing
you're
is-
speaking from experience, because let's throw it onto you and TikTok. You know what TikTok is. Why do you get upset over the things you
I
get
have to go back
on
to work.
TikTok?
Thank you guys for having me up. Thank you guys.
See you later, Tim. Thank you.
Yeah, see, and I agree with you 100%. If she had a set in that podcast, and that podcast just went as they wanted it to go and just run as normal, there wouldn't have been as much of us talking about it now. The publicity off the back of her walking out alone has got everyone talking. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about it here.
And it's made her money. She's laughing. Believe me, she's laughing all the way to the bank. Absolutely. Like, I'll be the same. I'll think, okay, I was a bit upset that day. Yes, it was disgusting. It was not okay. However, what the fuck? Now more people know who I am. You know what I mean? That's all that's all she's interested in, is money, the business, the money, and, and providing for her kids and all this. You know what I mean? I think she's got a lot of shit in her life as a porn star. So when I say P, she gets this all the time. It does come part of the job. Whether it should be part of the job, I don't know. But like I said, you sell sex. Do you know what I mean? That's what you're doing. People are going to think
It's a bit like sex sales, drama sales. Look at TikTok. If someone's on their platform just singing or telling jokes, they're not getting the traction. But then the platform, it has drama on it. The traction is there.
Have we got the right to say you can't be upset next time you're upset over something on TikTok, Angie? Because you bring the drama.
You're not listening to me. This is a woman with millions, right? She's got her own business. She gets all that shit all the time, every day. I'm a TikToker on social media. I'm not famous. I don't own my own business. I'm not worth millions, right? She's got where she is by being smart. Yeah.
No, but you have as well, Ange.
Her mindset. She also knows that walking out. Yeah, she probably was affected that day. But today, I don't believe she's affected, because I think more people know who she is, and she's going to make money out of it. And that's what she is, a businesswoman.
You are as well, Angela. You're a very smart lady.
I'm not a businesswoman.
But this time 6 months ago.
I don't own my own company.
No. But you're making easily. I'll probably say you're making easily about $1,000, pushing $1,000 a week. I'll easily say that you're easily making over about £1,200 a week.
I'm not a millionaire.
No, but it don't matter.
I sit on
Still
TikTok.
the same principles matter. You're saying this girl can't be affected. Can I just land this? Can I land it?
I get shit every day. I block them.
Yeah, that's she gets shit every day, so it's exactly the same thing. You get shit every day on TikTok, but you know what the drama is. You are the drama TikTok.
That's her job, though.
This is your job. You say this is your job.
Yeah, but I'm not getting my clothes off.
So you're creating drama. You're baiting anger on TikTok for views to get money. So it's exactly the same thing.
What I'm saying is, men are. People do think it's a degraded job. That's a fact. Yeah?
And there's a lot of people that think what you do is degrading, getting pissed on TikTok and making a show for gifts.
Okay. Well, I don't care. There you go.
But that's the truth. You like
well, there you go. But she's selling sex. There's a difference.
And what are you selling?
Well, I'm not selling sex.
What are you selling?
Nothing. I'm not selling anything.
You're selling drama. That's what it is. You draw people in for views, drama, and creative nonsense. That's what it is.
But what she's doing,
AJ, I
she's
think
making
you'll
money out of
agree.
many men. Some are vulnerable men. She's making money out of men. She's
And there's a lot of vulnerable people
and she's
on
getting
TikTok as
upset.
well,
One sec, JJ, please let me speak, please. She's a businesswoman, a millionaire. She's got her own business. She must get that kind of stick every day as a job. Not saying it's right, however, she would get that every day. Men degrading her, men looking at her like she's a piece of meat. That is her industry. Okay. However, and you think I'm meant to believe that she's so offended by a podcast? No, she's made money from that podcast.
Well, I'm going to say that next time you're upset over something over
But
TikTok.
AJ, if I'm upset about it, can I make some money from it then? I don't make money from being
You
upset.
do.
about
People
it.
gift
No,
you.
I don't, AJ. No, I don't. She's
All right.
making a lot. So many people know who she is now from that podcast.
And loads of people know who you are from.
She should have researched it, AJ, before she went there.
Had meltdowns
She's
and stuff.
researched it. Listen, AJ, Katie Hopkins, if she interviewed her, she would have probably been 100,000 times goddamn worse.
Angie, can we just state the facts? Whenever something happens and you have a
But
meltdown,
because it's men
or
that did it.
something-
Because it was men.
Can I just-
One sec, AJ. Let me tell you something. Yeah, 3 men. Yeah, but she knew that when she sat down, she could have walked out that moment. She didn't. She sat there and was interviewed, right? So she knew it was in a flat with 3 men. Okay, you have Kate Hopkins interviewing her. Women or men, should it matter? She would have ripped her a new one. She would have. Katie Hopkins, because that's what she's known for.
I agree with that.
But
I
because
agree
it's
with
3 men, it's, you know what I mean? What I'm saying is she should have done a research. These men are brutal. They're savage. Like Zayana was saying. She should have done
Angela.
research and found out. She knew there was 3 men. She knew it was in a flat. She should have walked out as soon as she noticed that. She stayed and then decided to walk out. And she's made money from doing it because everyone's talking about her.
But Angela, let's. I'm going to name a couple of instances. You saying you had sex with your dog, with your brother, all lies. But again, you profited on the back of those lies because people. Yes, you got exposure for those lies.
Listen, no, AJ, listen.
And money
Listen
because of
to me.
those lies. It's no
You
different.
can't compare me to a sex worker.
It's money. It's people making money at the end of the day.
Cannot
That's
compare
how I
those
see it.
difference. Listen, I'm not saying I have no respect for sex workers. If that's what they want to do, that's what they do. But they're rinsing men. Yeah, for money by selling
And
their
you're
body.
you're
Wait a
rinsing.
minute.
You're rinsing.
They're rinsing men, yeah? They're selling sex, right? This is what they do. They're getting a nice house out of it. You got that Sophie Bailey sitting the other day on the YouTube. The same people interviewed her. I've got a house out of this guy and I've got this, I've got that. Oh my God. And then she gets upset when a fucking man degrades her.
And you're
Take on the
rinsing
chin.
middle-aged
Take on
men
the chin. Look what you've got. You've got a house out of what you do, love.
And you're rinsing lonely middle-aged people on TikTok. At least the people
AJ,
she's rinsing are getting a happy ending.
For God's sake. I'm
true.
a host. I entertain.
And she entertains.
There's a difference.
She entertains. At least her viewers get a happy ending and feel some relief after. What after you? They probably get a headache after listening to you.
Shut up, AJ, for God's sake. Be quiet.
It's the truth.
Oh, shut up. It's my opinion and that's it, right? For fuck's sake. You've got all these, like, what they call them, gold diggers. That's what they are, gold diggers, yeah? Women seeking men that have money. Right, wanting a house, wanting this, and then get upset when that man degrades them. But you've just got a house out of that man. You just got a house. You got a car. You got this. You got that. You got this. Look at the lifestyle you're living, and you're getting upset because you're degraded. But yet you fucking seat this man out. Didn't give a shit what he looked like because he's a fucking millionaire. And that's the only reason you went with him, right? Yes, gold diggers, similar.
Hi all, I don't think she'll put up a poll, but if you want to show your support, you can send a heart me, and I think that'll be very visible.
What about gold diggers, AJ?
What about gold diggers?
Women that seek men just because of what they've got in their pocket.
Fair play to them.
And then, fair
women
play
will
to
have
them.
to-
One sec, AJ. Fair play to them. Then they get upset when they're degraded by other women and men. When women like myself or men are degrading these women that are seeking men who are millionaires because they've got all this money. Listen, if I could, I probably would. But I'd have to take it on the chin when people fucking degrade me and call me a SLAG and all the names under the sun. That's something I have to accept.
because I've seeked a man just because of what he's got in his pocket. I've always said, listen, find me a millionaire, absolutely. Forget love, you know what I mean? Absolutely, I'll go with someone with for money. But I'm going to have to take it on the chin when I get fucking cussed out on TikTok or wherever I may be.
And do you think many of us would take it on the chin if we were becoming millionaires?
Well, this is my point. She's a millionaire. She's made a lot of money out of walking out this podcast. Look, we're all talking about it. She's not fucking stupid. She's a businesswoman. Do you know what I mean? You're all feeling sorry for her. Look how much money she's probably made out of it. All these people that know who she is, that didn't know who she was. She don't give a shit. She probably don't give a shit now. She's thinking, oh, fuck all these people that know me on TikTok now. Do you know what I mean? And that's because she's a
I didn't know who she was before this.
Exactly. Everyone, people know who she is. She's probably making loads of money. She don't give a shit about you feeling sorry for her. She don't give a shit about that anymore.
I still stick by what I say. She's a good head on her and a real good businesswoman to be where she is today. Because obviously she started with nothing.
Listen, a good businesswoman has to take it on the chin. They have to take I thought what you call, I don't know what it may call, people degrading her and people saying shit. You know what I mean? If she didn't like it, she wouldn't be in that industry.
But then again, Ange, as well, she may well have been using her head in that podcast to get up and walk out, to have this sort of traction with it as well. We don't know.
Well, she's a businesswoman, yeah.
Because look, everyone is now speaking. People who didn't know about her are now speaking about her and getting to find out and going to her pages and stuff to find out who she is.
Yeah, exactly. So if that was the case, then yeah, I praise her for that. Absolutely. You know what I mean? You've got to take the rough with the smooth, exactly. If you're in certain industries, you know what I mean? You got to have to take it. You know what I mean? I mean, like myself, I have to take it, the trolling. I get trolled on here. I make some money on here, like AJC. Absolutely, I do. But I have to take it on the chin. All the trolls that I get. I'm not saying about the bullying. I'm not talking about other creators. I'm talking about trolls on here that say shit. That do shit. And my clapper people have said a lot about my clapper. They've they've degraded me. They laughed at it. They've done all of it.
Angie,
yeah,
you've got quite a good relationship with Miss Pineapple, haven't you? You're quite friendly, on good terms. Yeah. So, do you think she deserves to be degraded because of her profession?
Yeah, but that's different, isn't it? She doesn't get. Does she get money from what she does?
I think so.
Isn't she a swinger?
Oh. Apologies.
No, I think.
I mean, does she do it as a job? I don't know. I'm a little bit lost on that.
Oh, I thought she did do it for a job.
She gets money. Does she get money as as escort as well? I don't know.
Whatever she does, she did state it was her job, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah, so it's
an escort.
So
an escort, right?
Does she deserve that?
That's a glorified word. Escort is a glorified word for a prostitute.
So does she deserve to be degraded?
That's glorified. Huh?
Does she deserve to be degraded?
I don't think anyone should be degraded. You're missing my point. I don't think anyone should be degraded. However, that comes with a job. That's never going to stop. Yeah, I could say to him, blue in the face, stop degrading these women. It's not going to stop. That is part of the job, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean? People are going to degrade. If you're going to sell your body for sex, people are going to degrade you. Do I think it's wrong? Listen, I don't think it's right. However, it's just part of that package. It's what men are going to do, including women. You're not going to stop that.
The downside of it, isn't it? So.
Yeah, there's many different sectors in that industry. Totally different sectors in that industry. But people still think of people selling their body for money is degrading, and it tars the whole industry with it, unfortunately, and it has been known as that for many years.
But that kind of work's been going on for centuries.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's obviously more safe in that nowadays than what it obviously, I'd say, used to be.
Nobody should be degraded for making money and paying taxes.
No, AJ, but that's part of the package. You're going to have to, people that do that profession have to accept it. That's it. Take it on the chin. You're making money, and that's it.
No, Angie, because when you're upset crying your eyes out on TikTok.
What I'm
saying,
You
AJ,
don't
I'm not
deserve
saying
that.
it's okay. Yeah, but
You
you're
do not
missing my
deserve
point,
that. It's
AJ.
not part
I'm
of
not
the
saying it's
package.
okay. AJ, you're missing my point. I'm not saying it's okay, but it's part of the package. And when I say it's part of the package, it won't stop. It won't stop.
So all the bullying you get on here, is that part
If
of
you
the
don't
package?
like being degraded and you're selling sex, yeah, the
Andrew.
thing is that if you're on a street prostituting, what is the difference?
Can I finish,
You're still
please?
selling. No, one sec, AJ. You're talking over me, Cossie. What is the difference if you're selling your body on the street? Yeah, you're selling sex on the street. Yeah, that's a prostitute, right? Okay, you're directly, taking cash. Okay, there's no difference with that and an escort, in my opinion. I don't care what anyone says, right? It's just different. Yeah, but however, what I'm saying is, if you're selling your body, people are going to have an opinion.
All right, okay, I've heard you and I've heard you land. Okay, right. You getting bullied to the point you are crying your eyes out, self-harming on live. Do you think that is part of the
Nothing to do with the
parcel of
kappa. That's nothing to do with the
no.
kappa.
Do you think that's part of the parcel of being on TikTok and making money on TikTok? Do you think that is part of the parcel?
Okay, can I respond to that? Can I have to mute you because you talk over me? That, right, is to do with other creators on here, not trolls. That has nothing to do with the trolling. That was to do with other creators there that were known on TikTok.
No, but this is drama side of TikTok. This is what drama TikTok is all about. It's back and forth.
You cannot say
It's back and
bullying.
forth.
Listen, if a woman was doing that industry and she was getting bullied and stalked and harassed by a client, that's wrong. She should be going to the police.
But Angie, it's
that's
back and
different.
forth.
But if I'm talking about trolling, where people just have an opinion about what you're doing, yeah, what you're doing, people are going to have an opinion like they did on my clapper. Did I like it? No. I was very upset about it, but that's not
go
my
back
job.
and forth with loads of creators all the time. It's back and forth. You have beef lives and you just go back and forth.
That's just an argument, no, AJ.
Yeah,
that's
but
an
you
argument.
don't deserve. I'm saying you don't deserve to be crying on lives over that. That's not part of the
AJ, but that's
parcel.
an argument with other creators. That's bullying. That's a different level, yeah? I've just said to you, if a woman that was doing that kind of, that was a corn star was being bullied or harassed or stalked by a client, then she shouldn't need to report that to the police. That's not okay. I'm talking about general trolling where people have an opinion. Women, men have an opinion on your job and what you do. Like people have an opinion on me on here all the time. I'm not talking about creators. I'm not talking about arguments that I have with creators. That's completely different.
You've got a clouded lens, my Angela. You've got a clouded lens.
Okay. Okay. They were creators, they weren't trolls.
And I just want to say something to the people in the comments. Adults can have a conversation and not agree on something and talk about it. It doesn't mean the person is trolling. I know you may not be able to fathom that with your 2 brain cells, but I advise you to do some outside learning, pick up a book, go on the internet and upscale your brain cells, you thick shits. Sorry.
I think we all just got to understand some people like different types of work.
I just think with certain work, you're going to get criticism.
Yeah, this is my point. You've got to get criticism on depending on what work you do. And you've got to have tough skin with that kind of work that Rebecca, whoever does, Revenge Core, what am I talking about? What's the word?
Corn.
Corn, yeah, corn star, escorting. You're gonna get criticism. You all have an opinion on prostitutes, do you not? People that work the streets. But what about them that are trying to earn money? And they have no other choice.
Yeah, like the homeless. I suppose like the homeless or whatever, and they need to earn money and things like that. I remember when I lived at Nottingham.
But you also they're degrading these women. You also they're degrading them. Maybe they have no choice. Maybe they're trying to put food on their children's tables. But you all had an opinion on them.
No, I don't think people do. It's just the same. It's just like you asking me, what's your opinion on firemen? Firemen, what's your
Come on,
opinion
if
on
you were in
nurses?
an area and you saw a prostitute, you'd probably look and say, oh my God, look.
How many people have been to Amsterdam?
Yes, I've been.
I bet they go to a certain part up there.
I don't care what anyone says, right? I was going to say, Selling sex is a form of prostitution. Absolutely it is.
But you can make it safer nowadays.
You can make it safer instead of, people that work the streets. Absolutely.
It's probably one of the oldest industries going, knowing the humans.
Yeah. But then these women that do that get upset when men degrade them.
You would be surprised of there's 2.3k people in here now, and I guarantee if everybody went on Viva Street, they would probably notice some of their friends on there. I did it in London a couple of months ago. Men and women go on there to find other men and women to have sex with, and they pay them. And the amount of people I recognised on there, it was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Really?
You just can't judge people. You just can't.
You don't know what people do behind closed doors at the end of the day.
But it's actually illegal. And they have a website when you pay people for sex. It's actually illegal to pay for sex, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, to directly pay someone, yeah. And that's what I was saying, like escorting, the rest of it is it's just made safer, isn't it?
People are saying it's not illegal. I don't know.
Yeah, it is illegal. Tax would have to be paid on it. The class is working, wouldn't it? So the money would have to be gifted.
Yeah, like a gift. I think it's just the wording. And
yeah, the money, the exchange of money would have to be gifted.
Yeah.
Did you get any gifts, Angela, from Clapper?
I did. Not a lot, to be honest.
How much did you make?
Not a lot.
£2.50.
About 200 goddamn quid. Yeah.
That's why you're so pissed off, because you only made £2.50.
Yeah.
That was a one-off.
That's it. Look, the exchange of sexual services for money is actually legal in the UK, it says, apart from in Northern Ireland. So Northern Ireland, where it is illegal to pay for sex. So it's Northern Ireland where it's illegal. That's interesting. But these related activities are legal under the sexual offence. Oh, but in Northern Ireland, yeah, it's illegal there.
So you've just admitted.
Here we go. What is illegal is street prostitution. Is illegal. It's street prostitution. So obviously we know that. That's what I was trying to say. Prostitution is illegal. So yes, it is illegal in the UK.
It's illegal when there's more than one person in the premises.
Yeah.
I'd say street is very dangerous, so maybe they're trying to make it safer by making it legal.
What was that comment that meant, though? It didn't make sense. It kind of contradicted itself, didn't it? It says here, exchange of sexual services money is legal in the UK, apart from the... But then it says here, street... Oh, right, okay, maybe that's kind of different form. But it says here, prostitution, as in street prostitution, is illegal.
Yeah, so brothels will be able to run.
Fucking dangerous.
Brothels and stuff.
She is selling content, not herself. Someone just put in capitals and tagged me.
Again, Angie, this is you talking about stuff you know nothing about. Rachel, I've just looked at it. Street prostitution, as we've all said, is illegal in the UK. It's other kind of, I suppose, like escorting and all that kind of thing, where exchanging money, where if someone is paying you for sex, that is legal.
The likes of brothels.
Soliciting is illegal. Yeah, it does. She doesn't do that, so it's irrelevant. But I'm just interested because Angela, I don't care. I feel it's still a form of prostitution. What's the difference?
Angela, is there any amount that you would actually do it for that somebody could offer?
Let me think, AJ.
Literally, though, being serious.
Listen, absolutely, yeah, of course I would. If someone
what's your price?
Why are you offering, for fuck's sake?
Baby girl.
Get out of here. I would. I'm not even going to lie. I'd probably do it for women. I'd do it for 10k. Absolutely. But then I'd have to expect to take it on the chin. If people are going to degrade me and say shit about me, absolutely they're going to do that, right? You got to remember when I did that Clapper, I got degraded. I got degraded, and you're all sitting here saying, right, that what I'm saying, you're having to go at me. But however, when I did that Clapper, you all sat there degrading me, all of you.
you know, laughed at me and, you know, made me feel embarrassed in a certain way, all of you. So, you know, what are you guys talking about?
Are you open to water sports, Ange?
Oh, piss off, AJ. I'll water sport you, I tell you, I drown. Oh. I drown in the pool. I fucking push you in the pool, man. I won't really drown you. Sam and yeah. But anyway, it was a good conversation, though, wasn't it? What do you think, AJ? What she said about that men that find you know, hair down below unattractive is borderline pedophilia.
I get, in a way, she was saying their own personal opinion, what their preference is, that's fine. But when she was saying that if you think all women should be like that, then yeah, I kind of.
But I don't agree. But what about when men feel that all women that have hairy legs? You know,
I've never heard a woman say all men should be hairless. I've never heard that, but I have.
Well, I know what you're saying, but
you know
society, I mean? Isn't it? It's society. But the thing is, what about with men that say, "Oh my God, this woman's got," you know, there's that, but that's not personal preference. You know, what I'm saying is, what about men that say all hairy legs are disgusting? That's not borderline pedophilia, is it?
No. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, because to be fair, obviously, I wouldn't be inclined to go with a girl with hairy legs.
Well, what I'm saying is, yeah, just because
no offense
you
to
have
girls
a
with hairy
dislike,
legs.
just because you have a dislike, regardless of if it's a preference, a personal preference or not, you might just think it's horrible on all women to have hair. Does not mean it's as borderline pedophilia, does it?
Yeah, there's no comparison.
I love all the middle-aged women now going bold all the way, advertising themselves. All right, hun, I'll be in your DMs in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I just think it was it was an awful accusation to make, innit?
Yeah.
But she's a legend. She's not just.
How is she a legend?
She is. Come on, what she's doing. She started from nothing. She's created her own business. She actually rents out her studios.
Is amazing. What she's done is amazing. Absolutely, she's got a good businesswoman. She's got the money. She's paid her taxes. Absolutely, she's smart. Yeah. However, I probably wouldn't cross that line where I think she's a legend or an icon, because you know she is a sex worker, right? She does the corn. So I don't know if we can sit there, well, I can sit there saying someone that does corn or that kind of industry is a legend, or I would want my niece to look up to.
Well, she's bettered her life, she's bettered her kid's life, and she's bettered the life of how many mothers by giving them house.
My kid, if I had a child or my niece, to look up to someone that does that kind of industry.
She's taking control back into her own hands, and for me, from the life that she's had, she's a legend.
She's not a legend.
Yeah, damn straight. Yeah, it's hard to take.
Yeah, but AJ, you cannot say she's a legend. That's not, absolutely not.
I think she is.
A legend is someone like fucking, a legend is not fucking Michael Jackson.
And life is hard, and she said that she had a rough upbringing, and she has completely taken the reins on her life again, and that is legendary.
Amazing with herself, but let's not think she's a fucking a legend. Do you know what I mean? She hasn't done fucking, bloody, I don't know, like.
She has though.
Well,
you don't know what she went through for a life.
Look at Sam Walker. He's built wells. I would say he's a fucking legend. He's helped all these people.
Yeah, but both statements can be true.
Legend, yeah?
Both statements can be true.
Wait, AJ, please, 1 sec. That's a legend, yeah? He's helped people of Africa. That's a legend, yeah, Sam Walker. This woman, Rebecca, is not a legend. She's done what she's done for herself and her children. For herself and her children. Yeah, she's paid taxes, but she's done it all for herself. To me, a legend, yeah? And someone is like kind of, whether there's a celebrity or someone that's done things for people, that's, that has done things like helped the poor or helped the homeless. That's a legend, yeah? Not someone that's just done something that they loved for themselves and their children. That's not a legend. That's just someone that's, she's done great for herself. She hasn't done it great for other people, yeah?
I think she has done a lot of stuff, people are saying in the comments. But...
And Pineapple wants to box you.
I just think a legend is someone that does things for other people, not themselves. Do you get what I'm saying?
I want to give back to society, isn't it?
And so you think that because she doesn't publicise the fact that she helps people, that she then isn't a legend to some people?
Well, like I said, I'd feel like a true martyr, someone that doesn't publicise it. However, I can't see it calling her a legend if I don't know whether she is or not, because whether she does do things for charities, I don't know. But even if she does, I wouldn't call her a legend, because a lot of people do help help other charities. I think someone like a legend is someone like I think Sam Walker, or some celebrity that's done amazing work for example, Elton John, that's done amazing work for HIV charities. I would say that was a legend. Yeah, I don't
Right.
think.
I mean, I personally
wouldn't call her a legend because she's done a little bit for charity. No.
Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't necessarily use that word legend. Let's be fair.
No.
But however, somebody like her who has done stuff like affordable housing, who has done loads for homeless, who have done loads for people to be able to eat in her area that she lives in, and all of that sort of stuff, just because she doesn't shout from the rooftops and doesn't have a celebrity title, doesn't make her any less of somebody that is an amazing within her community of helping.
Well, she's probably amazing person within her community, yes. But AJ said she was a legend, and I'm going to have to say, well, I don't think she's a legend.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably. I mean, I didn't hear him say that, but he just come back in. But
now, you know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, I think
she's probably
legend.
amazing as to what she's done in her community. Yeah.
I think she is a legend, and I think it reeks of jealousy.
I mean, she might be a legend. She might be a legend to the families that she's helped out.
Got to do with anything? I'm just saying how it is.
Well, I'm just saying, who made £2.50 on Clapper and who had made millions on
I
fucking...
didn't have to say that to you, AJ. I didn't have to say that to you. Clapper's not like bloody OnlyFans. Clapper's like bloody TikTok. You won't make much money on TikTok. Not many people, they don't make millions or thousands on TikTok on Clapper, for God's sake.
Yeah, some people do,
Ange. I did it for a laugh. I wasn't for a job or anything else. Do you know what I mean? I didn't do it for any of those reasons.
Some people do, just not you, Ange. People didn't want the content.
Clapper isn't in a bloody billion, isn't like TikTok or fucking OnlyFans. It's Clapper. I don't think you make huge money on TikTok, Clapper, to be honest.
Can we have a poll? Is Angela jealous or not?
I mean, just feel she's used her body to her advantage, and it's worked well for her to get her to where she is today.
Johnny, do you not feel as a man that the way that them blokes treated her in that
outrageous?
Oh yeah, disgusting. But
no, Ange, I wasn't. I know you don't, Ange. I was asking Johnny as a man. I know you, Ange. I know you don't.
One sec. Before you ask him, my Pineapple, can I ask you a question, right?
Yeah, of course.
Katie Hopkins, right? We all know she's very controversial. She would have ripped her apart. You know that, right? Because that's what she does. So would it be different if Katie Hopkins, a woman, was sitting there? And because she would have been worse.
What? Sorry, I don't understand your question. Would the outrage still be the same if it was Katie Hopkins? From me, I can only answer from me. From me personally, I mean, she's probably the wrong kind of person to use. You know the history between me and Katie Hopkins, right? I went up against her on a radio show, and she ended up leaving the radio show. I'll send you the clip. Like, I've gone head to head with that woman. I don't particularly like her. However, yes, I think the way that them men treated one woman.
But Pineapple, she should have done a research. That's what they do. Probably Katie Hopkins, not Katie Hopkins is like, she knew it was three men in a flat, right? Because she did say after it was a studio, but she continued with the interview. She should have probably left. She didn't.
She left when they brought up her children.
Well, she should have tough skin then, shouldn't she?
But I mean, I think Katie Hopkins' opinion have changed lately, to be fair, and people in the comments are saying that she supports Rebecca. Listen, Ange, I know I'm not going to come up here having a debate with you because, aside of this subject, I respect you as a person, right? However, I don't agree with your thought and your opinions, and that's fine.
I don't think she does, no.
But I wanted to ask Johnny, as a man, what he felt that specifically them three people, the way that they behaved towards Rebecca.
How they conducted that podcast, I feel was wrong. Yes, they did dig into her 100%. But on the other hand of it, as Rebecca being doing podcasts before and stuff, she should have sort of looked at how they produce their podcasts. Because I have went and looked at their podcasts, and their podcasts aren't nice. They're not a nice watch for the women that's on there. So just looking into a couple of their podcasts, I grabbed that. But again, should she be a bit more thick-skinned? Yes, they brought up the children, and that was the trigger part for her. But to me personally, she held herself really, really strong in there, and she came out on top, really. Even though how they were talking to her, I feel she came out on top in that whole interview.
Yeah, I do. And the thing is I do
as well, yeah.
I do understand and I do agree to some degree what Angie's saying. It's just that Angie's shouting it the loudest, so therefore people have a problem with it. And I do agree that if she hadn't have walked off, would we have necessarily have seen this podcast and saw the outrage? Probably not. The reason that we saw it was because she did walk off, because she was standing up to the way that they were talking to her. I just think that they are absolute vile, disgusting pigs, and I don't really care that they won't care that I feel that. I just think that it's irrelevant what somebody does for a living. I just think that it was disgusting.
At the same time, I think she played a real good card, because we don't know if that walkout was genuine or
Did you
not.
see the video, Johnny?
Yeah.
Did you see the video of after when she was in the car and she was crying?
Yes, crying. Then
that's
real.
real. That's real.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that, you
when I
can't
knew.
make that
I don't
up.
know whether that's real or not, to be fair.
Well, no, you don't. You don't. But in my
From
opinion,
experience,
I
Angie.
just think you can't make that up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
No, you're right, Ange. Devil's advocate for me.
No, she's got money. She made money out of it then today, didn't she? You know what I mean?
Well, you know she did the podcast for free, don't you, to help them out? Did you know that?
And you see, that's what gets me asking
That
the
gets me a
question.
bit as well, Johnny. I agree with you.
Is prior to that, any other podcast she has been paid for. She doesn't do many podcasts for free, but yet she travelled all the way to Mars to do this podcast for free.
Yeah.
And then the traction off the back of this podcast alone, with not being paid, has already made her a lot of money, I guess.
Can I just say, Johnny, it's a win-win situation, right?
Yeah,
She's
100%.
probably, more people know who she is. I didn't know who she was. Not many people did here. All right, okay. She's going to make money out of this, and so is they. They've got publicity out of it also.
I know when she
Seriously,
was
that person in the comment called "No way." Get over it. I don't care about
I
your
didn't actually
opinion on
think of it
me.
like that, Johnny. The question is, why when she's gone to many podcasts, right? She gets paid for it. She done that one for free. Traveled 2.5 hours away. Why does she do that?
Because it's business, Ange. That's why
No,
I can tell
It's
you.
not business, Pineapple. She did it for nothing.
Yeah, but I'll tell you why she did it for nothing. She did it for nothing because there were 3 guys that were a little bit cocky. She thought that she was going. This is my opinion. She thought that she was going to be able to rip them a new one, and then that's how she would get good publicity. Unfortunately, it ended up going the other way.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
If that's the case, then then
it's gone Pete Tong. That's my belief. Is that she thought she could put 2 fingers up. I'm trying to use my words correctly. To 3 gobby little bullies. However,
so then she
it's
knew
gone
what they were
wrong.
like. Then she can't complain. Then if she knew exactly what they were like, what you're saying, if that's the reason, then she knew exactly what they were like, and it backfired on her.
Yeah, but Angela, doesn't make it
backfired
okay.
on her. However, I think she did, like Johnny said, come on top.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it
100%.
okay. It doesn't make it okay that they treated her like that, even though she thought that she was going to get over on them.
That's what they do. This is it.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know that.
Miss Pineapple, do you feel that they actually came out the best in that? Because I feel that she actually, out of that whole podcast, whether she get up and walked out or not, I still think she was the strongest person in that podcast.
Johnny, can I just say something to you? I don't disagree with you. However, and I want to be careful because it is half term. Everybody knows, right, on here what I'm going to say. But when you're being attacked for that kind of thing, you go into fight or flight mode.
Yeah.
And when you go into fight or flight mode, it can go one way or another. And for her flight mode was, I'm getting out of here because you lot are not getting one over on me.
One sec, Pineapple. This is exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah, this is her industry. She would have got trolled, degraded, all sorts by doing what she's doing. That's her industry. I'm not saying it's right. It's not saying that will probably change either. So she would have thick skin. She's not where she is, where she's got a £1 million, business, being stupid, right? So she's got thick skin. So I just find it a little bit odd. And, like Johnny said, she did it for free. It makes it more suspicious that maybe she wanted this exposure. Both of them wanted that exposure. Maybe it was a setup.
Well, I don't think that...
Do it as well.
Sorry, CJ.
I was just thinking, if anyone around her would have known what these people would like, whether they would have told her not to do it.
Well, again, I come down to that. Like, listen, I'm one person up here, and obviously you're all going to have your own view. And AJ, like, is just loud, so you know people don't necessarily listen to him. But
Excuse me.
I listen to you, AJ, but I feel that she thought, how my opinion is, she thought she was going to be able to outsmart them, outdo them, however you want to categorize it, but it didn't work like that. And unfortunately they tried degrading her and blah blah blah. You've all heard it all anyway. I've been up here earlier, but I feel for her that she looks that they've tried making her look silly and dumb, and she's not.
You see, what I seen about it all as well was the questions that they were asking her. Yes, because of the industry that she's in, I think them sort of questions might have been expected along them lines. Maybe not specifically how they were asked, but along them lines. I think the triggering point of me when I seen it when she was asked, when they wouldn't let her speak about her children, basically, that was the triggering point. Because the other questions, she sat fine with them other questions. She had a joke back and forward and laughed it off and stuff. And she had an answer for it all. She really had an answer for it all. But it was when they wouldn't let her talk about her children, when she was trying to explain there, that was the triggering point then.
I think in true Angie fashion, we need receipts, we need bank statements, we need screenshots.
And do you know what did it for her? It was the holiday thing. But as a single mum, right, it's actually really difficult to take your children abroad and have the strength. And she suffers with anxiety, so it's really difficult to have the strength as a single parent to take your kids abroad. So actually, taking them on an adventure up and down the country is actually, like, who is anyone to judge? First of all, the thing that people do on this app that grates me is parent shame. Like, just because your kid is different to another kid with the same condition or whatever it might be, it infuriates me on here.
Yeah, because I think at that point they were trying to sort of belittle her. Oh, like, what, you're taking your kids just around the country, haven't they not been anywhere else? So you're taking them to Cornwall. Do you know what I mean? Trying to sort of like, is that all?
Miss Pineapple, you don't mind talking about it, do you?
I can't now, AJ, because I've got my it's half term. I've got my children around, but no, I don't normally mind.
All right.
But I don't. It's not about that. We're very different. You've got to remember, it's very, very different. But it infuriates me when, it just does. But anyway, everyone's got their own difference of opinions. I just think she was mistreated. A retrospect of what she does, and I just think it was bully tactics.
It would have been a different conversation if it was a male corn star.
Yeah, they would have loved it. But one of them on the panel, AJ, one of them minions does do OF.
Pineapple, I totally agree with what you're saying. I think that she was triggered when they were mocking her about her taking her children away. From someone, did she say she worked in like the cafe of Debenhams?
Yeah.
For her to then be able to afford to, obviously she's got millions or whatever, but for her as a single mum to be able to afford to take her kids sort of around the country in a camper van, and for them to be mocking her, I think that's when she actually did get annoyed, because they were degrading her at that point with regards to that. You know, that's a big thing as a single woman to be able to do that for your children.
Storm having thick skin, right? She shouldn't put up with people bad mouthing her about what she chooses to do. However,
the way she does it, she makes her content and then she goes home. She's
but
closed
she had
off. She's
thick
not.
skin when it came to her. It's when you mentioned her kids and wouldn't allow her to talk about her kids. That's when she flipped. But you can go at her, call her whatever you want. She won't care. She's seen it before.
Even in that sense, no one deserves to degrade her for what she does. The fact that she's supporting her children, how she chooses to do that, you know?
Yeah.
Her being in that room with them three men, they weren't paying clients, so they didn't have the right. Is what I'm saying. It's the same thing as she was stood on the street with three different guys. They don't have the right to degrade her because of what she does as a job.
You're right, Ange.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just doing some food.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway.
100%. I mean, as I say, she did give as good as she got the whole way through that interview on the industry end of stuff and talking about that. It was only when it came to the part of obviously speaking about the children.
Do you know
and
what they
taking
were
them
saying, Johnny? It was as if to say what you did wasn't enough for your kids, and actually she's fought in order to be able to do nice things that she thinks for her kids, because she wasn't able to do it before on the wage that she was on before. So to have someone say that to you is gut wrenching. That hurts.
Yeah, and she clearly stated to them as well. She stated about the motorhome and going around the country and down to Cornwall and stuff. And she says, "Oh, by the way, there have been the other places too."
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not as if that's the only places. Because I mean, I didn't like the comment that they made to her as well about, "Oh, so why don't you move? Why don't you live here?"
Yeah. I know. I hear you. Stop parent shaming, man. It's not cool. It doesn't look good. It doesn't make you big and clever. It makes you stupid.
Just one last note from me on Rebecca, because I want to jump off. I doubt she's listening, but if you are, I think you're absolutely amazing, baby girl. If you do want to make some content, all for it. Neil, I'm sure Angie would love to get involved as well if she could earn a couple of bob. But all the best.
AJ, you couldn't afford 5 minutes in her company.
No, I probably couldn't. Let's call a spade a spade.
You couldn't afford 5 measly minutes in her company.
I could make her a nice cake after that.
Yeah, all right, that sounds good. A nice cake.
But if anything, she's got to be praised for where she stands today, really. Starting with nothing and where she is now. I mean, a lot of people.
The only positive thing that's come out of COVID, really, Johnny. Because she blew up with COVID, so she's done amazing, and you know what? Fair play to her. I don't care what you choose to do, but fair play to her for turning her and her kids' life around. That's how I see it. And whether that is somebody stacking shelves that once lived in a bedsit that now can afford to live in their own home, I don't care. I really don't care. Fair play to you. Big up you. As long as you can say that you're trying and you're doing your best. So fair play to her. That's my opinion.
Yeah, because when I first came across her content on here, her content was really, really good. It was like Little Red Riding Hood, but she done like a raunchy side of it. And she was very careful in her words and stuff that she was using in it, but you knew exactly what she was saying. And her content the way back then, it was through COVID times, was excellent content that she was putting out.
Mm-hmm.
And it was on this platform. It was able to stay on the platform. She was using words that weren't the proper words, but you knew exactly what she meant.
She went through quite a lot of accounts, didn't she? Because she kept getting bananas and things that she was saying. But that is true. You know, I've just said something that's kind of made me stop and think. It is true, and it doesn't matter what you're doing. Some people are out there working in a warehouse in order to no longer be sofa surfing with their friends and to be able to afford that flat. Some people are selling their bodies. Some people are doing OF. Some people are doing this. Some people does it really matter how people make their money? Like, as long as they are doing the best that they can for their family, who are we to judge on what people are doing? Like, seriously.
Exactly that. Exactly.
Many people, I see you. Many people. Just because you couldn't afford it, my sunshine. It's okay. Don't worry. Anyway, I don't know where Angie's gone. Yeah, exactly, crazy. To keep your head above water.
I think she said she was just sorting out food.
But why put price tags on your body parts? Well, some people do, some people don't. And if you don't like it, that's okay. Like, don't worry about it.
And though you could twist that round, why not use your body so it's for a benefit for you at the end of the day? Yeah. It's your body, it's your choice. You can do what you want with it. People are talking on this as if it's just females. There's males in this industry as well.
Yeah, there is true. I'll tell you what, my partner is sat here with me now, and I guarantee you, if he was offered money to do certain things on videos, I'll tell you, I guarantee you. Would you? Yes or no? Yeah. Yeah. You would.
Yeah.
You would too, Johnny.
Of course. I mean, it's something that me and my partners actually spoke about as well before. So, I mean, there is that industry there, and if there's the industry there to make the money through, I mean, don't knock it till you try it, and don't put anyone down just for having an opinion.
Pineapple likes to rim.
Like back in the days, it used to be like our DVDs and stuff, but now it's worldwide, and it's getting stretched even further. And then you think that you're probably private, but you're not private because someone else could have another phone recording it, couldn't they?
My boyfriend is young. He's got plenty of time to do it. It's funny. People think they know shit.
There's a niche out there for everyone.
Oh, there is. And how you make your money got nothing to do with anyone else, man. People are jealous. They like to have opinions. They like to stick their nose in. Like, seriously. Only jealous of how quick the summer comes.
Back in the day, it used to be on DVDs or something, didn't it? Or it used to be on. Used to get that station on the TV, didn't you, Babe Station?
Somebody's put the only jealous of how quick the plumber comes to fix the washing machine.
Or you used to get like strip clubs. There's still strip clubs, but
yeah, there is. And actually, yeah, I'm saying less on there. Yeah. Yeah,
I know. I'll keep going to talk, and they're not now.
Yeah. I go to say things, and then I forget that where I am sometimes, you know. But yeah, there is. I just think you do you, right?
Yeah, because I'll never forget with Babe Station, the once when we was young, we had this boy and his mum used to work in the bookies, and his mum come out the bookies screaming, "How much have you spent on this Skype and all of that Babe Station?"
Oh Lord. And the thing is, because of social media, you know a lot more people do it because a lot more people talk about it. But actually, a lot of people still do it, but that don't tell you that they're doing it, or won't be safe doing it because they're doing it secretly and hiding about it. Which is more silly. Like, surely you want to be safe and have support out there rather than like hiding about it. Just grow up, people.
I mean, the industry itself has just absolutely quadrupled over the last few years because of social media. It's much more accessible to people who wanted to go into that industry who couldn't before, and now they can just go into it, a couple of clicks of a button online, and that's it. They're in.
Burner Boy, I'm only selling. I'm sorry. I've got to answer Burner Boy. It says I've got an AI profile picture. What am I actually selling? I'm selling my toenail clippings. Toenail clippings, you can have them for $2.99. You can have left foot or right foot, but toenail clippings is what I'm selling today.
Pineapple, have you? Because Rebecca, she said she had daughters. Have you got sons?
I've got both.
Are they old enough to know what you do? Do you tell them?
I've got 2 adult kids. Yeah, they know.
And what are they like? Are they
absolutely fine? I've got to be careful what I'm saying, Z.
Yeah, true.
Absolutely fine. Not the best pleased.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it is what it is, right? And understand and get it, and have had an amazing childhood.
Yeah, I watched a program, I think it was on Channel 4, and the mum was doing the spicy and the son knew all about it, and he was only about 14, 15.
Yeah, I have a bit of an opinion about that.
Yeah, it wasn't like nasty with it from what I can remember.
Yeah, no, I mean, my kids.
But some women can't even have a boyfriend, so imagine saying doing that to you.
I know, right?
My auntie weren't allowed a boyfriend, nothing. If her son found out she'd doing that, he'd hit the roof.
I just think it's how you're being brought up and how you've been brought up not to judge, and actually...
And the age as well, when you find out probably.
Yeah, and also what I'm trying to find the right word, see, hold on. Whatever people want to do that makes them happy has got you can't, it's not okay to have judgment on that, because who are you to dictate what people do for a living? Like, seriously, who are you? Who do you think, why do you think you're that special that you get to dictate what your daughters do, what your nieces do, what your parents do, what your sisters do?
If you ain't got the confidence to do it, you're never going to do it, are you? But
and where the hell did you go?
Where's everyone gone? Have you bored everybody? For fuck's sake. Where's everyone gone?
You've got the same amount of people that you had when you left.
No, I have lost 500 people.
They're all the trolls. They're all the trolls.
Yeah, just what you were saying there. I think it would come down to how much, when it comes to the children's end of things and stuff, and how you explain to them. I think it would be how much you actually disclose of what you do as well, and how
there's
you
that. Yes, Johnny. Yes.
I don't agree with that. I think no matter how I told my kids if I was doing it, they would still disown me.
Do you know what, CJ? There's a phrase, right? Yeah, I know. And to be able to say to people, yeah, I know, makes my kids trust me a lot more than thinking that I'm lying to them and that they can't trust me and that they can't come to me when there is a problem. So to be able to say to somebody, yeah, I know, shuts down any type of backlash, bitching, arguments that they want to have. And that I've taught my kids from a young age. It's such a powerful phrase to be able to say, yeah, I know. And your point, do you know what I mean? That is such a powerful phrase. Right, Ange, can I jump out the box now you're back?
Oh, then pineapple, yeah.
Are you actually going to stay awake? Because we all thought you fell asleep.
No, I was doing some food.
Oh, cooking?
I was going to cook, but I'm not doing it now. Don't ask me why.
Oh. What was you going to cook?
I spent 100 quid yesterday and I don't even know what I bought.
Do you know what? You can walk in a supermarket and come out with a bag and having spent 100 quid.
Not even a bloody bag nowadays.
It's extortionate, isn't it? It is extortionate. It's mad. All right, see you later. Be good, everyone, and be kind.
Bye, Pineapple. Well, that was an interesting afternoon. See what Rebecca started?
Huh?
I say that was an interesting run of what Rebecca started today.
It just gives a lot of awareness out there as well, what to expect when you go out into the industry. I know it's told a lot of them girls not to go on that podcast as well because you just get demoralised. Demoralised, I don't know what the word is.
Demoralised, yeah.
Demoralised, that's the word.
Johnny is a box dog. Oh. Leave out Johnny alone, guys. If you're on the box, can you make it in the comments, guys? Put it in the comments. Because I don't know who's in the box. I've been eating really good, guys. This morning I had a yogurt, strawberries, and all that kind of fruit. This afternoon I had some rice crackers and cheese. What else did I have? Hummus and bread. That's for lunch. And tonight I'm going to get from the pub because I'm not cooking. Don't ask me why. I was going to make some spaghetti, you know, like how I get it from the Turkish place. I got spaghetti with fucking sausages. You know, the tins. It has sausages in it.
Oh, no, I can't stand that.
And then I thought maybe I'd just do a stir fry because I've got a stir fry, but then I've got no fucking oil. And guess what? You're not going to believe this. I've got 6 bottles. I swear, I tell you no truth. 6 bottles of vinegar. Like that look like oil. So what I've done is picked up a fucking vinegar instead of oil. And I've got 6. Well, why do we need vinegar? I hate vinegar.
But I think most of us must do what you're doing, go shopping, but then come in and order a takeaway.
I think I need to do it every day, shopping. Just what I need that day and not do a week shop. I spent 100 quid on fucking nothing. So I'm going to just, when I go shopping, is just do it day by day. Do you know what I mean?
Just go around and get what you want, even if you get 2 days worth.
So I've had to get, I'm still eating good. I've got a salmon and mashed potato and vegetables. That's still good, isn't it? Salmon.
Yeah.
AJ wants a box.
So yeah, I've been doing good with this.
And never go shopping when you're hungry. That's the worst mistake.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a question and I completely forgot to ask it when I last jumped up. And it was referring to the last conversation. Obviously, it started about the opinion of having shaved or unshaved minge. So, Angie, and I take it you're unshaved.
How fucking dare you? I'm not telling you that whether I am or not. How dare you?
I'm just asking. And then the next question, exactly the same question, but to Ziana.
I do go waxing. Do you go waxing, AJ?
No. I imagine Angie's got a bit.
It's great.
I imagine Angie's got a buckweed.
I know. What about the men though? So you wouldn't personally wax yourself?
Is this your blind date questions?
Right there. So AJ,
Yeah.
do you shave? Do you wax?
No, I trim, but don't shave. I'm not shaving.
You just trim. Well, I reckon it should be bald because I think it's very unhygienic.
And I think it's bushy as fuck.
What?
I think it's bushy as fuck.
Oh my god, you are so you know what? You're just fantasizing what it looks like.
I am right now. I'm not gonna lie.
AJ, he fancies. AJ fancies it. Stop lying. Why? Yes, you do.
Yeah, waxing's the best. Hair removal cream will sting you. Don't use it. And if you can afford it, laser treatment, hair laser removal treatment, bargain.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I got to check the stove is off. I didn't.
Oh, she's running.
Say laser treatment.
Yeah, you can have laser treatment to do it, isn't it?
Stop that.
She's gone to shave quickly. I think she feels embarrassed.
Angie uses her hair straighteners. Fuck's sake.
I can't believe we're talking about hair removal.
Yeah.
See if you can be bothered as well, to be fair.
Dabs, I plot mine. I have a perm. Oh, this is getting wild in the comments now.
I expect there is plenty of people with bushes.
I'm here, guys. Right.
Do not fear, Angie is back.
Do not fear, I am here. I want to say that downstairs as well. Wait a minute. I want to have some bread. This bread, I'm eating. Oh my god, guys, I'm eating this whole bread. It's actually quite nice.
It's making me hungry.
Yeah, I just jumped down, going to have some food myself. I'll speak to you all later.
I'll see you later, Johnny. Right. What else is happening? What else is going on, guys? Anything?
I think I'm going to drop and get some food.
Oh, okay.
Right, speak to you later.
Bye.
Hey Angie, how are you, sweetie?
Hi, are you right?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
You know who it is, it's Queen Bee. I've changed my name.
Huh?
I've changed my name. How are you keeping? How's your mum?
What's your old name?
Now, Angie.
Huh?
What are you eating now?
Oh, hummus, I'm hungry.
Love it.
Where's everybody, actually?
I don't know. It's been very quiet tonight on TikTok. You know, they've got a new update. It's been very quiet tonight. It's really, really quiet. Guys, anyone in here, can you tap the screen and say hi? Thank you.
Oh.
Can we say shout out to Angie? Red love hearts in the box for Angie, if you're here. Yeah, like you see, like tonight or tomorrow, what?
I've eaten nearly in this whole hummus. Does anyone else do that?
Hummus. Oh, I love hummus. With crackers.
But I've nearly the whole thing.
If it's making you fill a hole in your belly, eat it. If it's filling you up, eat it. It's better than nothing. It's better than no food, isn't it?
Orange.
I put mine in crackers. You tried that, Angie? Dip them in crackers. It's really yummy. I dip mine in sausage rolls. Someone just said that in a comment. No, I'm trying sausage rolls. She okay? Is who okay? Angie is fine.
I'm fine, guys. No one's talking.
I'm not telling Angie anything. If you want to talk to Angie, you can request the box. Where's she gone now? Oh, she put me in the...
Can I see Dave live, guys? Can we get Dave on? I'm not pissed. No one's talking. So I just kick people. Can we get Dave on? Is he live? Isn't it live? Oh, she sounded pissed. I've eaten the whole bread. Nearly the whole bread of this as well in one day. Oh my god. That's really bad, isn't it? Is that kind of bad? Is that quite bad? We went back later and that said... To be honest, I don't eat a lot of bread to be fair though. But I'm hungry, innit? Yeah, and I've eaten a whole of this, and you know the cheese. I ate the whole of that cheese as well. That cheese was the Philadelphia. I had the whole of that as well. How do people, right? When they're having a bit of humus, right? They get a little bread and they go a little bit of dip. And they're like, and they get another bit of bread, and that's it. And then they put it, and it goes, hiya.
Hi, and I was in London the other day, and I tried ringing you.
I missed it.
Why? I really wanted to come and meet you. I went to Tower Bridge. I was in Hyde Park, and I went to Westminster. So how far are you away from all those places?
Westminster, about half an hour.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Hi, Kelly.
God. Yeah, it's not far from me at all. Westminster.
Yeah, man. But then when I was because I flicked through.
Yeah, but you're up north, innit?
Yeah. I'd come down again though. It wasn't too bad, you know. Like,
how long did it take you to get?
2.5 hours.
Oh, well, I'm not going to have to arrange a night out.
Yeah, but then what if you ignore me again and you don't answer my messages and stuff?
Oh, arrange it with me. That's what I do. Right, if you arrange it with me, I'll be ready. I'll be done. Nothing.
Guys, everyone send your heart me's in, please, to this account. It's my backup account.
No, I have my thing on Do Not Disturb because I get missed calls and shit.
What you drinking?
Wine.
Oh, shit. You want it again today?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't know what people, they judge. Oh, why are you drinking? It's like, you're not my body, are you? Why do you care?
That's true. People should just let you do what you want because you're going to do it anyway. They're either going to be there for you or they're not in it. They shouldn't really make a fuss about it.
Why even, exactly. Why do you even care? You're not me. So was it good then?
9 roses, guys, off 9 different people, please.
You're out of Millen, yeah?
Oh, yeah, met Millen, that was good. Millen's really lovely in real life. He's a really nice guy. We went to a posh restaurant on Tower Bridge. It was a French place.
Tower Bridge is a shithole.
The restaurant was really nice, though. Guys, 5 roses, chat off 5 different people. Fucking hell, we can't even get the roses. Well, nice. It was a nice break. I enjoyed it. I had a nice time.
And then where did you go? Was it all just a Westminster?
No. We stayed for 2 days, so I stayed near Hyde Park.
Hyde Park,
and then
nice.
Yeah, I stayed near there.
Hyde Park. I'm 15 minutes away from Hyde Park.
You're joking.
No, I'm not.
I fucking messaged you and everything. I actually
honestly,
went
50-minute drive.
We went for a big walk in Hyde Park, saw all the swans and stuff, and yeah, it was good, man. It was a good do.
Did you go and do any like tourist stuff?
Yeah, so I went into the Houses of Parliament. I watched a Lord's debate and an MP's debate.
Oh, fuck, that's not tourist stuff, man. That's a fucking bore.
No, that's not a bore. I loved it.
I would have taken you to. Well, no, we go to dungeons and London dungeons.
Well, if you'd answered your phone, we could have done that. And I wanted to stay another night as well, but I don't know. But maybe I'll plan it again and be back in the summer, something maybe.
Yeah, London dungeons. And you've got the escape rooms. Oh my god, I tell you, which is a good experience is Ice Bar. Have you been there?
Everyone would have loved to have seen that as well. Like if you'd live streamed it.
Yeah, Ice Bar is actually really good. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go to the Ice Bar.
So shall we come back then when weather gets a bit better? You're gonna come and meet me then?
Yeah, well, if we arrange it, so I know what day it is, right? And then we'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many places. You'd love it. And then you got
to go out. You know, even though you live in London, you don't go out much, really, though, do you?
No, I do. Yeah, but I've been banned. That's why I don't go around here.
Not because of where you've been pissed and that.
No, they just kicked me out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I have arguments with people, innit?
Yeah.
But we don't want to go around here. I live in West London. We want to go Central London. You got many loads of places there.
Yeah.
Do you like 80s? The 80s? Because that's where me and Tony were going to go to an 80s club.
Yeah, I love all that. I'm up for anything. I'm a team player.
You would love it. I'm not going to say what it's on here, but it's huge.
Wait till give it another month or so, and I might be back. Top Belly, are you coming to London then with me and Ange?
Yeah,
seeing as you were left out earlier.
Oh my god, we have the best time as well.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with West London, but I don't go out because I'm banned from the places around doing it.
Guys, can everyone please send the heart me's in? For God's sake, heart me's, guys, at least.
Did you get banned from that part? Did you get kicked out or something?
Yeah, so basically, we sat down in Wetherspoons and Millen told everyone what our table number was and what Wetherspoons we were in, and then all the trolls started ringing up and making allegations and stuff, so we got kicked out. We had to leave our drinks and everything. But it was good fun, though. It was good fun, man. I really enjoyed it.
A refund.
Yeah, but fuck it, it happens. Got to run one more with you, Ange. So how many bottles of wine have you got at home today?
No, I've got 2. They're only like 8 or 9%.
Yeah, but don't you always go loopy after the second one, no?
Yeah, only white wine, yeah, what makes sense to me. Oh, they're both semi-loopy, really. White wine.
Yeah, wine's wine, isn't it?
Tell her mind your own business. Yeah, let's leave it a month, yeah? And then after a month, we'll go out. It'll be good.
Yeah, man. And the weather will be nicer as well, and it'll be less cold. Guys, everybody tap the screen. Send your heart me's in, please. Everybody.
No, I'm okay with Court Assassin, guys. But yeah, and Talia, she'll come. She lives up the road from me, Talia.
What, Rickster's Talia?
No, that is a different Talia.
Oh.
Yeah, Gypsy Talia. She lives up the road, so she'll come up and we'll get a hotel in Kensington. Kensington is like the best place. It's only 15 minutes away from everywhere. You can just get in a cab and just go. That's the best places to get a hotel.
What the fuck is that you've just tagged me in?
What have you got?
This fucking, what is this?
Oh, yeah. What is it?
14 roses of 14 different people, please.
What? Hello, lovely weekend lady. Might go live. I'm not sure. What? Who's
I hope you still love me. What the fuck is that?
God knows. Thank you guys for the gifts. Guys, I've got to pay my tax bill. Can you send loads of gifts to me, please?
What the actual fuck?
Are you still with Barker?
Yeah.
Is he going to come out with us?
Listen, 1 minute and fucking find out what this is. Why is he saying, Why is he saying, hello, lovely weekend lady?
My feet right.
Might go live. I hope you still love me.
I'm gonna see if
That is definitely Barker, because that's where Barker messages.
Is it? Still preparing the food.
Is that to his ex Sind? What the fuck? Mr. Madness. It came on when you had a breakdown. What? What the fuck?
Right, what are you talking about?
1 minute. Courts, that message was meant to go to another woman. What? What the fuck? One minute. Right. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But why is he saying to her, I hope you still love me? Like, what the fuck?
Huh?
One minute. Oh, fucking hell. Right, I'm off. And see you later. I'll speak to you later.
Yeah. Guys, 1 sec. Wait a minute. Door. Shit. Coming. Got my food. Got a salmon. You know what? The funny thing is I don't feel hungry now. I've eaten all that bread, man. What the fuck? I'm going to show you what I got. So I got... Smells nice though. So I got... This is like, I don't really know what this is actually, it's like a sauce. I'm not keen on the sauce too much. Wait a minute, let's get the sauce out. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, mashed potatoes. The lemon. Yeah, that's healthy, isn't it, as well? Salmon. That's really nice. That's what it is. But you know what? Because I ate all that bread, I don't feel that hungry now. That's so good, yeah. I'm full. What the fuck? And 4:30. Beans. I'm trying to eat better, do you know what I mean? No Mackies or... I had a bowl of yogurt and fruit this morning. I had quite a lot of that bread. I wish I hadn't had that bread though. With the hummus. The hummus is okay. And then I had rice quakes and then cheese. And that's for dinner. I hate vegetables. Horrible. Oh. I really do hate vegetables. Horrible. I really hate peas. Oh, horrible. You know, I love fruit. I love fruit. I love fruit. I just love eating so much today. Oh my god, I don't think I can eat this. It's too much. I've taken it on. Spaghetti bolognese. Oh my god. This is loads. I wish I never got this now because it's too much food. My mum's not here. Is Dave live now? I can't eat it. It's too much. Dave, that bread, innit? Oh my God, too much food. We've had actually good, I don't eat meat, I'm vegetarian. But we've had a good discussion today. Should have said much bread. I saw that bread. To be honest, I don't feel bad eating all that bread because I don't really eat bread. I'm not a bread eater. You know what I mean? You'll never really see me eat so much bread. I'm in a food coma. Absolutely. No, I'm a vegetarian. You eat McDonald's, yeah? Oh my God. I really want to eat that salmon because I need the vitamin D. I got a vitamin D up there. I'm going to take them in a minute. Oh my God. Yeah. I eat fish, yeah. Salmon. It's a vegetarian. Fuck off, it's a vegetarian. Vegetarian. Oh. Vegetarians eat fish, it's vegans that don't. Exactly, this is what I'm trying to tell people, but I can't be asked. Vegetarians eat fish, yeah? A vegetarian don't eat meat. Yeah, I'm saying there's a difference. Thank you. Bread in the fizz. My stomach was doing somersaults. My stomach is, I swear I've got to lose weight, guys. No, it's a vegetarian. A vegetarian doesn't eat red meat. So it's the bread. You know how much bread I've eaten? The whole bread. Oh my God. I'm gonna be fucking fat. Is Dave live? Let's get someone that's live. Right, let's have a look. Let's see who's live. What about this? What about him? He gets loads of views on, doesn't he? She's whatever she wants. I'll be whatever I want to call myself.
Hello.
Hi, you alright? How's it going?
Stressed, Angie, you?
Why are you stressed?
Just got fucking bananaed again.
Why? What have you done this time?
Sorry, I was just messing JC. Apparently suggestive content. But I wasn't. I was literally sat talking to a guy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
How are you, Ant?
I'm good. Yeah, you okay?
I'm good, darling. Listen, Ant, I'm going to have to run a quick battle. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, well, I need the cash, though. I need to pay the tax man.
I'm doing a deal or no deal tonight, and whoever gets number one.
Is that going to be similar to Spartans?
Pass. I don't know.
They do that as well. Spartans do or no?
Do they? I don't know. I don't really watch many other people on here, and basically we're just going to give 300 quid away to loads of people. But whoever's number one gets to go on spin the wheel to win.
Okay, so how does it work then?
So basically, I've got these cards here. Let me show you. So I've got these cards here, which are the box numbers, yeah?
Yeah.
And behind every box, we put a number, and we basically do it like Deal or No Deal. You pick your box, and then you eliminate all the other boxes, and if you want to swap your box at any time, you can. And yeah.
So how do people get into play though?
So we did it a random choice last week. We just scrolled through, picked a random name, and that was them. This week I'm doing it off battles, off the top gifter. So whoever's number one on the gifter, I'll put his name on a wheel, And basically, at 7:20 tonight, I'll spin that wheel, and if they are online at the time, they can then take part.
Oh, okay, that sounds good.
So yeah, listen, it's just something different. Next week we'll do it differently. The week after we'll do it differently. I'm just trying to make it fair for everyone.
Yeah. Guys, can you tap the screen and not being so fucking tight, you bastards? Let's go. I need to pay the tax man.
How's you, Ange? What are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. Are you friends with them yet?
Listen, Ange, I don't hate anyone. I just don't agree with what she does to blokes.
Yeah.
But that's my opinion, Ange. Not everybody's got my opinion. You know, I have a very dark humour and joke about some very sick things. Not everybody agrees with that. So I don't hate her, and but listen, what she does in her life has got nothing to do with me. I just feel harsh on the blokes that sometimes don't know they're being filmed.
Oh, yeah. I have a dark humour, but there's a fine line between dark humour and someone like what she does, really. Because that's not humour, that's not nice.
I just think what she does with the blokes and them not knowing is just really harsh.
She's one of those, that will get an innocent man locked up. Absolutely.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the screen recording, but that is exactly what I said, Ange.
Yeah, I know. I played it on my FYP.
I'm telling you, Ange, because I know a few kids who've been put in that position before, been misled by women, and then been falsely accused. And it's not even that, and I shouldn't probably say this, and please don't think I'm doing it differently, right? There is many women that stuff happened to them, and they there's no court case because of the lack of evidence.
Yeah.
Actual sufferers. And somebody like that just is like a mockery to them in a way.
Yeah.
So
I've heard of many cases of men being locked up.
I have. So anyway, but yeah,
I'm with you on that one.
Unfortunately, the world is a place where people have their own ways. And listen, it works for her and her fans. I just really hope that it never affects anybody innocent. That's all I've got to say. Oh, it's kicking off.
Oh, outside. Oh, is that in your house?
That's outside. I'm going to have to go out. What time are we on? I'm going to come off in 20 minutes anyway.
No, his kids. Oh.
What's the battle
my
about?
house, man. Yeah, for fuck's sake.
So the battle is very fucking simple.
What times is no deal?
7:30. So basically, I'm going to do, like for now, for example, I'm going to pick the number one, so who is Ollie Boy at the moment. Whoever wins, I'll follow them back. I'll put them on spin the wheel, and then at 7:20, I'll spin it, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, sounds like fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, what are you up to today, Ange?
Oh no, I'm just having a drink, man.
Yeah, just chilling, having a beer.
Oh, chilling. I chill every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're friends now, David.
Angie, I don't listen. One thing about me, Angie, right? We might have different opinions, but I don't hate or dislike anybody.
You have this. You have a dark humor. I have a dark humor.
Yeah. So like now, Paige. Sorry, Ange.
Oh,
Paige took number one.
And listen, I'm going to let you go, but I'm glad we're
Just
friends.
2 seconds, Paige.
I have dark humor.
Ange, don't quit. 2 seconds.
All right.
I've just got to follow Paige back. There we go.
Yes,
Paige, Ollie Boy, and
Team.
Team.
Your presents. Fuck off.
Right, Ange. Thank you.
See you later, David.
See you later, darling. Bye bye.
I like David. We never ever win. Ever. We never win anything. Yeah, he's a good person. He's dark humor like mine. But how come we don't ever win? Is Sam Walker live? Or Dave Duran? Are they live? That's very unusual that they're not. I'm very concerned about Dave. Can we get Dave in the chat, guys? Because I'm really concerned because I think that Sam has taken him hostage. Absolutely. You won't let him come home. None of them are on. Why not? Let me message him. Shall I give him a call? You let me call him. Okay, wait a minute. What's his number again? Oh shit, what am I asking you for? Wait a minute. Okay. I know he's called me once, Wyatt. Let's see. Oh, is it that one? I'm not too sure which it is, you know. Wait a minute. Give me a sec. I can't remember his number. I'll give him a call, guys, when I find out his fucking number. No, now we're in January. It wouldn't be January, would it? No, it's not January. Oh, what day? When did would he have? No, wait a minute. He would have called me on the normal phone, maybe. One sec. Okay. How do I go into missed calls? Okay. I don't think it was that far. I don't think it was that far back, was it? For fuck's sake, I can't remember his number. Now we're in July 2024. Wouldn't be that far back. Oh, guys, I don't have his number. Might be on this call. One second. Got it. I'm not sure it's phone. Why has he not come up on here? Has he not got? He's got WhatsApp, hasn't he, Dave? Has Dave not got WhatsApp? Can anyone confirm it whether he's got WhatsApp or not? He has, right? So it can't be that number. Shit. He has. Can't be that one then. I don't think that's his number then. I was gonna fucking phone it as well. Guys, Does anyone have Dave's number? Can you message me and WhatsApp it me, please? I do have it, so don't think I'm just trying to get it. I'm not. Who's going to have his number? No, I don't think that's his number. I thought I recognised the last two. For fuck's sake, I didn't save it. I'm a terrible stalker. Dave, yeah. Does anyone have Dave Duran's phone number? Message me on WhatsApp. Because I need to call him. It's an emergency. Box.
Angela, it's Levi. I have Dave's number, but it's got to be something in favour for me.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I text him every day. I texted him this morning saying he's beautiful.
And what do you want?
Well, you have me blocked for starters on WhatsApp, but I could forward you his number.
Right, can you forward it to me? Because I need
Yeah,
to.
if you could say sorry for being nasty to me this morning.
No, I'm not saying sorry.
All right, well, unblock me and I'll send her.
On the box.
Unblock me and I'll send her.
Wait a minute.
I'll do it right now.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, eternity, suck my...
Hey! Right, what did Eternity say? Wait a minute, have I got you? I haven't got you blocked.
You did. You have got me blocked.
What?
You have got me blocked.
Right. Okay, what's the last two digits of your number?
03.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Block contacts. Oh yeah, so I have. Okay, it's done. It's unblocked now. Can you send it, please? I'm waiting.
Chill out, woman. I've sent her. Guys, you know the only reason she fell out with me because Corey sits in my box. Remember that? And she couldn't remember in Sophie's box why she fell out.
I haven't got it.
Yeah, I sent it to you, so don't lie.
I haven't got it. Can you send it me on WhatsApp?
Oh my God, you're doing this thing. I mean, you blocked it and you haven't done it properly.
No, can you do it? You send it on WhatsApp.
I have sent her WhatsApp.
But I haven't got it. I haven't got it unread. Oh, I've got a few unread messages. Oh.
You haven't blocked me properly again.
Okay, one sec. Settings.
I'm not sure I have Dave's number.
03. I've blocked. Oh, no. I haven't. Is it 003?
Yeah.
Oh.
May as well dox my whole number at this point, Angie.
Has been unblocked. You're unblocked. It's unblocked. So send it again.
There you go. Does that look familiar?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so say thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that's it. That's enough for you.
Yeah. Ring me later. Got information for you, okay?
What information?
Well, you'll have to ring me later.
Oh,
okay. Right, bye.
Dave? Dave?
What?
What are you doing? Messing with my wife.
What do you want? Look on your pussy girl.
Why you arrest me with my goddamn wife?
We want to suck on your pussy girl.
Dave, why are you being like that?
That wasn't me, that was Sam.
Why aren't you live? Why aren't you live? I've been looking for you.
We're just doing a little bit of work and then I'll be gone.
Oh, can you hurry up, Dave? Because I'm missing you.
An update about what, right?
Right, how long are you going to be, Dave? Oh, I need a time.
What? What do you mean? I'll be an hour.
Well, hurry up, yeah? For fuck's sake.
All right, then.
Bye,
Who are you
Dave.
talking to like
I
that?
love you. Oh, sorry. Don't hurt me. He just hung up. How goddamn rude. Like a married couple. Oh, we'll save it. The what? The dress you have to associate with to get a number. Exactly. Let's see what Levi has to. What info Levi has.
off, Angie. No one likes you.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no, it was SLAG that answered the phone. That's what you call control, guys. That's not even her phone, it's his phone. It's not even her goddamn phone, it's his phone. That's what you call control. 100% that she's answering now his phone for him. Do you know what I mean? What the hell? Who's that messaging me? I'm boiling with this heat. Have you read your messages, Eternity? Oh God, I'm boiling. Call everybody. Call who? See who I've got on my phone. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Right.
Give me a sec. They say the worst about you, don't trust him. I don't trust him. I had to get my Dave's number. God, I'm boiling though. I feel like, oh my God, I got the heat on. That's why. Oh, that's better. Block him again. Oh, I'm going to block him for that, yes. Listen, Angie says the worst about everyone too. It's not that deep here, it is. No, I don't. What are you talking about? How goddamn dare you even say that? Call everyone on private. No, because I'll get... Listen, I don't do shit like that, do you know what I mean? Phoenix. Hello, Phoenix, you alright?
Hello, Angie.
How are you? You good?
I'm well, yourself?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Should we back?
Want to do best of three?
Yeah, best of three. I need to pay my tax, man.
All right, my lovely. Cool, let's do it. I'm just going to put you on mute, babe. Put me on mute and we'll talk after.
Oh, why? Don't you want to talk to me? That's rude.